What is good? What is up? It's Jordan. Yeah, it's Jordan or Texans Thoughts. I don't know how I just forgot my intro for a second, but what is good? What is up? It's Jordan or Texans Thoughts, and I'm back with another live stream. It's day 2 of the NFL draft, and we're back here for every minute of it to enjoy it, to talk about these picks, to react to them live, and to give y'all my thoughts on, what's a good pick, what's a bad pick. We're going to try and shit on the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Colts, the Titans as much as possible because fuck them. And yeah, and then we'll get to see the Texans' first pick of the draft. I'm super excited. I hope y'all are too. Shout out to everyone who is in the stream. Thank you for coming through live. We're starting up the second round right now. The Jacksonville Jaguars, they're not officially on the clock right now. It's Saints Thoughts right now, DeFons, because, and I see it in the chat, Austin Salazar says, well, Peyton Turner went a lot earlier than expected. For the NFL's consensus, yes, sir, but I said it, man. I said it. Peyton Turner is a first-round talent. He was edge 3 overall, and he was the 3rd edge taken. Come on, man. Come on. Texans Thoughts, GM Thoughts, Draft Thoughts. Sign me up. Scout Thoughts. Whatever. And so the Saints, man, they took him at 28. And if you were following me last year during the draft, my guy last year was Zach Bond out of Wisconsin. I saw some TJ Watt to his game, and he was the pass rusher I loved. I wanted him so badly for the Texans in the second round. We passed up on him, and the Saints took him. And so now they got 2 of my guys, my top 2 guys in the past 2 years, man. So it's so hard for me to not want to cheer for the Saints. And maybe there'll be a team I keep an eye on. But hey, man, Texans, I got my battle red on. Let's go. I see that people are blowing up the chat about 5,000 subscribers. I do graciously want to thank every single one of you who has subscribed, who has supported me along the way, whether it's just clicking on one of my videos, whether it's liking the video, liking one of my tweets, Instagram posts, whatever it is. It's all kind of accumulated. No matter how big or small the role you think you played, you definitely helped me out, and I'm super, super grateful to every single one of you guys. I never thought that I literally had no expectations when I started this YouTube channel. No expectations whatsoever. Definitely didn't think I would hit 5K, and that's insane to see. I mean, overall, I never had any expectations when I started, Texans Thoughts in general. I mean, it really just started as a Twitter account where I wanted to get my Texans Thoughts out and just put them out there. I wasn't expecting no likes, no retweets, nothing, no connections to be made, but it's crazy what's happened over this past year. And so thank you guys so much for the support. Shout out to everyone who's here and it's not, a good time for y'all. Shout out to Maddie. He's finally made a live stream. What's good, my guy? You'll be here for a couple minutes, and then later on, that's all good. All right, get you some rest. We'll be here all day. What's up, Liam from the UK? Thank you guys so much for the congratulations. I appreciate it very much, very much. Ooh, all right. The second round is about to start, and Hassan, nope, not Hassan, Hasnan, he's got a question. And he says, should the Texans trade up? And this is a dilemma I've been having an internal struggle with today and really for a while. Let's start with what I would do. And I want to preface this by saying that, all these scenarios, it really just depends on how the board plays out. So right now I'm looking at the board before anyone's made a pick. And so predicting, we're starting at the 33rd pick, predicting to who's going to be there at the 67th pick, very, very difficult to be done. However, there are some names who I would look towards potentially moving up for. And it's not many, because the price to go from 67 to mid 40s, maybe mid 50s, it's a decent price. It's not just going to be some 7th round pick, some 6th round pick. If you're only going to give up a 6th round pick, you can probably get into the late 50s, 57, 58, around 10 picks. That's probably what it's going to get you. But if you want to go higher than that, take a 5th, maybe even a 4th, depending on how you want to go. So if I'm going to spend that big draft capital, there's 2 guys I would go after. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah out of Notre Dame, linebacker. I don't know how the hell he fell out of the first round. He's my 8th overall player this year. Number 1 linebacker. I think he's an absolute stud. He's the best coverage linebacker in the draft. He's the exact type of guy that the linebackers we've been going after. The Kevin Pierre-Lewis's of the world. The Joe Thomas's of the world. Smaller linebacker. Super good in coverage, super athletic. He's a freak. He's kind of the safety linebacker hybrid. So I'd absolutely love if we could trade up for him. I would give him up my 3rd, 4th, 5th, probably my 6th as well, if I could go up and secure him at, say, probably in the 40s is where you have to go to really secure him. And then apart from JOK, I'd probably... The only other guy would be Landon Dickerson, and I wouldn't trade up as much for Dickerson as I would for JOK because, number one, Landon Dickerson, he has a lot of injury history. Torn 2 ACLs, broken 2 ankles. Yeah, exactly. Elias says I would give up my entire draft for JOK, man. I mean, this dude is an absolute stud. There's no reason why he should be here in the second round. And teams like the Jaguars, maybe they go after him, but they got Miles Jack. The Jets is who I'm really looking at 34. He can be the next Fred Warner kind of type for Robert Saleh. I'm looking at the Broncos. The Patriots could go after him. The Dolphins could go at literally any team in the draft could use a great coverage linebacker like JOK. Liam says it right. JOK will probably go in the first 5 picks tonight. So that's what I'm saying. You have to pay a high price to go get a stud like him. If it comes down to it, I'd give up my 2022 second and probably like a fifth this year. Something like that. I would. He's that good. But Landon Dickerson's the other guy. I would trade up probably 12 picks for him, definitely. Give them a fifth. I'd do my third and my fifth for Dickerson. What about trading up for Marshall or Nico? I think both of them, there's a good chance that they could be there at 67. So Marshall is falling down boards because he's had some injury concerns as well. He apparently, I don't know if this is confirmed yet because it hasn't been like officially reported, but I was seeing a guy on Twitter was quoting Peter King. Is it Peter King? I think it's Peter King. Saying that Terrace Marshall has torn 2 ACLs. He's broken 2 ankles, and he had more ankle injuries. And he had one more ankle injury over this offseason that got picked up. So that's why he's falling. And I think there's a potential that he's there at 67. I don't think that I would trade up for him just because of, number one, how deep this draft class is, and number two, the injuries. Nico Collins should be there at 67. I think a guy like De'Ami Brown could be there at 67. Potentially. He might go earlier because teams will like his speed. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough to predict. 86 L Murphy was good, my guy. I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited. I'm ready to get this kicked off. The Jags are still not on the clock officially. But thankfully, the second and third round should go by quicker than the first round. Teams are going to have 7 minutes on the clock in the second round. Teams are going to have 5 minutes on the clock in the third round. Shout out to Maddie for putting that little nugget in the Discord, the Texans Thoughts Discord. Join up, become a Texans Thoughts team member if you like, and you get access to the exclusive Discord. Please don't let the Chiefs get Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore is an interesting target. He is probably the best. It's either between him and Terrace Marshall as the best wide receiver on the board. I think Elijah Moore is definitely safer because he doesn't have the injury concerns, and so that will kind of make him the best wide receiver on the board right now. I think he'll probably go in the first 10 picks. What I will predict, hot take, whatever you want to call it. I don't think it was a hot take. I don't like really hot takes. But what I will predict is that in the second and third round, you're going to see a shit ton of offensive linemen go off the board. Tons of them. I think I have 15 second and third round grades on offensive linemen alone, on offense tackles and interior offensive linemen. I can see 15 to even 20 of them going. It's a talented... It's a talented crop here. Team leader and Colin. Yes, sir. Let me show the where is it at? Oh, I gotta go way far back to find it, huh? Oh no. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, put it in the chat while I find this picture. Put it in the chat. Who's your dream pick at 67? Guys, we got Peyton Turner. He's off the board. Unfortunately, that would have been mine. I'll give y'all mine once I read some of yours. But who's y'all's dream pick at 67 for the Texans? I want to hear it. I really do. It's probably just quicker to do this, huh? Dream pick. I still ain't seen nothing on the thing. All right, team promo. 3:41 p.m. Landon Dickerson. My dream pick. Okay, so Ryan says Landon Dickerson. Can y'all see my screen? Am I sharing my screen? I'm not trying to share my screen. Okay, we're good. Alright, there we go. All right, let's see who y'all picking. Let's see who y'all dreams pick is. Ryan says Landon Dickerson. I like that. That would be great. Instant day one starter at center. Probably starting at center for the next decade if he doesn't get injured. Balin says his dream pick is probably Dyami Brown. I like that one. He's got the most similar skill set to Will Fuller, who, his name's kind of gone quiet, but it is a need that we need to replace. That number one wide receiver, that speed deep threat guy that we can replace. And Fuller really became that go-to guy for the quarterback, for Deshaun Watson, and that chain mover, right? So I do like Dyami Brown. Marco Meyer says Brown. Elias says Davion Nixon and Terrace Marshall. Davion Nixon is definitely a very interesting and intriguing name. He's my second overall DT this year out of Iowa. He can play the run, play the pass. He's really talented. He should go in the first 10, 15 picks of the second, but I've been seeing him falling to the third quite a lot in mock drafts. So if that happens, man, watch out. Watch out. A lot of Terrace Marshall. I like that. Maybe Marvin Thixon. Murphy wants. Not in the third. I'll go take him in the fifth. Just because of the injury concerns. But Terrace Marshall. Okay, it seems to be a little bit of a consensus of Terrace Marshall, Landon Dickerson, or Dyami Brown. I do like Osai, David. I like Osai. That's a good pick. What do you think about JOK? Hey, rewind the stream 5 minutes. I just talked about him. He's a beast. I would love him. I would trade my 2022 second and probably a fifth and a sixth this year to go get him. And I would probably trade my third, fourth, fifth, sixth this year. It's not the most realistic pick, Marco, but hey, we like the dream here, man. The draft is all about hypotheticals and getting hyped up about players. And I just want to dream for a second. Okay, I like this one, Bray. Bray says Nico Collins or Fetu Melifonwu. Those are two very realistic and very talented players at positions of need. I would very much like those guys as well. What's up, Alpha? How you doing? What's good? How we feel about Deontay Brown? Phoenix wants to know. I'm a big Deontay Brown fan. Been a big Deontay Brown fan for years. At 67, though, there's better value. There's better interior offensive linemen available. Potentially Landon Dickerson. I would say even Aaron Banks out of Notre Dame will be better than Deontay Brown. Deontay Brown perfect in the fourth. Third, I just don't love the value. I think he's not BPA there. But I like him a lot, Remy. I like him a lot. Perfect scheme fit. Can't wait to see him as a puller. Ooh, that man is dirty. All right, here we go. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to show y'all. Oh, that's not it. Oh, I know that is it. Is it? Oh, that's not it. How do I do this? How do I show y'all what I'm trying to show y'all? Because now y'all just seen the stream. What about that? Can y'all see that? Nah, y'all can't see that. Congrats on the PC. Thank you, Father Griffin. PC, we've got a new setup. We don't got my shitty Mac anymore. And it's been smooth. It's been nice. The Jags are on the clock. The timer is ticking down. Let's go. All right, let's take a quick look at who's the best players available as of right now. Let me do. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm bugging right now. I am bugging right now. Can I not do? Give me a second to figure this shit out. Alright, well, I guess it ain't happening. YOLO. Alright, best available players right now. ESPN, who do they got? Let's see who ESPN got, and then let's see who I think. Jeremiah Usu-Cormo, yes, top player on the board for sure. Morig is the other guy I have a first-round grade on that wasn't picked in the first round. Elijah Moore, Tevin Jenkins. Not too high on Christian Barmore. He's my DT4. Ojulari, yes, definitely. Those five guys, JOK, Morig, Moore, Jenkins, and Ojulari, definitely the five best available in my opinion. Javonte Williams probably will get picked up, but I mean, If you want to go running back at 67, he's probably the only option I would go. Probably the only option I would go. Tyson Campbell. I got Tyson Campbell ranked high. What y'all feel about Tyson Campbell at 67? Would y'all rather have Tyson Campbell at 67, the cornerback out of Georgia, or Jabril Cox, the linebacker out of LSU? LSU's low-key been linebacker you recently. Low-key. Low-key linebacker you. I mean, Devin White. Who else, y'all? Today at 5:35 a.m. So that's still... Goddamn. I'm trying to find something in our Discord, and it's just so hard to get to, like, yesterday. It is so hard to get up to yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Give me a second, y'all. And I will give y'all the attention that you deserve. Alright, let's see what y'all saying about who'd y'all rather have. Ooh, the Jacksonville Jaguars pick is gone. Oh, Campbell went. There you go. I'm psychic thoughts. The Jaguars took Campbell. I'm behind on the stream. Tyson Campbell to the Jags? Ooh, that's a reach and a half. But I do understand them going cornerback, but god damn. I don't like that for the Jags, and so you love to see it. You love the Jags doing Jag-like things. Look, I like Campbell, but he's arguably the most scheme-specific cornerback in this class. You want him in a cover 2 scheme. You want him around the line of scrimmage, pressing, using those long arms, getting physical. You don't want him running downfield because that's not where he's going to succeed in coverage. You don't want him doing a lot of man coverage stuff. Now, the Jacksonville Jaguars, I don't know who Urban Meyer brought as their defensive coordinator, so I don't know what scheme they run, but they got to protect him, man. They got to protect him. That's really interesting, having him on the other side of C.J. Henderson, because C.J. Henderson's the cornerback they took last year. He's more of a man guy. So now you got one man guy, you got one zone guy. Jags going Jag, baby. Jags going Jag. Talk about Cisco and the Colts. Oh, yes, sir. We're going to talk about the kickers when the Colts are up. Yes, sir. God damn, the curse is real. All right. Well, what I was going to say, to answer my own question, is that I would prefer Jabril Cox over Tyson Campbell. Yes, I would. Because Campbell is just more limited. Jabril Cox can do a lot more. Jabril Cox is arguably a better coverage player at his position than Campbell is. He's a better coverage linebacker than Campbell is a coverage cornerback. So there's that. The more reaches, the better for us. Exactly. We ain't trying to have them be smart. We don't want them to be smart. Hell no. Hell to the no. We'd love to see the Jags fall on their face. The Jags have made 2 very questionable picks, in my opinion now. Definitely Campbell is the worst, but I didn't like that ETN pick either, and I called him out on it last night on the stream. But why can I not find this picture? The ETN one just don't make sense, especially when Urban Meyer came out and said that they expect him to be more of a receiving back. Y'all telling me you're gonna take a third down back, just to freaking. Y'all gonna take a third down back in the first round? Really? Really? Alright, I finally found it. Finally found what I was looking for after all this damn time. So, YOLO. Can we get Pat to call in? Oh, Pat's in the stream. Texans-sized. Heard there was a party. How you doing, Pat? I was gonna text you when the Texans pick if you would like to come on. Or if you just want to come on now. And other people can get the chance to call into the stream if you are a Texans thoughts, team, leader. What was I going to say? If you hit the join button, it's below the video, or there's a link in the description. You got to do it on PC. Doesn't work on mobile. But we got 2 tiers here for y'all if you guys want to show support from me and you want to get exclusive content. If you want more Texans Thoughts content, I got you. You can look at it on the screen what you get in either of the tiers. Team leader, we had Ryan and we had George call into the stream last night. And it was great to talk to them, get their insights on the pick. So if you want to rant, if you want to talk to me about why you like the Texans pick, why you hate the Texans pick, if you want to jump on the fuck the Jaguars pick train with me and clown them for just reaching on Tyson Campbell, hop onto the stream, join the team, and become a leader. The link is in the description, and then I'll add you to the exclusive Discord where you can get all of that good stuff. The pick is in for the Jets. I'm not going to look at the chat because y'all know the pick before me. So I want to get my live reaction when I see this name pop up on the board. Who are the Jets going to take? Just please. JOK. Anyone but JOK. Please, goddamn it. And now I shouldn't have said that because I already jinxed it. The pick is going to be JOK. I already know because jinx thoughts. God damn it, man. God, why do I do this? You'd think I'd learn. You'd think I'd learn after all this time. God damn. Please, man. Please. Don't take Azeez Ojulari. Don't take Davion Nixon. Don't take Le'Veon Wuzurike, Jets. Please, please, please. Don't take... Who else do I want? Actually, I'd want all those guys, but I don't think they're going to be there. Who else would I... I can't reverse the jinx. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Let me eat my food here. Ooh. I got a little... I don't know if y'all have rice burger. Trying it out for the first time because my roommate was ordering some. Got a nice little burger on some rice patties. Looked pretty good to me. I'll try that out here in a second after this Jets pick. Who's it gonna be? Come on. The selection... Let's see it. I'm watching the ESPN stream, by the way. If you guys want to watch a free stream of the draft, ESPN.com, or not ESPN.com, YouTube.com, and then go to ESPN. Let's go. It's not JOK. The curse is not real. That's a great pick for the Jets, though. I really like that pick for the Jets. Elijah Moore, like I said, is the best wide receiver available. And Zach Wilson, man, he needs weapons. You only got Denzel Mims there for him. So you need someone else. Now you've got a speedy slot guy who can separate with ease. Oh, my God. I've loved Elijah Moore for so damn long. One of the first videos about the draft and about the Texans offseason I made, I was talking about Elijah Moore, and he was like my ideal target in the 4th round because that was the hype that he was getting. And now he's getting the hype that he deserves. Oh my God, this guy's he's an absolute beast. He is, where's my draft guide? Y'all see my draft guide? There we go. Elijah Moore is my, what is it? 33rd overall player. So just barely outside of that 1st round. Let's see. Let's make this bigger for y'all. This is my draft guide that I made for y'all. It is 179 pages. It's got 170 scouting reports. The link is in the description if you want to check it out. But yeah, let's see where Elijah Moore is my top-rated wide receiver in the 2nd. So this is great value by the Jets. This is great positional need by the Jets. Everything is just good about it. Let's go here. Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. Let's see what Pat has said. Pat said, I'm getting yelled at by the kids on Call of Duty. You already know Pat's getting his ass whooped on Call of Duty. You already know. Is that Pat or is that just someone else messing with us? That might be just someone else. Texan-sized? Did Joris call it? Oh, never mind. Trade alert. Atlanta's trading the pick. Is it the Texans, y'all? Ah, it's the Broncos. Ooh, who the Broncos going to trade up for? Are y'all really believing the rumors that the Broncos have a trade ready for Damn, I'm so behind in the stream. What stream are y'all watching? Are y'all just watching on cable? But are y'all believing the Broncos have a trade in place for Aaron motherfucking Rodgers? I don't know about that one. There's so many mores in this damn draft class. If you want to read my scouting report on Elijah Moore, get an idea for what this draft guide comes with, there you go. And we're finally gonna get to use it when the Texans get on the pick on the board. And that will be really, really fun. I mean, I've had so much fun in this past day and this first, 20 minutes that we've been on the stream. Can y'all imagine how fun it's going to be when we actually get to see who we're picking? And can y'all imagine how fun it's going to be next year when we got a first round pick and a second round pick? I mean, come on. Come on. It's going to be the time of our lives. Woo. All right. Gave him an 86.5 overall out of 100. I like that. Who the Broncos going to pick? I'm not going to read the chat because y'all already know. Y'all are for future tellers. I'm gonna take a bite of my dang rice burger. Most Asian thing I could get. This looks fire. I don't know how I feel about that. It's so greasy. Like, sometimes that's my thing when I'm drunk, but oh man, that's a big bite. I couldn't even get the second bun. Who are the Broncos going to take? They took Pat Surtain in the first round at 9th overall. I like that for them. I think it might have been, you could have, J.C. Horn just went. I think they had to take him. I question the scheme fit a little bit, but if they play him in a very specific role, it can work. So I like Pat Surtain for them. Are they going to make this damn pick or not? The pick's been in for an hour. Okay, so Mel Kiper, the draft expert himself, says the Broncos need a quarterback, a center, a right tackle, and a defensive end. Not if they got Aaron Rodgers, though. Not if they got Aaron Rodgers. When y'all think the first quarterback gonna come off the board in this round? And who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Kellen Mond? That's who I think the next best quarterback is. But what team do y'all think it would be? Put it in the chat. I'm very curious. I want to look at the chat, but I feel like y'all know what the pick is. And so I don't want to look right now, but I will in a second once this pick is actually made official. Come on now. Give it to me. Who we got? Oh, I can't wait for the Texans pick, man. 67, he can't get here soon enough. Okay, here we go. You see the animation. Denver Broncos selection. No JOK, please. Come on. No JOK, come on, y'all. Fingers crossed with me. JOK makes too much sense for them, man. Come on. Ooh, Javonte Williams. Interesting. Okay. Y'all said Phillip Lindsay, y'all can go. We got Melvin Gordon, but we don't really care about Melvin Gordon too much. We gonna draft Javonte Williams. Okay, I like that for Denver. I don't mind that for Denver. Javonte Williams, some experts have him as the best running back in the draft. I don't. He graded out as my number 1 running back. He was my 34th overall player. Top of the second round, he's my running back 2. Purely film, I gave him an 88.5 over Najee Harris's 87.5. I just don't think that his ceiling is as high as Najee Harris, but I love the player himself, Javonte Williams. What's crazy is he's young at 21. He's built perfectly for you want as a running back. This 40 concerned me a little bit because he doesn't have like the long speed to break off a lot of big plays, but that's not his game. That's okay. He, like I said, is an old school running back who's a bruiser and finisher with elite contact balance. I love watching him play. He was a former linebacker, and you can tell he still plays with that level of physicality when he looks to just put his shoulder down and truck kids. So he's really fun in that sense. But now let's see. Don't play the intro. Don't play the intro. Okay, I'm catching back up on the chat now. Now that y'all ain't spoiling the pick for me. Broncos going for JOK. Thank God they didn't. A running back. Dolphins are on the clock now, and their pick is in. Hey, like I said, be wary of who the Dolphins pick. Be wary. It could be a Texan eventually. Williams. Did not see that coming. Y'all didn't see that one either. Puka Williams for the Texans or JOK? I'm taking JOK, man. Come on now. But I love Puka. But it ain't even close. It ain't even close. Beige calling out Matty. He's in the stream. He made it, man. Hey, what's up, Jason? Shout out to Jason. He's in the stream. Dolphins don't miss. It's definitely JOK. Hey, that'd be perfect for me. But shout out to Jason. Help me out with Instagram. With the Texans Thoughts Instagram. Thank you very much, my guy. Oh, man. If the Dolphins take JOK, bro, they got a hell of a trade package for Deshaun Watson. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. It makes a lot of sense for them to go JOK because they need linebackers who can cover. That's kind of their big thing is they love to go cover 0 and cover 1 and just man up everyone across the board. And that means you got to have a linebacker in coverage against either a tight end or a running back. And they got rid of Kyle Van Noy. I don't think I can name another one of the linebackers. Oh, they got Jerome Baker. He's solid in coverage. But they could use JOK. You can always add JOK because he can do everything, man. I always talk about JOK being great in coverage, but he stops the run too. Don't get it twisted. He does it all. Miami Dolphins pick is in the selection. Let's see who it is. I think it's either JOK or someone in the secondary because they love adding to the secondary. Brian Flores is of that New England mindset where you got to draft DBs to be successful. So if I had to say, it would be JOK or Trevon Moehrig makes a lot of sense for them. He would be the best safety. Let's see. Come on. Who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, Javon Holland. Oh, I don't like that pick for the Dolphins. I don't like that pick for the Dolphins. I don't like that pick for a potential Texans. Y'all can leave him out the trade package. I'm good. Javon Holland is my 111th overall player. I have a 4th round grade on him, as you can see there on my horizontal board. He was my 7th rated safety. I didn't like his tape. I really didn't. He was an opt-out of 2020, I believe. Did I remember that right? Yes. So we only had the 2019 and some 2018 season to see. It's very hard to find 2018 film, but 2019 film, I watched some of his, and he's an interesting player because he's kind of this nickel safety hybrid. And so he played a lot of nickel for Oregon. And in theory, the theory of his type of player archetype makes sense. A versatile DB. He can play the pass, play the run. He's fairly athletic. The rice burger doing me dirty. What the hell? And in theory, he's a willing tackler. In theory, he has the athleticism to keep up in coverage. But he just didn't make enough plays for me. He didn't make enough of an impact, especially to take him high in the 2nd round. Dolphins, what you doing? There's my scouting report if you want to read it all. I'm not going to go word for word, but yeah, so here's what I was saying is he's a good athlete, but it's not great. And so he's not going to be a guy who's going to be a single high guy for you, making a lot of picks like that. He's limited more to the nickel, in my opinion. And then when you got someone who's a bit frailer, a bit smaller, what I noticed is that he wasn't able to finish tackles a lot. He'd be very willing, but he wouldn't finish his tackles a lot, so he's got to work better on that. Don't love that. Dolphins. I think you missed. Here's my NFL role scheme fit for him. Projects as a dime safety who can play on the boundary side, which is basically your strong side, in a quarter scheme. And he can also do some things in the box. They play the 3-3-5, so I know the Dolphins like to play nickel a lot, and I can't name their nickel cornerback. We'll see what Brian Flores can do with him, but I ain't loving that pick. But you know what the important thing is about that pick? You know what the most important thing about that pick is? He ain't Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa, so that means he's still on the board. Oh baby. Let's see. Can we pick him up, man? That would be everything. Jump to presents. What happened? Damn, Ryan, you knew exactly what I was looking for, huh? The picture I was looking for. Thank you for tagging me in the Discord for that. Oh, Joris got a nice setup. In his little room. Okay. Got the board, got the stream, got the Texans drip. I see you. All right, Eagles on the board. Pick is in. Here's what I'll say about the spoilers. If you want them, go to the Twitter account Dove Kleiman, DovKleiman. He's able, I don't know how he does it, but he tweets them out a couple minutes before the picks actually happen live. So if you like the spoilers, I'm not telling you to like them or not to like them, but if you want that, go to that Twitter account and you can find them. But if you don't like them, some people don't like them, so don't put it in the chat because we want to see the live reactions. We want to see who's going live, right? All right. 123 y'all in the chat. Thank you. 125 now as soon as I said that. Hit the like button if you haven't. It only helps me and shows me that y'all are supporting. You like what I'm doing. And if you don't like what I'm doing, I guess don't hit the like button. Fine. I guess. If you want to be like that, fine. Don't want to hit the like button, get the window. Okay. But appreciate y'all. Subscribe if you haven't. We hit 5K. Appreciate that. Big time. And we're on the road to 6K, I guess. We ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop. Who are the Eagles gonna take? The pick is in. It's been in for a minute. Sports player says you thought about Adam. What Adam? Adam? Matty Reed says a lot of talent still on the board for us. Yes, sir. We are officially 30 picks away. Let's see who this Eagles selection is going to be. I'll give y'all a quick recap of the picks so far. So the Jaguars went Tyson Campbell. The Jets went Elijah Moore. Broncos went Javonte Williams. And the Dolphins went Javon Holland. And so here's a little good best remaining thing. So Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trevon Moehrig. Elijah Moore ain't there no more. But there's so much talent still available, man. Some of these players are going to fall. Some of these players are 100% going to fall. Oh, no. I think I just spoiled it for myself. Ooh, the Eagles pick Landon Dickerson. Ooh. Damn, Dickerson didn't fall that much. Wow, the Eagles must have been pretty confident in his medicals. That's interesting. I mean, maybe they don't want to play him at center because I'm thinking they got Jason Kelce already, one of the best centers in the league. Now, he is getting up there, so maybe Dickerson can sit for a year, get healthy, and then take over for Kelce, or they can just play him at guard. I'm sure he'd be fine there as well. But good pick by the Eagles. Is risky, especially that high. But I mean, if they think other teams are willing to take that risk as well, I mean, you gotta just pull the trigger. Dickerson is 100% worth that talent. He is I think he got the highest overall film grade. He's my 13th overall player. Definitely first round talent, best interior offensive line in the class. Yeah, he had a 96 out of 100 for me. That was the highest film grade in the class. So he's definitely worth it, the talent. I mean, this dude is absolutely crazy. Landon Big Dick Dickerson, yes sir, worthy of a top 15 pick. It's just the injuries, man. Look at all my strengths about him. And then I just got improvements is really not too much there. Great pick for the Eagles. They know how to invest in the trenches, man. Who's their coach? Nick Sirianni. That's his name, from the Colts. So he's taking that Colts philosophy. He's like, I saw Quentin Nelson. I saw the impact that he can make. Landon Dickerson himself is talent-wise, he's not far off from Quentin Nelson, in my opinion. So I understand why he went with him right there. That could be their left guard of the future. They go Landon Dickerson on the left, Jason Kelce on the center, Brandon Brooks on the right. Oh, my. Oof. Landon Dickerson can finally help out Andre Dillard because Andre Dillard wasn't the best tackle that they could have taken. Tytus Howard was the best tackle that they could have taken, but it is what it is. Teams do dumb things all the time. Eagles always snag great linemen. Yes, sir. They know how to do that. Ishmael, I don't know how to pronounce that, and I very much apologize. But he says, love the content. Congrats on the PC upgrade. Thank you, my guys. It's all because of y'all. It's all because of y'all showing me support, and I'm going to reinvest that support into the channel. So, if you want to see more upgrades, support your boy. Hey, what mic is that, and how much was it? Bray wants to know. It is the HyperX Quadcast RGB. HyperX Quadcast RGB. It was around $250, but I had to splurge on them. I had to splurge for y'all to get the highest tip-top quality, and I kind of mute my mic like this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great mic. Love it. Very, very good pickup. I think it was worth it. Ooh, the Pats took Barmore. The Pats took Christian Barmore. Look, Barmore is one of the most polarizing players in this class because most people have him as DT1. A lot of people have him as a first round talent. Personally, I'm lower on Barmore than others because I thought he was a lot more raw. And there's questions about his work ethic. People are saying that he's not very coachable at Alabama. So that's not what you want to see. And with these raw guys, yes, he has potential. But if you don't got the work ethic to put it in to improve, I ain't betting on you to succeed. So I see the potential. I totally get the argument. But I'm not high on Barmore whatsoever. I'm glad the Patriots took him and not the Texans. Here's my report on Barmore. Now, the good thing is, like I said, the upside is in his youth. He's 20. He's got plus athletic traits in terms of explosiveness, burst, and mobility that can, translate to him bringing value in the passing game. All right. But while he has explosiveness, burst, and mobility, I wish he was more agile. As a 3-tech defensive tackle, you need to be pretty agile to bend to the quarterback. And so because of that, and because he also lacks some length and overall rawness to his game, he isn't able to finish a lot of plays. And he came on strong at the end of the year, but he's got a lot of work to do. Hopefully the Patriots can put together his talents. He was my interior defensive lineman number 4, I believe. Yeah, so he was, I gave him a mid-late second round grade. So it's not too much of a reach. I just definitely didn't like him in the first. There you go. Defensive tackle number 4. Behind Onwuzurike, Nixon, and Tommy Togiai. I would love Tommy Togiai, by the way, for the Texans at 67. Maybe not love, but I would like it. He'd be the best defensive tackle, I think. I think Nixon and Onwuzurike are unfortunately going to be gone. So Togiai would be a good realistic option to play 1-tech and go stuff the run for us. All right, here's the tracker. Oh, and the tracker just spoiled it for me. But the Bears are killing the draft, y'all. The Bears are absolutely killing the draft. They got Tevin Jenkins to go protect Justin Fields. Wow. The Bears have the best draft so far. Hands down. Not even close. Probably the Jets and then the Dolphins are close second and third. But damn, the Bears are doing it right. Tevin Jenkins, 100% a first-round talent. I mean, the kid is crazy. He's a monster. This is a funny picture of him, but he's just such a guy that you wouldn't think he's such a nasty offensive lineman, but he is nasty, y'all. He is so physical. He wants to put guys in the dirt. Very good run blocker, very good in pass protection. And he's gonna add that physicality, that tenacity, add that to the culture of the offensive line, which you always want. Now, the reason why Jenkins has fallen this far. Oh, I spelled Jennings in my Control F. There we go. Jenkins, 17th overall player for me. 3rd overall offensive tackle. Gave him an 88.5 out of 100. Now, the reason why he's fallen so far is because he's had a bunch of minor injuries in 2020. One of them was a hip, which is very important for offensive line play. And apparently there's been more. Dane Brugler was saying that there's more injuries to be worried about with him, and so that's why he fell out of the first round. But I like the Bears taking the chance on him because the ceiling with him is so damn high. He is your right tackle of the future. He can grow with Justin Fields, and they can have that chemistry since the rookie season, man. Ooh. Who just picked him? The Bears? The Bears wouldn't have went JOK. Okay. Who's next? The Falcons, their pick is in. They could go JOK. Imagine JOK and Deion Jones together. Whew, man. Oh, man, that is a duo. So the Pats traded up for Barmore, huh? They took 2 4s to move up 8 spots in the second. God damn, that is expensive. Who are the Falcons gonna go, y'all? Hey, no spoilers. If you do spoil, beige. If you catch someone spoiling more than once, you know what to do. Put them in a timeout. We need Jordan announcing our first next year for real and giving a breakdown on the podium. I got it, yo. I got it, Phoenix. I know I have y'all hype. Whew, it would be nice. It would be nice. That would be wild. But they got Andre Johnson. They got, I think, is it Chester Pitts doing it this year or is it someone else? I forget who's doing our pick this year. But yeah, man. But yeah. That would be dope. That would be dope. Let's see who the Falcons are going to choose. Let me go off that. Y'all don't gotta see my stream numbers. 142 concurrent viewers. Let's go, y'all. Shout out to everyone coming through into the stream. I appreciate y'all's support. Check out, if you're not following me on Twitter or Instagram yet, hit your boy up. Check out Texans Unfiltered, the podcast, the website, all that good stuff, the YouTube channel. We got a good workout there for you guys. Yeah, let's see who these Falcons take. Falcons, they took Kyle Pitts. Now they're back up on the board. Who they gonna go? It's just no JOK, please. No JOK. Who they go? Arthur Smith. So they could go anywhere, man. They got Kyle Pitts. They got enough weapons. They made their investment from the offensive line last year. They could go running back, but there's no running back worth taking here, so it's probably defense. They need defensive line. Who's the best edge rusher right now? Who's the best edge rusher right now? Let me see. Best remaining. Azeez Ojulari? That could make sense. Azeez Ojulari would make sense to me. Trevon Moehrig would make sense to me. Who else? The pick is in. The pick is Richie Grant out of UCF. Damn, Richie Grant is my safety one. I've been seeing in mocks that he's been falling to 67, but I never really had the confidence that that would happen. It would have been absolutely great. But that's a pretty solid pick for the Falcons. Best safety available in my opinion. Best pure free safety. I think he's better than the guys last year. Best one last year I think was Grant Delpit, and I think he's better than Grant Delpit. As a tackler, he's more consistent with his range. I mean, this is a dude who's a playmaker. He's going to get you interceptions. Let me show y'all my scouting report on him. Richie Grant's #1 overall safety, like I said. He is a 90. A 90 I gave him. 90. Very good in coverage. He can do zone as a single high, as a 2 high. He can do man. He was covering slot wide receivers in the Senior Bowl. I think he can man up against some lighter tight ends as well. And he's a very willing tackler, and he's a very good tackler as well. Technically sound and willing. So when you pair those two together as a safety, you're getting a dependable tackler. So I really like him. The only knock on Richie Grant really is that he's older. He's 23 right now, and when the rookie season starts, he'll be 24. So he's kind of near his ceiling already, but that ceiling is already kind of high. Like, he's already pretty developed in terms of what he's going to give you pretty early on in his career. Let me take another bite of my rice burger. My cold-ass, greasy-ass rice burger. I think that might be my last bite of this rice burger. That ain't it. I apologize for the crinkling. That ain't it. Maybe it was hot. No, sir. No, sir. All right. What are the Lions going to do here? They took Penei Sewell. Did the Lions keep Galladay? Or did he go somewhere else? No, Galladay went to the Giants, didn't he? Okay, so they could definitely go wide receiver. Terrace Marshall would make sense here. Rondale Moore would make sense here. What am I showing y'all on my screen? Let's see the best remaining. Who are the other best wide receivers? They got Tutu Atwell this high. Y'all tripping, ESPN. That's why you can't be listening to the experts all the time. They got Tylan Wallace this high. They got Joseph Osai this low. They got Shi Smith this high. What is... They're on... ESPN smoking crack, man. I ain't got nothing stuck in my teeth, y'all. I'm good. All right. Can't be looking bad. Who they gonna pick? Ooh, they go JOK. They could use some coverage linebackers. Their linebackers are ass. They could definitely go JOK. Ooh, no. Why are they showing tight ends on... Why are they talking about tight ends on ESPN? Like the Lions don't got TJ Hawkinson. That's what I'm saying, man. These experts, man, they don't always know what they talk about. I don't always know. Let's go see what Twitter's talking about. Y'all can scroll through my Twitter feed with your boy. Philip Lindsay laughing, yo. Philip Lindsay laughing. He laughing at them. He's like, y'all would rather go with a rookie than me? This why y'all cut me? Prove him wrong, boy. Prove him wrong, boy. Go run angry. If the Patriots are Alabama North, then what makes the Texans? Oh, God. I can't tweet about him, man. I can't tweet about JOK. The moment I tweet about JOK, that he's fallen, the moment that happens, some team gonna take him. Who do the Dolphins get again? Oh, Javon Holland. Okay. Let's see what y'all saying. PFF is a joke. Hey, we like PFF when they speak nicely of the players that we like, and we hate PFF when they talk shit about the players that I like. No, but seriously, PFF, their ratings are weird. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It shouldn't be the end-all, be-all to say, oh, this player is great because he's got a 90 in PFF, or this player is shit because he's got a 60 in PFF. Take it into account, but do your own watching of the players if you got the time, or talk to more people who, you know, just get as many sources as possible, really. You don't want to just only be listening to one, you know, one person or one group of people. Ooh, the pick is in. Lions go Le'Veon Wuzuriki. I love that pick for them. I gotta be honest. That is that might be my favorite pick of the second round. It might be. Le'Veon Wuzuriki is my number one DT this year, easily. The DTs this year not great. As you can see on this horizontal big board, there's no first round DTs that I deemed good enough to go in the first round. But in the second round, this is perfect. He got an 88 overall for me. This dude is a freak. He's 6'3", 290. So first of all, he's got ideal size for the 3-tech position. He's got only 32-inch arms, but he plays with longer arms. How he uses his arms is like the number one thing, and that's how he gets to the quarterback. That's how he stops the run. And the crazy thing about him is that he's one of these players who's going to look better in the NFL than he did in college. Because in college, they play this dude as a nose tackle. 6'3", 290, that ain't going to cut it as a nose tackle. He's not built like that. He still did pretty well, but you go put him at 3-tech where he doesn't have to deal with double teams no more. He's dealing with single coverage, one-on-one blocks. He gonna feast. He's going to feast. So I really like that for them. 3-down guy. He can impact the run and the pass. He's a bit older. He's going to be 24. But I like that for them. I like that for the Dolphins. He going to be an ankle biter. That's for sure. He plays like a dog. That is for sure. The Dolphins got another pick. Oh, God damn it, man. The film don't lie, though. Yes, sir, Slim Hardaway. Hey, men lie, women lie, box score stats lie, PFF lies, but the film don't lie. No, sir. No, sir. Y'all talking about Blacklock, huh? Y'all talking about Blacklock. I didn't like the Blacklock pick initially. And then the more that I watched of him, I liked him a little bit more. So basically, before the draft, I had watched 4 games of his. And I guess they just happened to be his worst games. And so because of that, I didn't like him that much. Then after the draft, when we did draft him, I watched another 4 games. And those 4 games were much better. So I saw the highs, I saw the lows. And usually when you see the highs and the lows, the player's usually somewhere in the middle, right? And with Blacklock, I don't think he'll ever really be a stud, but I don't think he's going to be a pure bust either. He can be put in a better situation going to this 4-3 defense where he can just one gap and be aggressive and use his athleticism greatly. I'm hoping that. So I'm hoping for big things for my boy Blacklock. Dolphins made a pick, and they went tackle Liam Eichenberg. I like that a lot for the Dolphins. I don't like that for the Texans, but I like that a lot for the Dolphins because you need to protect Tua. So they have gone Jalen Waddle, they have gone Jalen Phillips, and they have gone Javon Holland and Liam Eichenberg. Eichenberg's a solid tackle. He's a big dude. Got pretty decent, size, length, technique. He's pretty nasty. He's physical. He's not the greatest athlete, but he'll get the job done for you. He'll get the job done, I think. So Dolphins, man, they have been doing everything they can to build around Tua. Everything they can. Got him weapons, got him protection, and even improved that defense now. They're building a balanced team. They are building a balanced team and trying to help Tua do his absolute best. Ooh, is Chris Greer, is that their name? His name, the Dolphins GM? I believe it is. He said it. Yes, sir, George. Yes, sir. Man, Terrence Marshall is still falling. Someone by the name of 3 names in his name is falling. We ain't going to talk about his name. Come on, y'all. Just another 20-ish picks. What pick are we at? We're at pick 43. Just another 24 picks, y'all. Come on now. 24. Do it for Kobe. Come on now. Could y'all imagine? There's still a lot of good players left on the board. Trevon Moehrig, my safety 2. Azeez Ojulari is a top 5 edge. Asante Samuel. Wait, let me show my screen for y'all. Let me show the screen. Still all these guys before JOK gets picked. JOK number 1. But there's still all these guys. So, how far he gonna fall? How far is this beautiful man gonna fall? Let's see it. Oh, I just saw a freaking spoiler. God damn it. I just know. God damn it. All right. Well, the pick for the Raiders is Trevon Moehrig out of TCU. That's a good pick. The Raiders finally got it right. The Raiders finally did something right. They needed secondary help. They really just need defense help overall. Trevon Moehrig's my safety 2. Boom. Go to my next thing. Come on now. There we go. Safety 2. Gave him an 87 out of 100. That's not Trevon Moehrig. That's Trevon Grimes. There's Trevon Moehrig. There you go. Moehrig is a guy, funny enough, we're just talking about Blacklock. Moehrig is a guy who has been on my radar because when I watched those games of Blacklock on TCU's defense back in 2019, that tape, Moehrig was the best player on that defense. Absolutely. And the dude was young. Dude was doing things at 20 that most 20-year-olds shouldn't be able to do. So that was already put him on my radar for me. The dude is a freak athlete. He's a great cover safety. He's going to play more of your free safety. He's got great range, great athleticism to fly around the field and come out of nowhere and get picks, man. Ooh, he is fun. He got 6 picks and 20 PBUs over those past 2 seasons. He's very fluid as an athlete, and he's a willing tackler. He is. So that's a good pick by the Raiders. They're finally adding some good guys to the secondary. I forget if they want to play zone, right? Yeah, so they they hired Gus Bradley. He's going to bring that Seattle cover 3. So Moehrig going to be that single high guy for them. I like that. He can do single high. I like him more in a 2 high system. In a single high system, he's kind of similar to Justin Reed, where, he can do it. He's not going to be a liability for you there, but he's also not going to be Earl Thomas, Justin Simmons as a single high guy. So, but he's still the best safety overall, so I still like the pick. But I'm just saying he ain't going to be, ball hawking and getting 4, 5, 6 picks a season as this pure single high. Yeah, good pick by the Raiders, though. Good pick. He's going to be a good starter for y'all for a while. Next spoiler gets the window, y'all. Next spoiler gets the window. Damn, this dude on ESPN, if anyone's watching the ESPN stream, this dude hella hype. Who the hell is this dude? Yes, guys, no spoilers, or else you'll get a timeout and you get the window. All right. They already have the Cowboys pick. Dallas better not go JOK. They just took freaking Micah Parsons. There ain't no way they taking another linebacker. And I was talking to my guy, shout out to Rishi, my guy who's a Cowboys fan. And they're saying that they're kind of stuck with Jalen Smith because of his contract. So, yikes. What they going to do a linebacker? Leighton Vander Esch seeing the door. Sean Lee's already gone pretty much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where do you want... Okay, if you do want spoilers, go on Twitter. Go to an account called Dove Kleiman. Twitter.com/Dove Kleiman. I believe that's his. It's either that or Twitter.com/Dove Kleiman. One of those two. I don't know the exact one, but that's who he is. And he gets the spoilers, man. I don't know how he does it, but if you like the spoilers. But please don't put any in the thing. Okay, it's EI. My bad. Hey, man, you're right, Ruben. Every time someone picks the price to go for us to go trade up, it does drop. It seems like it was pretty expensive, though, for the Patriots to move up. They only moved up 8 spots in the second, and it took 2 fourth-round picks. 2 fourth-round picks. There you go. That's my boy. That's my mod. That's my friend. That's my brother. Beige coming through for y'all and linking it for y'all. Twitter.com/NFL_Dove Kleiman. He's got it. There you go. All right, Cowboys selection. The pick is in. Who they gonna go? Let's see who the next cowgirl is gonna be. Let's see. Who's this girl on ESPN? My boy Hasnain. I'm sorry, man. I'm horrible with names. I apologize greatly. But he says Asante Samuel Jr. is still on the board, too. I like Asante Samuel Jr. He was, I think, he's my 6th cornerback overall, and this is a very good cornerback class. Very top-heavy, definitely. I like him a lot. In the zone scheme. The only thing is that looking at the Texans and what we want to do, he's not the great archetype for it because we want tall corners, we want long corners, we want physical corners. Now, and we want corners who are good in zone coverage. Now, Asante Samuel Jr., he checks off 2 of those boxes, but not all 4. He checks off good in zone, he checks off physical. But he doesn't have the height and the long arms. So I don't think he's going to be a fit. And as of 3 weeks ago, we have not met with him. Oh, I know Cowboys fans are going to be happy about this one, actually. I know they're going to be happy about this one. Kelvin Joseph. Oh, that's a great pick for them. That is a great pick for them, man. Oh, damn it, man. I was hoping he was going to fall to 67. The Texans probably wouldn't have picked him up anyways, but Kelvin Joseph is the pick for the Cowgirls. He's my 27th overall player, all right? He's worth a first-round pick. I put him on my high second round just because he has off-field issues, but look at this. He got my second highest film grade for cornerbacks. It wasn't far off from J.C. Horn. The ceiling on this dude is insane. I mean, he's one of the best athletes, pure athletes in this entire class. His playmaking ability, this dude gets picks. This dude gets 4 picks in 2020. When he moved over to Kentucky. He started with LSU. He had some issues there. And then he moved to Kentucky. This kid is only 20. He's only 20. He's got ideal size at 5'11", 197. So he's tall enough. He's long enough. And he's quick and fluid enough. All right. Ran a 4.3, 4.40. Kelvin's a dog, man. Kelvin is a dog. That's a great pick. They missed out on J.C. Horn and Pat Surtain. But Kelvin, his ceiling is cornerback 1 level. So going Micah Parsons and then Kelvin Joseph. Goddamn, I gotta text my friend. Oh my god. Yeah, the Cowboys don't give a shit about off-field issues. Man, I love Joseph for y'all. My cornerback too. He nice. Just got to keep his head on straight. Just got to keep his head on straight. And we got another pick. The Jags, Walker Little. I didn't watch Walker Little because I didn't want to watch a lot of tackles, so I don't know about him. I can't show you all my scouting report for him, but damn, man. Cowgirls got a good one. Cowgirls got a good one. I hate to say it. I hate to admit it. How is JOK still falling, y'all? This is a crime. This is a crime. God damn. This is an absolute crime. Balin, you make an interesting point. You say Lonnie was from Kentucky and he hasn't really shown much, to be honest. And I think what we've got to understand is that you don't scout the helmet, you scout the player. Just because Lonnie was just because he was a raw cornerback from Kentucky and we didn't give him enough chance and didn't give enough good coaching, in my opinion, to actually make it work at cornerback. But that's beside the point. That's another argument. But just because he didn't work out like we wanted to at cornerback, he can still work out at safety. Doesn't mean that all Kentucky cornerbacks aren't going to work out. All right? That's what I will say about that. Scout the player, not the helmet. Don't use a team's history of having bad players at one position hurts future guys. It's not Justin Fields' fault that Dwayne Haskins was ass, that Cardell Jones is ass. All right? And it's not Kelvin Joseph's fault that Lonnie Johnson didn't work out for us at cornerback. There you go. Don't tweet anything. I'm trying, man. That's the trick. I am trying not to tweet, y'all. I am trying, man. JOK would be our read. JOK would be a bigger steal. JOK would be the biggest draft steal in Texans history. If we managed to pull that off, he would be the biggest draft steal in Texans history. Hands down, not even close. All right? Better than Jay Reed. This guy is my 8th overall player. I don't want to talk about him too much. Because you already know what's going to happen. Can't do it. All right. Who is JOK? He is a linebacker out of Notre Dame. He's the kind of safety linebacker hybrid, best coverage linebacker in the draft. He's my 8th overall player. But that's all I'm going to say. Because I don't want to jinx it. Bengals pick is in. Who are they going to select? Fuck, they could go JOK. Fuck, they don't got no linebackers. They ain't got no linebackers. No. Come on, Bengals. Come on. Just get this. I'm so nervous. Oh my God, why am I so nervous? Oh. Please don't take him. Who else is after the Bengals? The Chargers. The Chargers could go him. The Niners won't. The Cardinals. I don't think the Cardinals would go him. The Giants, maybe. Washington wouldn't. The Panthers would. The Panthers 100% would. Oh, if the Titans or the Colts get him, I'd be so pissed. Steelers, potentially. Probably not. No. Seahawks to replace KJ Wright? Maybe, but they're probably going to do something weird to the Seahawks. The Rams could get him. Damn, I'm just seeing every damn team could get him. Oh, I'm sweating. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Jackson Carmen, we're good. Here goes the run on the offensive line that I've been talking about. Walker Little went. Liam Eichenberg went. Tevin Jenkins went. Landon Dickerson went. And now Jackson Carmen. We've got 1. We've got 2. We've got 3, 4, 5 offensive linemen so far in the first 14 picks. That's what I've been saying, that we're going to see a run on offensive linemen, and that's good. That's good. Bring on all the offensive linemen. Let's draft them all, guys. Let's draft them all. Let's keep pushing down you-know-who further and further. Come on now. Chargers on the clock. Jackson Carmen. Wait, who is it? The Bengals? Okay, Bengals looking to protect Joe Burrow. Good move. A lot of people like Jackson Carmen as a guard. I don't know where they're going to play him, but they need offensive line help all over. So go see where he fits best. Good job. Who do I think we draft? I don't know, man. It's too early, man. If JOK's there, I don't see us not picking him, man. But I can see a lot of guys. I can see, if you want to talk about offensive line, I can see Aaron Banks. He's going to be a great fit in the power scheme. He's super high ceiling. I can see Fatu Melifonwu as a cornerback. I would love Janarius Robinson as an edge. He's a guy who I haven't given a lot of hype, but I've been secretly very high on him. Janarius Robinson out of FSU. He's a very toolsy guy. Let's go talk about Janarius Robinson out of FSU. Let's go do that, because he's probably... I really wanted Peyton Turner in the third. He would be my top edge guy to go get there. But Janarius Robinson is number 2. So he's my 10th overall edge. And that may sound low, but let's think about third round. You're probably not going to get, a top 10 guy at their position. Not very likely. But he's just there on the cusp of it. 10th overall. 22 years old. All right. He's 6'5", 263. 35-inch arms, y'all. 35-inch arms, and then the explosiveness. 34-inch vert, 10-1 broad. That's good. 25 bench press at 35-inch arms is really good, honestly, because the longer your arms get, the tougher it is to bench press. Now, the stats, they ain't gonna shock you. He's never had more than 3 sacks. Never had double-digit TFLs. But if anyone has watched an FSU game, you know that they were hot trash, hot doo-doo. Their coaches were hot doo-doo. They put them in horrible positions. They had this dude standing up as a 3-4 linebacker. So he'd be dropping back in coverage a lot. But what I think he's best at, put his hand in the dirt. Go make him a 4-3 defensive end, like the Texans want to run. Just have him focus on getting after the quarterback. What he's very good at right now is defending the run. Very good at defending the run. He's got those long arms. He plays it with good technique. He takes pride in it. And so that's where he's good so far. And he shows flashes of some good traits that translate well to pass rushers. So what translates well? What are you looking for when you're scouting pass rushers, edge defenders? What I'm looking for is get off, which means how quickly do you explode off the snap? Do you jump off the snap and go attack? Because that's going to give you an instant advantage. That's number 1. Number 2 is bend. How do you bend around the corner? Are you agile enough to get low, bend around the corner, and get to the quarterback so you can finish sacks? So pressures do turn into sacks. You got a guy like Jadeveon Clowney, he got all the pressures in the world, but he didn't have great bend, and so he wasn't able to finish those sacks. So I look for that. I think Janarius Robinson is excelling in both those areas. Having arm length is a great plus, and then your hand technique. That's the thing that he needs to work on, Janarius Robinson. He's very willing to try moves with his hands, so it's not like he's just going to do a bull rush every single time and try and win with pure power. He's very willing to try and use his hands, but he just needs to refine them a little better. So that's something that you can coach up. What you can't coach up is his 6'5" height. What you can't coach up is his 35-inch arms, right? So that's a naturally, God-given thing. So that's why I'm high on him. The Chargers still haven't made their damn pick, y'all. God damn. Oh, I can't even go on Twitter because I'm going to see a spoiler. Let's see what the chat's saying, though. Let's see what y'all saying. I'll see if y'all buying what I'm saying about Janarius Robinson. See ya, Beige. Who'd they pick? See, that's fine for if y'all want to say, dude, Chargers are building a team, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But just don't be like, the Chargers are building a team with this dude. I don't want to spoil nothing for you guys. Ooh. Who are the Chargers going to pick? Their pick has been in for forever. Chargers color scheme and logo is super clean. It is, man. They got some of the better branding and uniforms and everything. They got my guy Brandon Staley as the coach. They're on the come up. Go get you some Chargers stock with Simbull. Go get you some Chargers stock with Simbull because they are on the uprise with Justin Herbert, with Brandon Staley. They're killing this draft. They got Rashawn Slater. Now they get Asante Samuel Jr. Perfect scheme fit for them as a cornerback. I just talked about how Asante Samuel Jr. is this great zone cornerback. He's feisty. He'll go tackle for you. And that's what Staley needed in Los Angeles when he had his scheme. He's not the Jalen Ramsey type, but he's the unheralded guy by the name of, oh my goodness, his name is escaping me. What is his name? Los Angeles Rams cornerback. RFA. He was an RFA. What's his name? Darius Williams. That's his name. Darius Williams. That's who Asante Samuel Jr. reminds me a little bit about. He's a guy who's quicker than fast. He's a guy who's got great ball skills. He's a guy who's going to excel in off-zone coverage for you. That is Chargers, man. That's a great pick. I'll tweet one thing. Brandon Staley gonna make Asante Samuel Jr. a stud. His Darius Williams. Good pick. Still got 26 picks before us. What pick are we at right now? 48 to 67. So yeah, it'll be 19 picks. My boy George can't do math. Who do you want the Texans to draft? Wide receivers, cornerback, or safety? I just want the best one available, man. It don't matter what position to me. It don't matter. I'll take a tight end. Give me Tommy Tremble if he's the best player on the board. All right. If I can only pick between wide receivers and cornerbacks, I'd probably go cornerback. F.A. Melifonwu, because it's a deeper wide receiver class. I can go get someone on day 3 and be fine with it. I can go get Amir Smith-Marset later. I can go get Cornell Powell later, Jalen Darden later. We got 157 in the chat. What are y'all thinking, man? What's going through your mind when you know who is falling? He still has not been picked. Who do you want to see on the Texans? Let me know how you feeling, man. I'm excited. I'm ready to see who we pick. I'm ready to watch their film later tonight and just dive even more through. Once we see who we pick, I'll see if I have some clips on them and I'll pull it up for y'all. And we can watch some film together before I probably get booted off the stream for copyright. But it will be fun, man. 49ers pick is in. Man, they still got a second round pick even after trading up for Trey Lance. They still got a second. They doing it right, man. They doing it right. What they gonna give Trey Lance? Or are they gonna retool that defense? What they gonna do? I think they felt the loss of DeForest Buckner. They really did. So 3 tech could be the move. Let me pull up their depth chart right now. San Fran. Is it loud when I type, y'all? I got a quiet keyboard, so I hope it's not too loud. Roster. Is it loud when I type? All right, let's see. Let's see what y'all got. We'll go by position. Okay, so you got Alex Mack at center, so that helps your offensive line out. Cornerbacks, they could go cornerback. Them cornerbacks not looking too hot. They brought back Verrett. Mosley probably started on the outside. And they got Kwan Williams. Okay, that's fine, actually. But I know Mosley misses games a lot, and Verrett does as well. So I would understand them going a cornerback. Maybe not this high, though. Who are the cornerbacks available? Best remaining. Oh, they went Aaron Banks. That is a great pick for them. Man. Aaron Banks is the offensive lineman I was hoping to get at 67, but he is better than 67. Banks, my 51st overall player. I give him a mid-late second round grade, so maybe it's a bit of a reach, but we're in the mid-second-ish area, so I understand it. He's my offensive guard number 6. Interior offensive lineman number 6. But I just think his ceiling is so high. I gave him kind of a lower film grade, but this dude is 6'5", 330 with 33-inch arms. This dude is built like a tackle, but he plays guard. And so his ceiling is very high because of that. Great athlete. He can block in zone. He can block in gap power stuff. And I know everyone says that Kyle Shanahan, he's a wide zone guy, outside zone. That's what they do a lot, but they've been mixing a lot of gap power concepts as well. So they do everything. And so Banks is a great fit for them there. Love that pick for the Niners, man. I didn't think about guard. So now they got Alex Mack. They've got, so going from left to right, they got Trent Williams, Aaron Banks, Alex Mack. I don't know who the right guard is. And then they got Mike McGlinchey at right tackle. Man. That's how you do it, man. You protect Trey Lance. You improve the trenches. The trenches improves everything else. All right? It improves the run game. It helps protect Trey Lance. Oh, that's going to be nasty, man. Good pick. Good pick. Let's see who's the best remaining. You know what? Fuck that. Fuck their board. Their board's whack. My board is better. Links in the description if you want to use this board, if you want to follow along on your own, if you want to read scouting reports on your own, the link is in the description. Check it out. Check it out. All right, let's look at the second round guys here. Who's still on the board? Davion Nixon is still on the board. He's probably one of the best players available. Trey Smith's still on the board, but he's got some health injuries. He's got some blood clots to be wary about. Creed Humphrey's still there. What about the wide receivers? Rondale Moore is probably the top wide receiver. Dylan Radoon is probably the top tackle. Or Brady Christensen. Sorry, I missed out him. I like Brady Christensen a lot. What about the corners? So what's scary for me is that the next best corner available is Ifeatu Melifonwu. So when you talk about hoping to get him at 67, the fact that he's the best cornerback right now, I would probably lower the odds that he's there at 67 in my opinion. But some other teams might like Aaron Robinson over him. Some other teams might like Paulson Adebo over him. You never know, man. Teams do dumb things all the time. Let's see what y'all talking about in the chat. Aaron Banks. Here's I'll give y'all the stream that I'm watching. If for those of you who, if you feel like you're behind a little bit, here's the stream that I'm watching so you can be at the same pace as me. And I'm just like, I think 5 to 10 seconds ahead of y'all. So it won't be too much. But yes, do not spoil if you know what the picks are. If you want spoilers, that's fine. But, I mean, just don't spoil for others. Don't ruin other people's experience. Ooh, the Cardinals. The Cardinals made a splash pick, and they went and got Rondale Moore. That is a great pick for them in terms of scheme fit because Cliff Kingsbury needed more guys who is going to fit this air raid offense. So that's scary. That's a good fit for him. He's going to be able to use him well because Rondale Moore is a guy who, freak athlete, one of the best probably 10 athletes in this entire draft class. Crazy yak guy, crazy explosive, fast. You get the ball into his hands and you just watch him work. And so when you talk about DeAndre Hopkins on one side, Christian Kirk on the other side, Larry Fitzgerald in the slot, and Rondale Moore as another weapon who can play in the slot, who can be a gadget guy. You can line up in the backfield as well. He does it all, man. That's scary. There shouldn't be any excuses for Kyler Murray, and there should not be any excuses for Cliff Kingsbury. If you got the weapons, all right, make it work now. Let's see it. Draft link guide giving a 4-4 not found error. All right, let's fix that then. Let's see if this works better. I apologize for that. We'll see if that works better. There you go. Try that out. Thank you for letting me know, though. Optimus. Thank you. All right, let's look at my report on Rondale Moore. I gave y'all the lowdown, but he is my... So, yep, there you go. Late second overall on the horizontal big board. Wide receiver, 10. Probably the best guy available so far, except for Terrace Marshall, and I love Amir Smith-Marset as well. But Rondale Moore is a stud himself. Understand them going there because it's probably the best scheme fit. And the dude is young at 20. It's weird. He's tiny. He's 5'7", 181, sorry. But look at this athletic testing, man. Look at that. That is insane. 4'3", 140, 42-inch vert, 6'6", 8 3-cone. I think that's the highest 3-cone I've ever damn seen. God damn. He's nice, man. He is nice. Let's look at the draft tracker here. Let's do a quick recap of the second round. Jags started off with Tyson Campbell. I give that a C, unless they want to go to a cover 2 heavy scheme, but I don't think that would fit CJ Henderson very well. Elijah Moore, that's an A for the Jets. Javonte Williams, a B+ for the Broncos. Javon Holland, I don't like that at all for the Dolphins. That's a D. Landon Dickerson for the Eagles, A+. Good job. Patriots, Barmore. I'll give it a C plus, B minus. C plus, B minus. Tevin Jenkins to the Bears, A plus. Richie Grant to the Falcons. Who's the new DC? Who do the Falcons get? They lost Raheem Morris. So I'm trying to think what scheme they're going to play. I think that's an A. A for Richie Grant. Good value there. A plus for the Lions and Le'Veon Wuzuriki. Liam Eichenberg to the Dolphins. It's all right. I'll give it a B. I'd rather go Radunes or Brady Christensen. Trevon Moehrig to the Raiders. I give it an A minus. A minus. A minus. Just because of the scheme fit. I don't like him too much as a single high guy. But he is a guy that can transition from single high to the box. So that's added value as well. Calvin Joseph to the Cowboys. That's an A for sure. Walker Little to the Jaguars. Haven't seen him play. I'll give them a B on that. Jackson Carman to the Bengals. I'll give them a B as well. Asante Samuel to the Chargers, that's an A. Aaron Banks to the Niners, that's an A. Ronnie Moore to the Cardinals, that is an A. Teams are drafting well, man. Teams are doing better. Teams are doing better than I thought. Giants pick is officially in. Let's see who they take, y'all. Let's see who they take. We're at 50. 16 more picks, 17, whatever. I don't know how you want to count it, but we're close, man. We're closing in. We are closing in. Giants. What should they go? What should they go? I'm going to go to the chat, y'all. I'm going to go to the chat and see what y'all say. And if I see any spoilers, you're getting a timeout. Okay, y'all talking about Osai. I love Osai, man. Osai is falling as well. He's got medical issues, RDH? RDLH? Osai is falling. Interesting. I haven't seen any medical issues about him, but that would make sense. That would make sense because he's a first-round talent in my eyes. Azeez Ojulari is still falling. Apparently, the medicals popped up with him. Who are the Giants going to take? Oh, and I just... Okay. The Giants take him. I just talked about him. Azeez Ojulari is the pick. And that's a great pick for the Giants. That is a great pick for the Giants. They have been retooling that defensive line. They brought in Leonard Williams. They drafted Dexter Lawrence. You got your two stud defensive tackles there. And Leonard Williams can even play edge a little bit. Now you go get Ojulari? Ooh, that is nice. That is nice, man. That is nice. Trenches wins football games, man. Eric, what's good? How you doing? Thanks for joining us. I like that pick for a lot for the Giants. Ojulari plays with a great, tenacity and physicality. I'm going to show y'all my thing on him. The jinx, it worked. Of course, I started talking about him and he gets taken. Ojulari is my 26th overall player. I've got a first round grade on him, late first for sure. Edge 5. And he's a dude, man. He's a dude. He's a little bit undersized, 6'2", 250. But he's got good arm length at 34. He tested fairly well all around the board. Not crazy, but not bad. Definitely not like a liability there. You can read my scouting report. I'll give you a quick rundown of my thoughts on him is that I love his intensity, how he plays like that. He's very ready day one as a run defender because he's got good technique and good willingness and good, functional strength to his game. As a pass rusher, why I have him a little bit lower than some experts do is because I don't think his ceiling is that high as a pass rusher. Because I think his get off the snap, I just talked about earlier, 10 minutes earlier, what I look for in a pass rusher, the traits. I don't think Ojulari's get off is very good. I don't think his bend is very good either. I think it's fine. It's not like bad, but it's good, not great, and it's not elite. And so that's what's going to hold him back from being those top tier pass rushers. So like I said in this, I think he's going to be a great Robin for you. A great Robin, a very high level number 2 guy. Like the Bud Dupree to your TJ Watt. To your Jadeveon Clowney to your JJ Watt. Right? So the Giants, they don't really have that top dog, I don't think. So he might be forced to be that top dog, and I am not too sure how that's going to work out, to be honest. Defensive ends, actually I like that they added Ifeadi Odenigbo. He's got potential. I don't think he's a top guy either, but maybe they'll add one of those guys later. I don't think Azeez is going to do great against, like, the top tier left tackles of the league. So that'll be just something to watch. Just talking about, the best case, worst case scenario about a player. Like, he gives you a high floor because of the run defense and the effort that he plays with, but the ceiling, I don't think it's that high, especially if he's forced to be the guy. Here's a quick rundown of the second round if you missed it, if you don't have a tracker pulled up already. There you go. Give you a quick scroll through. And we got the next pick up on the board, the Washington football team. Is that Washington? That's Washington. They picked Sam Cosmi, and I like that pick for them because I know my buddy Zach Hicks. Shout out to Zach Hicks. He's a great Colts guy, and fuck the Colts. But he's a great Colts guy. I wish he wasn't a Colts guy, but he's been talking big talk about Sam Cosmi. Personally, I don't like him, but I trust Zach on this one. And he wanted the Colts to take Cosmi. So luckily, a few picks away. What the heck? A few picks away, they got taken. Stolen from the Colts, so I'm happy about that one. Washington football team, man. Y'all still ain't got no quarterback. Tyler Heineke is the move, huh? That's what y'all trying to do. Huh? Ooh, we got a trade on the board, huh? Carolina jumps ahead of the Titans and the Colts. Where did they trade in from? They traded from 59, huh? Okay. Wait, I'm confused. Are the Browns on the clock or... Oh, sorry. The Browns traded up. The Panthers traded down. My apologies. Browns traded. My bad. No. If y'all in the chat ain't messing with me. Come on, y'all. Please, no. Don't do me like this. We were getting so close. Come on, no. Please, no. The Browns gonna do something smart for once? I still haven't even seen the pick officially. I'm just going off y'all's reactions in the chat. We came so close. Yet so far. Oh, no selection yet. Oh, are y'all just... Oh, I was going off y'all's reaction. I'm so nervous. I don't know if he actually got picked yet or not, y'all. I'm so confused. Man. I just kind of want to spoil it now. I just want to see if it is JOK or not, man. I'm sweating. What is it going to be? If any team's going to take JOK, can it just be the Saints? So I can just go switch over to Saints thoughts real quick. Please. Y'all, we're having a moment of silence. We're having a mental prayer circle here. Please, no. Oh, please, no. No. Come on, Browns. Do something Browns like. Come on, go take Tutu Atwell. Please. Anyone but JOK. Here it comes. Cleveland Browns selection. Oh, God, they're going to make me wait. Come on, please, no. Don't do it to me. Don't stick this dagger in my heart. Please, no. Oh, this is going to hurt. Take a quarterback. Take anything else. Y'all don't like Baker that much, right? Come on now. Please. My palms are sweaty, y'all. If you were to shake my hand, y'all be like, what is this dude on, man? Why are you taking this seriously? Come on, man. Make the pick already. The selection has been in for a hot minute. Why are you playing with my emotions, man? Why are you playing with my emotions? It's JOK, ain't it? Oh, it's official. Oh, we came so close. No. He made it to 52. Nick, why didn't you pull the trigger to trade up, man? Oh, he went to 52. Wow, that's going to be one of the steals of the draft, yo. I love that for the Browns, man. I look like just ahead right now. God damn. Fuck. 15 picks. Y'all could have went up 15 picks to 52. From 67 to 52, that's only 15. Come on, man. Taking a what? I would have traded the third and the fourth to just go get him, man. Oh, no. He was so close. He was literally attainable. The motherfucking Panthers chose the motherfucking Browns as their trade partner. Where did the Browns trade up from? I don't think they traded up very high. So they must have, like, not given up too much, right? So the Browns were at 59 before. So they only traded up 7 spots. I wonder what they had to give up. I'm going to look on Twitter now. Browns are killing it, man. That's sad. That defense nice, man. That defense looking nice. They got Clowney, they got Garrett, they got Denzel Ward, they took Greg Newsome last night. Now they go JOK. 8th overall player. Oh, man. Who do I want now? That becomes a question, huh? Who do I want now? Now that my number one target, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, is gone. Rest in peace to the dream. The one-day dream. Jeremiah. The one-day dream, linebacker 1. This man was 21 years old. He's young. He ain't even near his ceiling. 6'1", 221. He's the safety linebacker hybrid. You can read that. I'm too broke to read it. My heart is broke. Tennessee Titans on the clock. Man. Dylan Radunes, that's a great pick for the Titans. Fuck, that's a good pick by the Titans too. What is going on? They got a need at right tackle, and Radunes can probably shift over there and go play right tackle for you. Fits a zone scheme real well. But fuck the Tits, man. We don't talk about them no more. Heads up. Who we are taking now. Alright, we're over it. We gotta move on. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah was never really a realistic pick for us. It was great to dream. It was great to hope and pray. But we gotta move on. It's time to move on. And there's still a lot of good players on the board right now. Let's look at ESPN's top best. Ronnie Perkins still there. Jabril Cox, Terrace Marshall are definitely interesting guys at 67. Creed Humphrey would probably be the best player available, or Fatu Melifonwu. One of those two guys I could very much see as being the best player available. Joseph Osai still there. It's Joseph Osai time, man. It's Joseph Osai or Davion Nixon time. Let's look at my board. That's not my board. Let's look at my board. Who I got? All right. Second round, Pat Freiermuth would be one of the guys. Would be the best tight end available. Trey Smith would be great. Creed Humphrey would be great. Davion Nixon would be great. Fatu Melifonwu, Tommy Togiai. Any of those guys, man, I would be happy with them. Dyami Brown, I'd be happy with. Nico Collins, I would be very happy with. In terms of wide receiver, I'd go Marshall, then I would go Collins, then I would go Dyami Brown. In terms of tight end, Pat Freiermuth, like I said, okay, I went over all those guys already. If I had to pick one of those guys that I just mentioned, give me Terrace Marshall, man. If I can pick one of those guys, give me Terrace Marshall. He's got the highest ceiling out of all those guys. Wide receiver 1 ceiling, Pro Bowl ceiling. Man, he would be nice. I know he's got some injury concerns, but that means you don't take him in the first round. You might not take him in the second round, but you take him in the third round. You don't let him fall any further than that. I gotta get myself another Gatorade. I might have to take a little break. Run downstairs. The pick is in for the Colts. Let's see who they are going to take. They got fucked over because Cosme's off the board and Radunes is off the board. He would have been a good fit for them. So they had got a need at tackle. It doesn't look like they're trading out of this. So I would expect them to maybe go a weapon here. Oh, fuck. They finna take Terrace Marshall, aren't they? Oh, fuck. They finna take Terrace Marshall. Bro, if they get lucky and go get Kwity Paye and Terrace Marshall, the Colts, man, no. Please don't take Terrace Marshall. Please take somebody else. Please, Colts. Please take somebody else. I could see them going weapon. They could go Pat Freiermuth or Tommy Tremble as well. I could see that happening. Terrace Marshall, if they're worried about Terrace Marshall's injuries, they could go Nico Collins. I know they like their size at wide receiver. Who else could they go? There's no tackles that would be... Oh, they could go Brady Christensen also. That would be a good pickup for them. Play left tackle for BYU. You can go play left tackle for the Colts. Safety is what they say their other need is. There's no safety worth taking right now. we got some good intel from our boy JD. Shout out to JD. Got some intel on the Texans. Don't know if I'm allowed to share it, though. I asked him if I can share it on stream to tell y'all. What screen am I sharing right now? All right. Let's see what the chat's saying. Come on, give us someone good. We'll love Joseph Osai. We'll love Terrace Marshall. Give me one of those guys. Both first-round values for me. Both first-round values. We're getting close. 187 in the chat. What's up, Chef Abdul? How you doing, my guy? Just out of work. You miss any surprises? First of all, how was work? Hope it was good. Second of all, JOK just went, man. He just went. We missed him. He was falling so far. I fell to 52. I was hoping that we could trade up for him. But, man. What are y'all saying say it for? Like who, the Colts? Oh, what the Texans were doing. Look, when you have people who have inside information, you can't share everything that they say. All right? There's some things that they're not allowed to tell. Because then they could get compromised. And then they're not going to get information. And then I'm not going to get information from them. All right? Dio Odiengbo Deo, like Mayo, that's what I'm going to call him. They got Mayo. Colts picked up Mayo Odiengbo. I think that's a silly pick. Especially when they already went Quiddy Pay. What y'all doing, Colts? Y'all doubling up there? Okay, I get it, I guess, but Odiengbo is a guy who, I think he had an Achilles. Isn't he coming off an Achilles? Something like that. I don't think that's too good of a pick for them, in my opinion. I would have went Brady Christensen, get you your left tackle. Now they got to wait till day 3 to go get a left tackle, and that's going to be a weak point for the Colts. Colts have always feasted off their offensive line, man, but they haven't taken a tackle yet. And what's interesting is that there's rumors out there. Spoiler: fuck the Colts. Fuck that pick. Fuck Mayo. Y'all, get that shit out of here, man. There's been rumors that the Colts are going to move Quentin Nelson to left tackle. Whew, that could be something. I don't know about that. I don't know about messing with your all-pro offensive guard. But, hey, do what you want to do, man. I think that would fuck them up a little bit more. Terrace Marshall, man. He's falling, man. Oh, it's so hard not to want him. It's so hard not to want him. He isn't healthy till October. Mayo. So he's going to be raw. He's going to be a little bit more of a project for them. The thing with Mayo is that he's got good measurables, got good size. But he's raw. He showed some flashes of potential, but he's raw. And so he's going to be kind of more of a project for them. They already got a bunch of projects on the edge. They got Kimoko Toure. I guess not a project, but he hasn't been healthy. We got Ben Banogu, who they still don't know what they're seeing. So they got another guy, another developmental edge guy. Interesting. And then you got Quiddy Pay as well, who I love him, but he's not that refined either. So let's see what Matt Eberflus can do with them. What teams left need wide receiver? Let's look at on the board who's here. Who is on the clock? So the Steelers on the clock. Would they go wide receiver? They brought back Juju. They got Deontay Johnson. They got Chase Claypool. So no wide receiver there. Seahawks, they ain't gonna go wide receiver. They got DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. It would be nasty with Terrace Marshall. I mean, why not? But I don't think they would. The Rams could. The Rams could go Robert Woods, Terrace Marshall, Cooper Kupp. That'd be interesting. The Steelers go Pat Freiermuth. I like that pick a lot. Freiermuth is my top tight end available. He's great because he can run block and he can receive. He can do stuff in the receiving game for you. So that's good for the Steelers. He can help their run game with Najee Harris, the play action game off of that. Good fit for them. That means Tommy Tremble is the top tight end available. He would be a solid pick for us at 67 in my opinion. But let's keep talking about the Chiefs. Could definitely go Terrace Marshall. Oh, no. Oh, don't give Terrace Marshall to Patrick Mahomes, y'all. Come on, don't do it. Panthers probably wouldn't. The Saints could. Oh, the Saints probably could go. Because who did they go in the first round? Who did the Saints go in the first round? The Saints went Peyton Turner, right. So they could definitely go wide receiver. Terrace Marshall in the second. But Nico Collins is also there. So it'll be interesting who do they pick. Then the Chiefs got 2 picks. God, one of those picks has got to have been Terrace Marshall. Packers could finally get a wide receiver. The Bucs don't need one. Let's see who's at the top of the 3rd round. Who's above us again? I don't remember. The Jags and the Vikings. Interesting. The Jags, I don't know that they would. They got DJ Chark. They got to get another weapon for Trevor Lawrence, but they probably just go Cornell Powell later. Go get more Clemson guys, right? The Vikings wouldn't. Maybe they would. You go have Thielen or Jay Jefferson and Terrace Marshall. You go pair up Terrace Marshall and Justin Jefferson again. You boot Thielen out. Interesting, man. Interesting. There's some teams to look out for sure. There are some teams to look out for sure. I would say the Chiefs. I would say the Saints. I would say the Packers are all potential. They have the highest potential to take Terrace Marshall. That's what I'll say. But the Seahawks are on the clock. Seahawks are on the clock. Ryan says Mond is still there. Oh, Jags go Amari. That's a good one. Jags will probably go Amari Rodgers. That's a good one. 11 more picks. We're getting close. 185. I'm going to tweet out the stream. Actually, no, I'll tweet it out at the top of the 3rd. But let me go to Twitter anyways and see what people are talking about. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. $15 is gone, and I hate everything. Alrighty. Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. What is your Terrace Marshall pro comp? That's an interesting question. I see some Allen Robinson in him. I think that's his ultimate ceiling. Because you got a guy who's tall, who's good in contested catch scenarios, good in jump ball scenarios, but he's got some speed to him. He's a fast dude. You get him the ball in space, he's going to get you yak. You get the ball down 20, 30 yards down the field, he's going to run away from cornerbacks. Cornerbacks aren't just going to chase him. Aren't going to chase up to him. You know what I mean? Tyrod the starter, Finley the backup. Yeah, I think that's my reasoning on these quarterbacks. I don't think we'd take Mond this high. I could see us taking Jamie Newman later, Felipe Franks later, but I don't think we're going to take Mond, Trask, Mills high because we traded a 7th for Ryan Finley. I think we traded a 6th for Ryan Finley and got a 7th back. So because we've already made that investment in kind of a backup developmental quarterback, why make another one? All right. If y'all want spoilers, don't put it in the thing. All right. Don't put it in the chat. But if you do want to see what the pick is going to be ahead of time, there you go. I put the link in the chat. All right. But don't put it in this chat. Don't spoil who it's going to be because most of us don't want to know and we want to see who it is live and react with myself. All right. Altahanyo says Newman has bust written all over him. I think Newman is my favorite developmental quarterback option later in the draft. Definitely boomer bust. Definitely boomer bust because, the mental aspect of it isn't always there. He's not that refined as a quarterback. He's not ready to start, that's for sure. He needs to throw with better anticipation. He needs to, read defenses better. But he's got all the physical attributes that you want in a developmental quarterback. All right, he's big, he's athletic, he's got a good arm, great arm, really. He can make any throw on the field for you. And he's shown some really good moments of accuracy. I think he's good in the short and intermediate. Deep, it's on or off. What I noticed is when he tries to lob it up and put touch on it, it's not that good. When he just bombs it and is more of a bullet, he's pretty accurate. He's thrown some nice back shoulder balls. So Y'all saying Seahawks taking a wide receiver. Dwayne Eskridge. The Seahawks, man. The Seahawks are always a team that they just got their own board. They just do what they think. They're like, ESPN board, don't give a fuck. PFF board, don't give a fuck. TexansThoughts board, don't give a fuck. They got their own board and they gonna stick by it. They've got weird measurements and traits that they look for. Balin says it exactly. Seahawks gonna Seahawk. They usually reach on picks. I'm gonna pull up their draft history because I think it'll be funny to look at. All-time draft history. Let's look at it. So in 2020, they reached on Jordan Brooks. And I like Jordan Brooks as a player, but no one was thinking that he's a first-round talent. Darrell Taylor didn't play anything for them, no games. That was a bit of a reach in my opinion. I thought he's more of a fourth-round guy. Damian Lewis was a good pick there. But then you look back at the year before, LJ Calder, another reach in the first round. Rashad Penny, another reach in the first round. Malik McDowell was a bust. Jermaine Ifedi, what has he done? So these first rounders, man, they ain't good. Last good one's Bruce Irvin. And then you go in another year, James Carpenter and Russell Okung is ugly, right? So Seahawks, man, they do their own thing. They don't care about what nobody else thinks. They do not care. So they're going Dwayne Eskridge. This draft tracker is behind. What y'all doing? Dwayne Eskridge, there you go. Now the Rams are on the clock. So the Seattle Seahawks wanted to pass up Terrace Marshall, probably because of the injuries. But why do you pass up Nico Collins and De'Ami Brown right here? I guess it's because Dwayne Eskridge is the slot guy. And Nico Collins and De'Ami Brown are more outside X wide receivers. And so DK Metcalf is already your X wide receiver. That's me trying to make some sense of this. Dwayne Eskridge can play in the slot. Now, where does that put Tyler Lockett? I guess he'll be more on the outside then. Interesting. Eskridge is definitely a talent, man. He's definitely a talent. I just don't think he's worth that big. But, hey, do you? Do you, Seahawks? Do you? DK was, yes, definitely DK in the second was a steal. No picks, just vibes. There's no moves, just vibes right now. Let's go. 186 viewers. Now it says 192. Shout out to everyone on the stream coming through. Hit the like button if you're new. No, sorry, subscribe if you're new. Hit the like button if you don't smell like poo. If you ain't want to feel blue no more and you want to be happy about the Texans' new pick at 67, we gonna get, who's a player that last name ends in like ooh that can rhyme? We can go get, there ain't nobody. God damn it. Paulson today, boo. I think it might have a bit of a reach if we got Paulson Adebo at 67, but he's the only one that rhymed with my little rhyming thing, alright? I just had to do it. Dr. Jordan equals Dr. Seuss. It's you figured it out, man. You figured out my real identity. God damn. What am I gonna do now? Dr. Seuss thoughts. The Rams. What are the Rams gonna do? I lost 4 viewers trying to do my little rhyming. Y'all did not like that one. Y'all said, what is this dude doing? Melifon Woo! If A2! Oh, it works, y'all. He has to be the pick now. Y'all are right. God damn. Rams pick is in. What they gonna do? I'm still going. I'm still on fire. The Rams. What could they go? What would they need? They need offensive line help. What are they going to do at quarterback? Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, they got Stafford. I lost it. They got Stafford. We got weapons in Woods and Cup. They could get another one because they did lose Gerald Everett, the tight end. Ooh, Tommy Tremble would make a lot of sense for them. But they could go another weapon for Stafford. They could go offensive line because that O-line has been, and they lost their starting center. So they could go Creed Humphrey. Creed Humphrey here would make a lot of sense. That would be a great pick for them. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? There you go. Mel Kiper's top needs for them are center, then defensive end. Defensive end, who could they take? They could take Osai. Osai would fit them. They got, who's their DC? Didn't they get Raheem Morris? So they're probably going to play a 4-3. So Joseph Osai will work. Joseph Osai will work. I like Osai more in a 4-3 than a 3-4. He didn't look as good as hot in a 3-4 during 2019 because the difference between a 3-4, 4-3 defensive end, 3-4 has got to drop in coverage occasionally. And so when you have that on your mind, you have to think more and you can just react and play less. And so that's why I think Joseph Osai didn't look as good. But if you just simplify his job, just say get after the quarterback, you don't got to drop in coverage no more as a 4-3 defensive end, Osai will look a lot better. But the Rams went wide receiver. I said they could potentially be adding weapon, and they did. They added Tutu Atwell out of Louisville, and he's a fun player, man. But where are you going to play him? Because you got Cooper Kupp in the slot. You already got Cooper Kupp in the slot. So that's interesting to me. I don't like that fit. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I don't like that fit too much. No, sir. No, sir. Ooh, Vincent Miller, thank you for the $2, my guy. I want them to be traded right now. I want them to be traded it right now. Vincent Miller, I don't exactly know what you mean. You want them to trade up. I don't know what you mean. But thank you for the $2 and thank you for supporting. Tutu just a burner, that's it. He a budget Tony. That's y'all's thoughts on him. I see that. He's a very small dude. I think he's like 160 or something like that. He tiny. He is tiny. Ryan says it. If you don't give Tutu the same treatment you give Devontae Smith because of size, get the window. Get the window. All right. Tutu tiny. Tiny Tutu. Tiny Tutu. That's what we gonna call him. Yeah, I ain't a fan of that pick too much. No, sir. Let me just tweet out the stream, y'all. Come through to the live stream to get my live reaction to the pick. What casserole will Nick be? Let me get a link of the stream. Bum, bum, bum. 190 of y'all rocking through. I appreciate y'all big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The thumbnail I used for this video was Kellen Mond, JOK, and Fatu Melifonwu. Two of those three are still there. I would not like Kellen Mond at 67, but I would love a Fatu. Fatu, come through to Texans. I don't know. Terrence Marshall to the Texans, man. Speak into existence. Thoughts on Isaiah Coulter? I think Isaiah Coulter's got potential. He's a height, speed guy. He's got to refine his routes a little bit more, get down the mental aspect of the game, transitioning from Rhode Island to the NFL. But he's got good potential. And the Rams took Van Jefferson last year. Yeah, that's a good point, Balin. That's a good point. That's a lot of wide receivers, man. How long before the Texans pick? Let me show y'all. It'll probably be like 20 more, maybe half an hour. Actually, I don't know, honestly. It's at pick 58. We're at pick 67. So less than 10 picks. I don't know how long that's going to take. Probably. Oh, that might low-key take a while, actually. No, I'm thinking about it. Each pick going to take, what, 3-4 minutes? So, yeah, half an hour? Okay. I guess I don't need to tweet out the stream just yet. Chase Claypool isn't in this draft. What you mean, Ruben? What you talking about? Oh, well, there's a spoiler. Oh, no, it just popped up. Okay, we're good. The Chiefs take Nick Bolton out of Missouri. That's a reach in my opinion. I like Bolton as an off-ball linebacker, but he can't cover. He's got the athleticism for it, but he can't cover. I got a 4th-round grade on him. He was my linebacker. 9. They took him over guys like Jabril Cox, Baron Browning, Pete Warner that I have higher than him, Monty Rice that I have higher than him. He's tiny, man. He's 5'11". He's 237. And so... And he's got short arms at 32. What's interesting about him is that... What I like about him is that, you know, he's a physical dude. He flies around the field. He tries really hard. He's got a high motor. He's that type of guy. But for me, he missed too many tackles when I watched him. Missed too many tackles, didn't make plays. He was just... Guys were bouncing off of him. And then in coverage, he's very, very raw. So the Chiefs, they don't look too much for coverage for the linebackers, so I understand that. He's probably not going to play a lot on 3rd down, so he's going to be a rundown kind of will linebacker, and that can be pretty good for them. If you restrict him to that role, just don't ask him to cover. Just don't ask him to cover. All right. They did not take Terrace Marshall with their first 2nd-round pick. They could potentially with their second-round pick. Carolina is on the clock. They already got Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore. Did they add anyone else? They lost Curtis Samuel, so they could want to retool at weapon, but they probably wouldn't go Terrace Marshall. Ooh, they could make him a big slot. That would be interesting. Terrace Marshall played inside and outside for LSU. What other wide receivers would be on the board? Daz Newsome, Cade Johnson. I could see them going Cade Johnson to try and replace... I could see them going Anthony Schwartz to try and replace Curtis Samuel. They give him that big play threat. Now in the 2nd, to me, that's a reach, but I could see it happening. The Panthers, let's see their roster. They got J.C. Horn. Did they have another pick earlier in the 2nd that I missed? I'm not sure. They did not. They traded back with Chicago. Am I blind? Did I miss something? No, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see where they could go. They should go O-line. So they could go Brady Christensen. I think that would be a good pickup for them. Go protect Sam Darnold. That's what I would do if I'm them. That's what I would do. Damn, I forgot they got Boye. They got Boye, Horn, and Dante Jackson now at corner. That's nice. You can put Dante Jackson on the inside. You could put J.C. Horn on the inside. Go get a running mate for Brian Burns on the other side. Oh, wait. Y'all got to get to your Gross Matos. Let him develop, actually. Okay, so I see offensive line or I see wide receiver for them. Did they get a wide receiver that I'm not thinking about? That y'all going to be like, come on, Jordan. They got this guy. What you mean? They don't need no wide receiver. They got David Moore. Was that the dude from the Seahawks? So he could be potentially something. Pick is in. Who they go and take? They traded twice. Please respond about what I think about the Texans taking DeAndre Brown. I got you, Shifty Mike. Y'all, can y'all stop with the spoilers in the chat, please? Please. I would like DeAndre Brown to the Texans. I probably want to trade back a few picks and then take him. But I like him. He is probably the closest thing in this draft to Will Fuller. Great speed, great vertical threat, good route runner on deep routes, inconsistent hands, and he's got a thin frame. So, but he's never had injury concerns before. But I like him a lot. I'd be happy with him at 67. I think I would prefer Nico Collins and definitely prefer Terrace Marshall, but I like DeAndre Brown. I think we do need to add more speed to that offense. This thing's done. When the second round is done, I'm going to go quickly run downstairs and grab another drink. I might grab a snack or something. We'll see. But how long has the stream been going for? The stream's been going for 2 hours, and we got 200 people in here. So thank y'all for tuning in. Stay here for the Texans pick. We're getting here. We're getting close. We are 8 picks away. We are 8 picks away. Oh, man. Panthers are going to go Terrace Marshall. I forgot about the Joe Brady connection. They know how to use him. They can put him in the slot as a big slot. You got DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, and Terrace Marshall. That is tough, man. The pick's still not official yet, but it makes sense. I'm praying for someone else, but it just makes too much sense. Man. Good job by the Panthers. They traded back twice and still got Terrace Marshall. It's about to be official here in a minute. All right. Who's next? Terrace Marshall. There it is. Good pick by the Panthers, man. Fuck. Good pick by the Panthers. Man. All right. Another wide receiver gone off the board. I still like Nico Collins, though. Would love Nico Collins. Would love De'Ami Brown. I'm very high on Amir Smith from our side. I would understand them taking him at 67. I think you could probably get him later in the 4th. But his talent is worth it in the 3rd. Nico Collins would be my guy, or Joseph Osai. Joseph Osai would be BPA. Hands down, BPA. All right. I want to tweet about it, but I'm probably going to jinx it. So I probably shouldn't tweet about it. Man. Saints on the board. Let me look at the chat. Saints pick his aim real quick. All right, I'm going to say it one more time, y'all. Do not spoil it in the chat, all right? A lot of us want to see it live. A lot of us want to have our own raw reaction when we see it either on the stream or from me. And so spoilers just ain't no fun, all right? We got Matt in the building. How you doing, Matt? Joris really wants Melafon. Woo! I like Brown. He and Cook's got speed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why not double up on speed? We've seen how Tim Kelly can use it last year with 2 fast, speedy downfield threats. And Will Fuller and Brandon Cooks. I've been saying it. I think Brandon Cooks is a great wide receiver 2. One of the better wide receiver 2s in the league. But if you ask him to be a wide receiver 1 and be that chain mover and consistently go up against cornerback ones, he ain't going to be as good. All right? So if you can get another talented guy like a De'Ami Brown or a Nico Collins who can potentially be that wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, they can both be really high-level wide receiver 2s. That's the move, man. That is the move. To go make it easier. Drop that link again, bro. For the spoilers? Is that what you mean, Infinity? It's NFL. Shit. Twitter.com. I think that's what you mean, right? You want the spoiler dude on Twitter. If you want the spoilers, I sent the link in the chat, but don't put it in here, all right? Please. It just ruins the experience for everyone. It's not as fun. Marvin Wilson is who Berkeley wants. Not in the 3rd, but I agree with you. I love Marvin Wilson. I'm a big Marvin Wilson guy. Alpha says, what do we really need, Jordan? What do we really need? We need everything. We need a cornerback. We need a 1-tech. We need wide receiver. We can still use more defensive end help, in my opinion. Joseph Osai would be the best player available that we need. All right. F.A.2 Melifonwu would be another one. Nico Collins would be another one. Those are 3 guys. Now, at DT, we could go Tommy Togiai out of Ohio State or Marlon Tuipulotu. Those will be what we need. Saints went Pete Werner. Ooh, Ooh, interesting. Interesting. The Saints are on the Werner hype train as well. A lot of hype has been going on around these Ohio State linebackers. They've got like 5 of them that are being drafted. And a lot of people like Baron Browning over Pete Werner. But look at your boy. Look at your boy, Pete Werner, 5th linebacker. And the Saints took him. The Saints got my draft board, y'all. What? How did they hack into Texans Thoughts Incorporated? How? Tell me. Tell me how they did it. I like Werner. He's a low ceiling guy, but he's a high floor guy in terms of a run defender. Very smart player, always in the right position. He's a decent athlete. He's better than he's given credit for. I mean, look at the explosiveness in the 39-inch vert and the 10.2 broad. He's got a sub 7.3 cone, which is pretty good. 4.59 for a linebacker, that's not bad. He's not going to get like crazy sideline to sideline speed or anything like that. But it's good enough. And it's good enough because he pairs it with great mental game. Very good high football IQ. So he's always usually in the right position. So I like that for the Saints. I like that. Did they keep Alex Anzalone? Alex Anzalone free or no contract? Yeah, they brought him back. Oh no, with the Lions. Okay, so that's their Alex Anzalone replacement. I see it. He can go play Mike and some Sam for them in their 4-3. I understand. The vision. See you later, Luke. Go Texans. Yes, sir. Come back. Siri on the phone. Trade him back. Probably. I don't think... What I was saying earlier is what I tweeted earlier is that I don't think there's a good chance that we make the pick at 67. I think it's either we trade up, which doesn't look like it's happening, or we trade down and get some more picks. Davion Nixon is still there. That would be a great pick. I would stay at 67 and take Davion Nixon or Joseph Osai. But I think Nick, if he doesn't see a guy that he likes there. Okay, JD, I hear you. Let's look at the best remaining players. Let's look at who's remaining. Let's make sure I'm sharing my screen for y'all. Who do we want, Texans fans? Who do you want? Put in the chat right now. Who is your number one target? As we are nearing the Texans pick, we are 6 picks away. We're at 61. The Texans pick at 67. If you still don't know, it's okay. I got you. In terms of best players available, Joseph Osai, Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey is still here. Creed Humphrey would be great. He could be the starting center for us. He's a good fit in the gap power scheme that we're likely going to run. Davion Nixon would be great. We would have a lot of 3-tech defensive tackles, but hey, I think he's better than Malik Collins. I think he's better than Charles Omenihu. I think he's better than the dude we got from the Vikings. Nico Collins would be nice. I'd be good with Janarius Robinson. I'd be good. Osa would be a little bit of a reach. If we trade down, I'd be fine with taking him. Tommy Togiai would be good. Fatu Melifonwu still there. There's a lot of players who are still there, man. Let's number them. All right. So we got the Bills 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. So 6 picks. Yep, 6 picks are ahead of us. How many guys do I like at 67? Joseph Osai. In no particular order, by the way. Joseph Osai, Davion Nixon, Nico Collins, Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey, Fatu Melifonwu, Janarius Robinson, De'Ami Brown. Okay, so there's like 8 guys that I would really like at this pick. And there's only 6 ahead of us. So we're guaranteed someone should be available that I very much like. Someone should be available. And the Bills took Carlos Basham. Okay, that's good because a lot of people like Carlos Basham. I'm not one of his bigger fans, personally. I liked his game in the beginning, but the more that I really thought about him, I gave him a 3rd round grade. The more that I really thought about him, I just don't see him as having that high of a ceiling. He's a high floor, low ceiling guy. He's my edge 14. And he's interesting because he's billed as this guy who he's not that athletic. And so people are like, oh, he's a defensive end, but he's not that athletic. So he must be a power rusher guy, right? But I didn't see much power in his game. He played a little soft, if you ask me. And so there's my scouting report on him if you want to read him. But basically, I just don't like his tools too much. I don't think he's that great of an athlete. I think he didn't have that great of like a high motor intensity guy. Like, play with a lot of power. He might be better on the inside, but he doesn't have very long arms either. So he's kind of a weird tweener guy that I'm not too high on. But the Bills, man, they're making some questionable picks in the trenches. They went Greg Rousseau, and now they go Carlos Basham. Not too high on that. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. I'm reading my scouting report over. Basham is an average athlete at best with his bend around the corner being fairly uninspiring. I mentioned before, bend is such an important trait when you're looking at edge rushers, and I didn't like his bend. No, sir. Osai. Y'all like Osai a lot. Gotta keep him in the 7-1-3. Yes, sir. People like Nico Collins. Ooh, the stream's popping off now. We got 240 in here. The Texans pick is coming up, y'all. Let's go. Let's get hype. Who is going to be our new player? First pick of the 2021 draft. Ooh, I see 2 people saying Josh Myers. That's an interesting pick. I like that. Are y'all saying that as the Packers just took him, or are y'all saying that for us? Because I know how y'all love spoiling, and we don't like spoilers in here. Spoilers get the window. But. Okay, Orange Boy said he's not. Would he be good? Josh Myers went to the Packers, so we ain't even going to talk about his fit with the Texans. But I do like Josh Myers a lot. I think he's good. Creed Humphrey's a better center in my opinion, but Josh Myers is good for an inside zone / gap power scheme. Sports players, we don't want to see none of that negativity, all right? We don't want to see no 0-17. We don't want to see it. No spoilers in the building. No negativity in the building. If we are the worst team, do we get the number 1 overall pick? Yes, Vincent. That is how it works. There's no lottery like in the NFL. If you're the 32nd overall team, you get the first pick. Right when Dove posts. This season ain't about wins. Exactly. Sim Hardaway says it. Look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say we're gonna make the playoffs or nothing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say I think we're gonna have a very successful team. All right, I'm not gonna sugarcoat things, but the season ain't about wins. It ain't about that. It's about retooling, rebuilding, getting a high pick next year, and rebuilding, man. All right, sports players. You talked to Nick, yeah? You talked to Mr. Casserole himself? And he thinks we're going 0-17. That's what he told you. All right. All right, then. All right, then. Chiefs pick is in. Let's see who it is. Would they go Joseph Osai? I don't think so, because they got Frank Clark. And didn't they just add someone else on the edge? Didn't they? Who did they add? I don't remember. But they added someone. And they still got Chris Jones on the inside. It's me, there's been less trades all of a sudden. There hasn't been trades in a minute. Let's go to this draft tracker as the second round ends. It's very soon. Only 2 more picks. Just the Chiefs and just the Buccaneers. Here's a quick little recap. We'll start from the top. Tyson Campbell to the Jags. Elijah Moore to the Jets. Javonte Williams to the Broncos. All right, my throat's not doing well. I gotta go get a drink soon. I gotta go get something to drink and soothe my throat. But there's a little look at the second round just to recap it for y'all. Ooh, the Chiefs have rebuilt their offensive line. They have rebuilt that offensive line by getting Creed Humphrey. Man, did Creed Humphrey and Orlando Brown Jr. play together at Oklahoma? They might have. They might have had 1 year together when Creed was a freshman. That's a great pick by them. Damn, that's a good pick by them. They rebuilt that offensive line. They learned. That's good front office work. They learned from their mistakes. They didn't invest enough in the offensive line because they saw, oh, we got Mahomes. We got Superman. Super Mahomes. He can run away from all the pressure, right? It don't matter. But they met the Tampa Bucs defense. They met Ndamukong Suh, Shaq Barrett, and JPP. And they said, yeah, fuck this shit. We got to rebuild that offensive line. So they got Orlando Brown. So they signed a center, Austin Blythe. So they signed Kyle Long out of retirement. So they drafted Creed Humphrey. Man, that O-line went from one of the probably bottom 10 to, I mean, if they all mesh well together, it's top 10 talent-wise. It's top 10 talent-wise. That's scary, man. Chiefs are retooling. All right. I mean, they're definitely the favorites in the AFC. Definitely the favorites in the AFC, especially with that one. Creed Humphrey would have been good on the Texans, but hey, there's still a lot of good options remaining. Lots of good options remaining. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in. Let's see what it will be. Let's see. Bum, bum. Joe Thuney. I knew I missed the name. Joe Thuney, too. So they don't got to rely on Kyle Long. They don't got to rely on Creed Humphrey too much. They still got that dude who's like a Canadian doctor, Laurent Duvernay, Tariff, some shit like that. The Bucs going defense. Okay, can y'all... Randall, I don't know if you put a spoiler in there, but no spoilers, please. Please. Randall, if that happened to be a spoiler, I'm going to have to put you in a timeout. And I don't want to have to do that. I said I was going to do it before. I didn't because I forgot that my mods aren't here anymore to do it. But... no spoilers, please. No spoilers. We are so close, y'all. The third round is about to begin as soon as the Bucs make this pick. Alpha says, what quarterbacks will we be excited for next year? Jordan, well, I'll give y'all a few names. I got y'all. Who are the guys who are projected to be the top of next year's class? You got Sam Howell, UNC. He looked real good last season when he had so much talent around him. Dominant offensive line, great running backs, great wide receivers. You got Sam Howell of UNC. You've got Spencer Rattler out of Oklahoma. He's kind of my pick so far. I like Desmond Ridder out of Cincinnati. I don't really know the other names apart from that. Oh, Ryan could be a mod. That's true. I haven't modded you, Ryan. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Ryan, send me the link to your channel over on Discord. Jason sitting on the edge of his seat. He's excited. And you got them Instagram posts ready for whoever we pick. You got that template. I do like Spencer Rattler a lot. Shifty Mike. De'Ara King is another one. Aurelio Torres. Ryan, yeah, send me the link to your YouTube channel over Discord, and I can do it that way because it's hard if I don't do it. Here it comes, George. Here it comes. Here comes the pick. I'm nervous. Ooh. Oh, Randall said no spoiler. That's who I want. Okay. I'm putting the hammer down, though, just so you know. Mel Kiper's top available guys are Ronnie Perkins, Joseph Osai, Melton Williams, Cameron Sample. I would hate Melton Williams at 67 for us. Would not be a fan at all. Rauf says, I miss having a first-round pick. I feel your pain, my guy. I feel your pain. But, man, next year we finally going to be back in the race, and it's going to be so nice. Imagine how hyped we are for the third round right now. Now imagine a first and a second-round pick. I mean, come on. Shout out to Jen. Shout out to Jen Schneider. She says, give me a shout out, please. I got you. Shout out to Jen. I don't know who you are, but shout out to you. Who else? Slovis. Right. Is it Keaton? That's how you say his first name? That's how you spell it? Keaton Slovis? Keaton? I don't know. There also is that dude out of USC. I mentioned the other guys first because I've seen them play a little bit more. George wants Osai. Bring Osai, man. Come on. How is he still not taken? He must have some bad injuries, man. He must really have some bad injuries. Osai, Fatu Melifonwu, Nico Collins. Davion Nixon is still there. Davion Nixon is a beast, man. Who else? If you want to go O-line, you could go Trey Smith. You could go Quinn Miners. You could go Deontay Brown. My boy Tommy Tremble's still on the board. Yeah, we still got options. We got options on options. Who is this Bucs pick finna be? BC, he's from UT. Yes, sir, man. Keep him in the H, man. Keep him in the H. I think it's been 3 to 4 years in a row without a first. We missed it last year. We had Titus the year before. But yeah, who's my steal in the third? The steal in the third right now would be Joseph Osai, man, or Davion Nixon. Those guys are... Osai's a first-round talent for me. Davion Nixon is a borderline first-round talent. We got a lot of options, man. A lot of good picks to potentially make. Matt, I got you. Matt Marr, my guy. Shout out to you. Big-time supporter of the Texans Thoughts world. I don't know what to call it. It's not a world. LT is worth a first, not a first, and a second. Larry Tunsil. All right, we ain't going to get into that. Maybe we overpaid a little bit, but hey, I'm still happy Larry Tunsil's still on the team. Y'all still want to endure a few more seasons of Chris Clark, Julian Davenport at left tackle? I'm good on that. I am good on that. Who is announcing our pick? Anyone know who's announcing? Let me Google it. Who is announcing the Houston Texans 2021 NFL draft pick? Chester Pitts. It is Chester Pitts. Okay. Shout out to Chester Pitts. He just retired as a Texan. Check the Discord. Oh, no. Oh, right. It was just... Okay, perfect. Am I sharing my screen? Hopefully I'm not sharing my screen. I'm not. Okay, we're good. Let me add you as a mod, Ryan. This Buccaneers, they're taking their sweet damn time to pick. They are taking their sweet damn time to pick. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know how quickly he's going to give you the mod features, Ryan, but... And I don't remember where I do it at. The Buccaneers took Kyle Trask? Really? The Buccaneers took Kyle Trask. Interesting. They took him over Kellen Mond. That's a good pick by the Bucs. I mean, no, it's not a good pick. Going quarterback is understandable for them because they don't have a lot of needs. And so they have the luxury. What cast will Nick be? But they have the luxury to have Kyle Trask sit behind Tom Brady, the GOAT himself. So that's real interesting. That is real interesting. The pick is in for the Jaguars already. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. And I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Got my drink. Ooh, we're good. We're good. We got 250, 267 now. Let's go. What are y'all freaking out for? Oh god, I want to see it live. What are y'all freaking out for? The Jags took Cisco, fine. Are y'all mad? Like, what? Oh god, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Oh god, I'm nervous to look at what is happening. How do y'all know like 3 picks ahead? It's Cisco for the Jags. That's where I'm at. Why are y'all freaking the fuck out? Oh my god, everyone's freaking the fuck out. What is happening? Oh, Pat put something up. Do we trade? We trade out and we didn't even make a pick. Alright, I'll go find out on Twitter. Oh. Nick Casserole. Nick Casserole, this is what we waited for. For you to take quarterback. For you to take Davis Mills. With Joseph Osai, Davion Nixon, F.A. Melifon, with Nico Collins, Dammy Brown on the board. You gonna take Davis Mills? You will not even go the best quarterback, in my opinion? You not even go Kellen Mond? Oh, I hope I'm real wrong in my initial reaction. I hope that Davis Mills is the next GOAT. But, oh, man, that is such a... Look, I don't like going quarterback this early. When you have so many other needs to fill. When you could potentially get a quarterback back for Deshaun Watson when that trade ever happens. If it happens. I don't like it also because we have Ryan Finley already. Like, what was the point in giving up a 6th to go get him? So I don't like going quarterback, and I don't even like the quarterback that we went. If you were going to go a developmental quarterback, go take Jamie Newman in the 4th, 5th, or 6th. Don't take Davis Mills now. Go take Kellen Mond later. Don't take Davis Mills now, because my thing with the quarterback is if you're going to take him, go get a guy with a high ceiling. Davis Mills doesn't have a high ceiling. He's got an average arm, like it's good, but it's not great. Goodish athleticism, not great. Bruh, I was really expecting better out of Nick Casserole, man. I was honestly expecting a lot better. Trade down and make the pick. If you're going to go Davis Mills. What the hell? Bruh. What are you doing, Nick Casserole? You're falling down the casserole scale. You have plummeted. You've hit rock bottom. With this pick? Davis Mills? Look, man, I'm going to try and find some positives, but just let me have my raw reaction right now. Like, oh, man, that's an interesting pick to say the least. Interesting pick to say the least. Well, you never know what you're going to get with these Texans, huh? They are Chargers thoughts. I hope Pat was wrong, but Pat reported it. Aaron Wilson reported it. Aaron Rice reported it. Charles Omenihu is live. Is he mad? Joseph Osai was right there. Davion Nixon was right there. This team is so unbelievable that they made this move. What casserole scale are we on? We're on the shittiest level of casserole scale ever. Oh, we are down to the disgusting casserole. Oh my god. We are on to the disgusting casserole. Let me pull it up for y'all. Let me pull up what we're at. Because it ain't good. Because it ain't good. The level of casserole right now on this pick is disgusting. It's disgusting. That's my one word for it. God damn, man. I'm so fucking confused. Davis Mills. Oh, Mond went one pick ahead? Oh, he was gone? They must have panicked then, man. Mond went, they're like, oh, we gotta go quarterback. I hope that wasn't the case. I hope Nick is better than that. Y'all see that casserole? Y'all see that casserole? Some ugly ass, dry ass brown rice. Some weird shredded chicken. You got olives, tomatoes? Or is those carrots or peppers? I don't know. Some weird queso. That's some disgusting ass casserole. Hey, look, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. When casserole does something good, I'll praise him. I've done that. When he does something bad, I'm going to come for his neck too. Alright? I'm going to keep it even. This was not a good pick. Davis Mills was not a good pick. Let's read my report on Davis Mills. Davis Mills was my 135th overall player. I had a 5th round grade on him. Quarterback, 8. Let's read it. Let's read it. So, let's talk about the good first. Mills displays great anticipation and timing as a thrower from the pocket, even making full field reads on occasion. He gets the ball out before his guys work open and trusts them to get to the line mark. That's an important thing. Throwing with anticipation, that's a good thing. He's got a smooth throwing motion with a solid base. That makes him quite accurate overall. Pretty decent. I did remember pretty good accuracy. He's got good ball placement on sideline throws, whether it's back shoulder fade or a whole shot. He got the ball where it needed to be. He had flashes of good pocket presence and an ability to get out of the pocket to make a play with his arms or legs. That was one thing I noticed about Stanford's offense. It was very vanilla. So not a lot of motion to help him out, not a lot of misdirection to help him out. So he could look better in a better offense. But as I say here in his improvements, Mills' overall athletic ability limits his ceiling. His feet are a bit slow in and out of the pocket, and his arm is good, but it's not great, especially versus NFL athletes who will break on the ball quicker and can close on a throw quicker. So he really needs to step up into his throws, and unless he has a dominant offensive line, he won't always have the luxury of doing this at the NFL level. So we got to improve that interior of the offensive line. Davis Mills also has some mechanics he can clean up, especially when changing the direction/angle of his throw. So basically, what I was looking at here is that, say he's looking on the left side of the field, and he's got to move to the right side of the field, his footwork was a little weird there. And so he's got to clean that up. That's small things that I think Pep Hamilton can clean up for sure. I finished off the report saying Mills has some really low moments, likely due to his lack of starting experience. He's only got 11 starts. And he's panicked in some moments. So he's a raw quarterback. Over time, this can get better, for sure. But I say Mills projects as a developmental quarterback with a high floor and low ceiling. He could be a long-time solid backup or a low-end starter for a fairly conservative offense. He works best out of a shotgun and with spread formations in the quick game, which is what we do. So it's a good fit there. But let's see what he can do with more. 1 second. I'm very disappointed as well, y'all. I'm very disappointed as well. I am very disappointed as well. Give me a second to compartmentalize and to tweet out what I'm about to tweet out. Oh, man. Oh, man. Apologize for the clicking. Probably pretty loud, probably pretty annoying. What would y'all rate the pick out of 10? What would y'all give it? And I'll give y'all my opinion. Out of 10. Put it in the chat. What is your numerical grade for this pick? Why can't I export this as a thing? Convert to an image. God fucking damn it right now. What is happening? Give me a second, y'all. Oh, okay, let me read what Joel's saying. 0, 1, -1, minus 10 million, negative 69. Oh, Lord. No one likes this pick. I didn't see one person who likes this pick. It's rough. It's not good. -1 trillion. Negative infinity, bro. Vincent Jackson said he's a good quarterback. Rove says can probably develop Mills. He's got good potential. This is what I'm trying to say is that I understand going a quarterback. Not here at 67 when Mond is off the board. But if you're going to go a quarterback, go get someone with high potential. I don't think Mills has high potential because he doesn't have a great arm. And he doesn't have great athleticism. I showed you earlier the relative athletic score of Mills. It's not good. And so when you don't have that ability to make off-script plays at a high level, it just lowers your ceiling as a quarterback. And then when you pair the fact of that, where I don't like him too much as a player, with the fact that there were better players available on the board, I mean, bruh, what are you doing, Nick? Nick. I cannot believe that I did that. Davis Mills. Go Jamie Newman around later if you want a quarterback with potential. Go Felipe Franks in the 7th round if you want a quarterback with potential. Don't go Davis Mills, the guy with low potential. High floor, sure, but I don't care about getting an Andy Dalton. I don't care about getting a who's the dude? A Josh McCown. That ain't going to turn our franchise around. pain, man. This is going to be our one pick of the day? Really? This is our one pick? We don't even get a good pick? Really? I just expected better, man. I just expected better. I expected better out of you, Nick. I really did. Okay, I'm done. I can give you all attention now. I apologize. God, really? I'm sorry, but really? 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 Oh, man. He has 11 starts. Jerome, thank you for the $7, my guy. Appreciate that. He says, I don't like the pick. Injury prone. He's decent, but there is a lot better available. I just hope Nick has a good day 3 for the draft. Me too, man. That's all we can hope at this moment. I appreciate the support. I appreciate that a lot. Man. Osai was right there. Davion Nixon was right there. And then, of course, Osai goes a few picks later. Of course. The Bengals get him. Here you can see the draft tracker. Here's how the third round has went. Kellen Mond went right in front of us. Then that's fine. If you don't get Mond, don't panic and take Davis Mills. And look at this. Look at this, motherfucker. Where is it? Where's my boy? Where's my boy Carlos? There's my boy Carlos. Shout out to Carlos. Really? This dude? I gotta see this dude today. Fuck this dude. Fuck this dude looking all happy. Look at Nick looking all sad. This... Man. Man. Davis Mills, huh? Davis Mills. It's tough being a Texans fan, man. First overall pick incoming. Hey, he gonna be good to tank with if you want to throw him out there instead of Tyrod Taylor, but I mean, I don't think he gonna play this year. That's the worst part. I don't even think we're gonna be able to get to see what he is this year, because Tyrod gonna play. So we gonna have to wait a year anyways. Yeah, I trust in Pep, man. We gotta trust in Pep. That's how we gonna turn this thing around, is we gotta trust in Pep. Pep for head coach. Pep's gotta turn Davis Mills into the GOAT. He's gotta turn him into the next Tom Brady, the next white, unathletic quarterback who has some good, anticipation, good mental side of the game. His player comp was Kirk Cousins, Mike Concho says. I mean, if you get Kirk Cousins out of a third-round pick, that's pretty good. But Kirk Cousins ain't winning you Super Bowls. All right, I don't want mediocrity. Is that a crime? Is that a crime to not want mediocrity anymore? Because apparently that's what the Texans care about. Oh, man. I'm going to have to watch Stanford All 22. Really? Really? Bruh. Apparently, Davis Mills has not had a lot of contact with the Texans, and he was surprised by the call. Let's text Pat and see if he wants to come on the stream. And then we'll get my guys, Ryan, George on, and then we'll talk about it together. Texting the man himself, Patrick Storm. Man. Surprised by the call. He did not have a lot of contact with the Texans. Ooh, pass coming. He said Discord. Yes, sir. We gonna get Patrick Storm up in here. Man. Okay, let me give Pat the ability. George, I'll get you there in a second. Let me just go to... George, Pat's in this one. All right, let me join the Pat. Anyone in the TexansThoughts team, do not join the general one right now. That's just for Pat and I. But I'll get you all the call in the stream in a second. First, let me shout out to Jerome for the $7. He says, how can Nick redeem himself tomorrow? Let's think about what he can do tomorrow. He's got 7 picks tomorrow. And what he's got to do is he's got to take... Okay, sorry, I just got the notification, the sound of the cool guys. Don't look at explosions. David Cooley is a cool guy. But Jerome says, how can Nick redeem himself tomorrow? He needs to take the best damn player available. That's what he needs to do. All right? That's what he needs to do. You got a quarterback, don't take another one. Go steal some guys who fall down and get you better value. But all right, we're going to talk to Pat here. And we've got... Wait, Pat, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, perfect. We got Patrick Storm, ladies and gentlemen, in the building. Pat, it seemed like he knew about the pick a little bit early. Maybe you got some info, maybe not, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about the pick itself. Davis Mills, quarterback out of Stanford, is the Texans pick at 67. They didn't trade up. They didn't trade down. They stood pat. And Pat, what are your thoughts on the pick initially?
I mean, I'm at the point where I've removed all emotion out of everything that this team does now. And, I had a feeling that they would go quarterback. I was thinking it was going to be defense just by the amount of needs that this team has on defense. But Nick doing what Nick's been doing, and he kind of surprised us all and decided he was going to go take a quarterback that they feel comfortable with, that, maybe they get this 1 year out of Tyrod Taylor and then they roll with Mills and they go from there. I think the writing's been on the wall for a long time that Deshaun was not going to be on this team moving forward. I know a lot of people had a lot of hope that he would somehow come back, but they've got, and this, who knows? Maybe something works itself out that he does end up coming back and Davis sits and Tyrod's gone after this year and then Davis is his backup. I don't know. I mean, it's just it's one of those things right now. They had to have a contingency plan in place, and maybe they just didn't feel 100% that Tyrod Taylor was that guy, or even Finley. So
yeah, so that's what I was going to lead into my next question. I hear you out on the emotions part of it. It's tough. I mean, I still love this team so much, and I know you love this team too. But I hear what you're saying about the emotions. But yeah, so you brought up a good word about contingency, and GMs, they always have contingencies. Of course, good GMs do. We thought that a contingency plan was trading a 6th round pick for Ryan Finley and a 7th round pick, and that's your backup quarterback, your potential guy. Apparently, Nick Caserio, he liked him at out of college. They were eyeing him in the draft when he was with the Patriots. So I understood taking a chance on Ryan Finley if there's that, even just that 5% chance that he does work out. I understand that. But now you take another guy like Davis Mills, and they're both quarterbacks where, they're advanced in the mental side of the game, but athletically they're not as great and they don't have as good of a ceiling. And so when you already have one quarterback like that on the roster, does it really make that much sense to go and take another one, especially with a premium pick, your first pick in the draft, which is a third round pick? It just don't make sense to me.
And yeah, and I see what you're saying. And who knows? They, like you said, they traded a sixth and got Finley for at a seventh. And this may be one of those situations where Nick felt like, okay, obviously going into the draft, you don't know who's going to be there when. You don't know who's going to be there at 67. And, they may have felt like, again, he was just another contingency plan, and he may not, unfortunately, I don't know how the COVID rosters are going to work this year. If they're going to have the expanded practice squads and stuff like that. And maybe they throw Finley on the practice squad and stash him for a year or something like that, and maybe try to flip him mid-season for a team that's desperate for a backup quarterback. I mean, you still got guys like, Ryan Fitzpatrick obviously was a viable quarterback in the league still last year, showed some stuff in Miami. But you still got guys like AJ McCarron today getting signed by teams to be backups. And, injuries happen, and it could be one of those things that Nick, even if Nick flips him for a late sixth-round pick again and just comes out even on the deal, it is, what does he lose, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not sold that Finley even makes the roster, to be honest with you. Obviously, Davis, Tyrod, and maybe somebody else, or maybe it's Deshaun, or maybe it is the three guys that are there, but minus Deshaun. So I don't know. It's a weird place that this team's in right now. They're in a very, very peculiar situation, and obviously they're going to have to make a decision moving forward. At quarterback, even though they just drafted one, so it's kind of strange.
Yeah, and what people will say is that, it's always smart to draft the quarterback, because if you do hit on it, if you do get lucky, if you hit on that, that Dak Prescott, that Russell Wilson, I mean, it can alter your franchise. And so I think that's what they're going to try and sell to the public. And trying to look on the bright side of this, because, no one likes to be negative forever. I am more confident in the Texans' ability to develop a developmental quarterback because of one man in the building. It's not David Culley. It's not Tim Kelly necessarily. But it's Pep Hamilton. Are you confident in Pep Hamilton's ability to enhance Davis Mills?
Absolutely, 100%. And you look what he did last year with Justin Herbert on a very short notice, with Tyrod going down with that super unfortunate injury that was caused by their own training staff, and Justin gets thrown out there and, performs like, one of the best rookie quarterbacks we've ever seen. Now, whether he can repeat that this year without Pep there, that, obviously we have to wait and see. But it's one of those, this is that situation where maybe this was kind of Pep talking, and and I've seen it a couple times now, and so I'm definitely not taking credit for this, but Pep and David Shaw have a very, very long-standing relationship. Who's the coach at Stanford? So this could have been one of those things where they were looking, and maybe they weren't looking for a quarterback, but when it came down to it, Pep made that phone call, and David said, if you're looking for a guy, he's your guy. And, that's what friends do. They trust each other, especially in situations like this. Because let's face it, Pep and those guys they're not trying to just take any random person. At the end of the day, they want to have somebody that can, prolong their career as, whatever position they're in, whether it be quarterback coach or head coach or general manager in Casario's case. So he's not just throwing stuff against the wall and hoping it sticks. They obviously have a lot of confidence in this pick for the future of this team.
Yeah, I love Pep Hamilton. Pep Hamilton for head coach. I think you're right in the sense that, NFL teams, they don't act, without a plan. Everything has a reason. Whether that reason is good or bad, it's not necessarily something that we'll always know. They know a lot more than we do. We only know so much from being behind the scenes. And so, like you said, there is a connection in the building already with Pep Hamilton, David Shaw, Stanford connection with Davis Mills. So maybe Pep Hamilton has had some conversations with Davis Mills. I know Aaron Rice was reporting that Davis Mills was shocked by the call, and he hasn't had much contact with Texans, but maybe they've only had one or two conversations, and that was enough. Right, so hopefully Pep Hamilton knows more than we do. Hopefully he's a better evaluator, and Nick Casserole and his team are better. And hopefully he can be that lottery ticket that we need and be a potentially a good quarterback. I don't want him to fail. Obviously, I don't think any of us want him to fail. We all hope for the best for Davis Mills. It's just a shock because with how the draft played out, with how we got, honestly, a lot of good players falling to us in this position at 67. And it's just a big time shock. And so I think that initial shock, it hurts, man. It hurts. I saw some person say in the chat, how can Nick redeem himself tomorrow? Do you think there's anything he can do? Or do you think this pick was just so kind of out of left field that no matter what we do, people are just going to be against him? Like, do you think Nick can recover kind of some of his reputation tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, there's still plenty of depth and talent that has fallen even down into the third round that a lot of people were expecting late first round, early second round. And so, obviously there's still quite a few picks to go tonight. And we'll see how tomorrow unfolds. But I think there's definitely some talent there that he can find.
Yeah.
And obviously this is where you build your team, is in these mid to late rounds, and in the undrafted free agent pool. Let's face it, I get it. Before tonight he was at 77 roster spots filled, so he had 13 open, and now you've got 12 open. But some of the guys that he's already signed, they won't even make a roster, and it's not a big deal because they're on 1-year deals. They're very inexpensive. The guaranteed money was super cheap. So it's not going to affect the salary cap a lot. He's got some flexibility moving forward. And so he can definitely find some talent in these mid rounds, and give this new coaching staff some tools to work with, and go from there. And real quick, I want to read out a tweet real quick because this guy right here, I trust him with his evaluation of talent. And he was one of the guys that a couple of years ago when Titus was drafted, absolutely nailed the pick, right? He was probably the only person I saw speak about Titus to the Texans, and that's Jason Braddock, okay? I don't know if many people know who Jason Braddock is. A longtime radio host here in Houston, a very intelligent guy, and so I have a lot of respect for him. But I'm going to read off this tweet that he just put out. He actually had Davis as a second-round pick. He had him rated higher than a few of the guys that were drafted in the first round. So here it goes. He says, Davis Mills, 2019 film, why am I watching this? 2020 film. Oh. And then he goes on to say, I now believe a limitless pill exists. Huge growth in anticipation, progressions, velocity throws. Only played in 19 NCAA games. Upside is intriguing, but needs more development. And he said I would have taken him in the second round. So,
interesting.
Jason, like I said, I really trust Jason's ability to evaluate and understand some of these hidden gems. He seems to find a few of them every year when it comes to draft time. And, to me, what Jason's saying right there is that sounds like the perfect project for Pep Hamilton. So,
yeah, there's one word in there that stuck out for me, and that's something I put in my scouting report as well. And definitely Jason is hands down. You said it. He's very he deserves a lot of respect for his work, and so the one word I was talking about is anticipation, and that's something I noticed as well with him is that he'll throw his guys open. He's not going to wait for them to get open and then another split second and then throw it. And anticipation is such an important thing in the NFL. You need to have it, and a lot of the times you either have it or you don't. It's a very hard trait to teach. So Pep Hamilton, as great as he is, he might not be able to teach guys anticipation. So you talk about Kellen Mond, I've talked about Jamie Newman, Felipe Franks, other guys like that. Those guys don't have the same level of anticipation as as Davis Mills does. And so that's something to bank on. Like you said, the experience isn't necessarily there, and so that's why his tape might not have looked so good. But you let him sit behind a veteran quarterback like Tyrod Taylor who knows the ins and outs of the NFL. You let him be best friends with Pep Hamilton, be right by his side all damn day, all damn year, and just soak up all the knowledge that he can teach him, that Pep Hamilton has taught Andrew Luck, that he's taught Justin Herbert. And you hope for the best, man. I want him to succeed. I don't want to come off like I don't want this dude to be good. In my opinion, though, I just wish we went after a quarterback with a higher ceiling. That's really, at the end of the day, where this comes down to. And you know, it is a third-round pick. I see a lot of people saying, hey, we're arguing over a third-round pick. At the end of the day, the hit rate for third-round picks aren't that big of a deal. And that's like another good thing to point out. This pick feels so important for the Texans because it's our first one of the year. But these third-round picks, it's not like the end of the world if you miss on them. Like the last recent good third-round pick we had was like Justin Reed, I think.
Yeah.
The year before we took John Grenard in 2020, and then 2019 we took Kahale Waring. So, I mean, like, it's great. Obviously, you want to hit on every pick available, but the hit rate on these picks, NFL-wide, is not that great. So, it's not the end of the world if this doesn't end up being a great pick. And there's still 7 more picks to be made. So, with that in mind, do you see Nick trading up or down throughout the rest of the draft?
I definitely don't see him trading up. If he did, you know, it would obviously be somebody that maybe slid down the board that they really like. I could see him trading down. Like I said, he's still got some roster spots to fill out. One thing, you know, I understand that they have this culture that they're trying to establish in the locker room, and everything like that. And that's very telling with a lot of the guys that they've brought in. You read up on some of these guys and they're a great culture fit, and they're this type. They're a great locker room guy. They get along well with their teammates. So they're definitely looking for that type of person, right? But that's not to say that they don't want to get younger, because a lot of these guys have been in the league for a few years. And having an older roster is definitely not a good thing, especially now you're going to 17 games. And I know we don't really expect this team to make the playoffs this year. That would be completely just out of left field if it happens. So any type of an extended season would be is bad for an older roster. So if you can get younger, obviously that's the way you want to do. So, you know, trading down and, you know, picking up maybe an extra 6th or even an extra 5th round pick, you know, go ahead and do it and just fill out your roster. You know, like I said earlier, this is how you fill out your rosters.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you're right in the fact that it's definitely more likely that he'll trade down. And what people have been throwing out there is that 2022 picks are super valuable, super valuable. Teams don't even want to trade them away right now. But if Nick can manage to get a 2022 pick, say he trades one of the 3 6-round picks and he gets a 2022 5th pick, that could be really super valuable. Because next year you got the combine, and that'll come back. You've got more players, they won't be opting out, so you'll be able to get full film and full evaluation on that, and so be able to trust your evaluation in these players a little bit more. So that's something definitely to look forward to. Whew, Pat, you got any more plans for tonight?
No, man, baseball got canceled today, or practice got canceled today. We were supposed to have a game tomorrow that got canceled because of the rain, so we're playing catch inside the house right now.
Nice.
We're trying to. Noah had plans to have all-star tryouts this weekend, and then that got canceled because they didn't have enough kids sign up. So,
damn.
Yeah, he's pretty bummed about it, and we are too. But we're just gonna keep on chugging along and get better every day.
Just keep grinding, man. I love that. All right, 100%. I'll let you get back to it. Thank you for coming through. If you guys don't already follow the man himself, Patrick Storm, what are you doing? Go follow him on Twitter. Check out his work. Thank you for coming through, man. Have a good one.
Absolutely, man. I'll probably hop back on again tomorrow.
For sure. All right, take care. Peace out.
We'll see ya. Bye.
Oh, man. It was good to have Pat on. How do y'all feel? Do y'all feel better now? Do you feel a little bit better, or is it still not great? I saw some people in the chat. I saw, who was it? I think it was Vanessa. I saw Vanessa. Vanessa said something about she feels better already. And I'm trying to see why. Why you feel better, Vanessa? I saw it real quickly, but then I was trying to listen to Pat, and I was trying to do some... Okay, Vanessa Lopez says, okay, so I've watched a few vids of Mills, and I feel much better. What vids of Mills did you watch? Because what I will say is highlights aren't the greatest thing to watch. And Ryan or George, whoever wants to call in, let me know, and I'll get you in here in a second. But I'll say that highlights can be a little bit more, it's hard to judge a player off their highlights. And so, because highlights only show the good. They only show the good. They don't show the bad. What I will do for you guys is I'll try my very best to get all 22 on Stanford, so you can watch like the full games from the full angles. You can see what's happening in the secondary, what the quarterback is reading, and you can get a really good idea of, his actual play. I'll try and do that because I wasn't able to get that for Mills and for a lot of the quarterbacks. But if I can get that for y'all, then I'll make film breakdowns and I'll do a deeper dive into what Mills can be. So that's important. But yes, thank you, Balin, for noticing that. We hit 5K. I want to thank everyone. Once again, I thanked y'all in the beginning of the stream, but it doesn't mean I can't thank y'all again because 5K is a crazy, crazy accomplishment. I never thought would happen, did not expect it, and I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you very much. The grind will continue. We're not stopping. Road to 6K now, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate all the kind words, Houston, bro. Best grind in Houston, bro. Thank you, Isaiah. Appreciate that. Ryan says he's ready whenever. All right, we are going to get my guy, Ryan, GM Fanatic, in the building because Ryan is a Texans Thoughts team leader. If you want to show some extra support to the channel, if you appreciate the work that I've been putting in for y'all, and if you want to get extra content, you can join the Texans Thoughts team. Become a team member, become a team leader. You get varying exclusive, perks and content for that. And team leader, you get to call into the stream and talk to me. So if you want to rant on Davis Mills, if you love the pick, if you hate it, you want to defend it, you want to hate on it, call on and join the team. The link is in the description. The link is in the description, y'all. Join up. Appreciate y'all. Let's get Ryan in here. Road to 1 million, Caleb says. What do I think about the quarterback we drafted? I'm going to have my conversation here with my boy GM Fanatic. Ryan, how you doing, my guy?
Pat helped, like I have all this therapy training, but still like emotional outbursts.
Hey, it's natural, all right? We're allowed to be emotional. Everyone is allowed to have their own reaction, whether you love the pick, whether you hate the pick. You can never tell someone how to feel, right? Everyone's what's the word?
Like, all your emotions are valid.
Yes,
like,
it's valid.
Right now, you're valid in that. I'm hoping that later on we're all proven wrong, and I think that's always the hope whenever we get pissed off.
Definitely. I'll admit it. And Pat made a good point. He said that Jason Braddock was right about Titus Howard. I'll admit it. I wasn't that high on Titus Howard. I'll be the first one to say it. I wanted Cody Ford instead. But hey, I was wrong. I'll admit it on that one. And so I hope I'm wrong about Davis Mills. I really, really do. I do.
Hope we're all wrong about him.
Me too. So what I was gonna ask you is, first of all, who did you want at 67?
Oh God, I would have loved Osai because I think he can also play a little bit outside linebacker if we ever move back to a 3-4. He's right there for that. I think there's a few other guys like Ifeatu Melifonwu, Nico Collins. I was high on Nico Collins because that big body receiver, although we do have Chris Conley, this guy's a little bit taller. Doesn't have quite as good as a vert, but hey, it is what it is. It's still not a bad pick, Honestly, I probably would have gone Jabril Cox. That for me, that would have been an option on the table. Deontay Brown, Miners. Tommy Tremble. Like there's a few other guys I definitely would have thought of immediately for a third round.
Yeah, definitely. And that was the thing, man. It looked like a lot of talent was falling to us, and it always does. Maybe GOK didn't fall, it's fine, whatever. But like you said, a lot of guys, man. A lot of guys. Osai was right there. Nico Collins. I don't know if Nico Collins is still on the board or not. Let me see. Oh god, that's not the right thing. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I played
It's okay. I can't see it, so no one can see it.
I played the intro real quick, but I'm gonna do a quick recap since we've been picked. So Davis Mills went, then Jalen Mayfield to the Falcons, Joseph Osai to the Bengals, Brady Christensen to the Panthers, Aaron Robinson to the Giants, Alim McNeil to the Lions, Milton Williams to the Eagles, Benjamin St. Juste to the Washington football team. Ooh, Osa got taken. God damn. Cowboys got a good draft, man. Cowboys got my guy Osa Odigizua.
I think I might become a Saints fan and just split my loyalty from AFC and NFC.
I understand, man. I understand the pain. The Saints got Paulson and Dabo. That's a good pick for them. They got Peyton Turner. Man. You gonna get a Davis Mills jersey, Ryan?
I don't think I'll get a Davis Mills. He would have to prove himself to me if I was going to get his jersey specifically. But another thing with Davis Mills is I think someone did say Pep approved. He's worked with Pep, even if it's just like a year. They at least know more about it. So if Pep approved it, I am not the expert. Pep's the expert. It is what it is. But right now, I'm looking at Tyrod Taylor. I'm looking at Davis Mills. I'm looking at Ryan Finley. I'm seeing 3 styles of quarterback. I don't think they're all the same style at all.
Definitely not Tyrod. I honestly don't know enough about Finley. But what do you think the difference are between Mills and Finley?
I think Finley, his athleticism is more in between. Or no, Mills his athleticism will be in between Tyrod and Finley. So we have a middle ground athletic QB between right there. And I think he has a higher ceiling than Finley, but Finley was able to pick apart our defense exceptionally well last year. And I say exceptionally well because there are other starting quarterbacks who did not pick apart our defense quite as well. Baker Mayfield didn't. Drew Bitsky didn't. But nobody Finley picked us apart like that.
Okay, that's a good point, Ryan. That's a good point. That Bengals game was something.
So if we're looking at him and saying we got him, he got an okay. We're looking at Mills. He got the okay from Pep. I think we might see a less athletic Tyrod who works better moving around in the pocket, but more so scramble out and make a throw and get planted. And then you're going to see Finley, who's going to be that pocket passer. And then you're going to have Tyrod. Everyone wants to call him game manager. He's probably the best scrambler we have in general right now.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
So, like, we have 3 different styles of QB to go in. And I think it's also looking at our O-line. New guys, they may not have chemistry together. How does that mesh?
Right. Okay. So do you think Davis Mills is going to play this season?
This is actually getting into what I want to talk about next. Earlier today, you said that the first pick we have is going to be telling of the plan.
Yep.
If this is not telling that we are trading Deshaun Watson, I don't know what is. But more so, Nick does not want a quarterback back. Whatever team we're trading him to, most likely Miami, Nick and Pep don't want Tua so much that they'll take Davis Mills.
Is it that they don't want him that much, or is it that the Dolphins don't want to give him up?
I think it's that we don't want him.
Okay. Man, I hope they're right. I hope their evaluation of Mills is right. Some experts do have him as a second-round pick. I didn't love what I saw, but I wasn't able to see the full picture because I didn't have the all-22. Hopefully I can find some of that and see a different Mills than I saw from before. I hope he proves us all wrong, man. He tweeted out, "Let's go. Can't wait to get started. Extremely happy and humbled to be a Texan." So he's hyped. He's ready for it.
Might be the perfect culture fit for a third round, too. As Pat was saying.
I don't know anything about his mental makeup. But
I don't know either. But
I hope he's I hope he's got the good intangibles, man. I hope he's got good leadership abilities, and he can be that guy.
What's going on, boys?
How you doing, George?
George and I kind of talked about this a little bit.
So I've had a chance to process what just happened, and the only, I guess you could say, silver lining, the only thing we could put our faith in is Pep.
Yep.
Pep is gonna either make or break this pick. To be honest, I feel like they could have maybe gotten him in the fourth, possibly even the fifth. Because if you look at kind of the teams who are drafting quarterbacks, who else was going to go after this guy? As far as I know, I don't really see a team with a glaring need for a developmental or backup quarterback.
Yeah, I'm looking at the teams after us. So
Given what's available in the third round, I didn't see anyone going up to get this guy, which is kind of what makes me feel like this might have been a panic pick.
I think
And that's kind of what's the most frustrating about this is that, you're putting a lot of faith into this guy in the third round. You know what I mean? Like you could have gone and grabbed someone like Nixon, like Brown, like Osai, who have the potential to be day one starters.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's the most frustrating to me is that, you have people there that fell that can make an instant impact to the defense. And it's just frustrating to see them take a pick like this.
It really is. We've been saying it for a while that, the draft is all about best player available. And we even said that Nick has added some veterans to the point where, there isn't a glaring need. Like, obviously, we'd prefer to get a cornerback, a DT, a wide receiver, but there's not a glaring need, right? And so you set yourself up, go BPA, and then you have the board fall exactly how you want. You could get an edge rusher in Joseph Osai. You can get a cornerback in Fatu Melifonwu. You can get a wide receiver in Nico Collins. And you just go a quarterback who isn't going to play in 2021 and is very raw. And I mean, you hope he can develop it. I hear your frustration, George, man. I'm definitely with you on that. But in Pep, we trust, like you were saying.
Yeah, I think it's gonna fall on Pep and what he can do. I understand that there was a connection in Stanford. I believe they were both there at the same time. So maybe Pep might have had some say in this. Maybe he said, "Hey, look, this is a guy that I think I can develop into," and maybe Nick kind of, was like, "Okay, I'm gonna put some faith into that." We don't know. We don't know what decisions were made, but I think seeing Trask go and then Mon go, I think we're just like, well, shit, we need to grab whatever quarterback is there that we think, is gonna be good enough.
Yeah.
And in reality, the message to Watson, like, all right, motherfucker, like, we don't want you. Like, we're gonna get rid of you. Yeah. And I think that to me is the other part of this is that people are not talking about is this sends a message to Watson. We're gonna trade you. Just a matter of when.
I think he's fine with that. Honestly, he doesn't want to be here, and I think you're right. It definitely it's another reason we're closing the window on a Deshaun Watson return. It'll be interesting, man, to see what we end up getting. So say we do end up trading Deshaun. Say we get a top 5 pick. And we haven't seen, so let's say going into the 2022 season. So we've gone through this whole season. Tyrod played. We didn't get to see anything out of Davis Mills. Let's say we go get a top 5 pick. Are you taking a quarterback in the top 5, or are you fine with Davis Mills? We'll start with Ryan and we'll go George.
I can see the argument for getting quarterback. I can also see the argument if the defensive line doesn't hold up at all. And I think it also depends on who's there. Because there's always going to be a quarterback there, but what about the defensive side? What about the defensive line? Are we going to have somebody there? Is there going to be a Kyle Pitts that just comes up in that last year? So I can see us going anyway at that point.
Right.
But when we do trade Deshaun, and it's probably most likely going to be to Miami, I'm looking at 2023. They got 2 first-round picks. I'm taking them both. I'm saying, fuck it, I'll draft 3 times. I can draft 3 quarterbacks in the first round over there and see how it goes.
Okay. 2023. You're going to wait another year. Interesting.
Hey, another year, get weapons for a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, what are you going to draft next year? What quarterback are you going to go after if you get a top 5 pick?
Rattler,
Right.
We don't know. We don't know what they're going to do this year. They could go down this year. They could get hurt. They could, regress. You just don't know until next offseason.
And that's
So, I mean, to a certain extent, I kind of understand what they're doing, right? It's a contingency plan for a contingency plan, right?
yeah.
But it's you have to go best player available, and not only that, you have to draft to your division. We did nothing to help ourselves in the division.
What would be your pick to go to stop the division? Like stopping the run?
Yeah, stopping the run. We need someone that's going to stop Henry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Henry destroyed. Henry had his best games against us.
Henry and Trevor Lawrence running, Travis Etienne running, and just oh god,
that would have been nice. I think one of our bigger needs on defense is definitely one tech defensive tackle. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. But it feels good to get your anger out, doesn't it?
It does. I really wanted us to try to find a one tech worthy of a third round pick.
I think it was Togiai. Togiai is the only guy out of Ohio State.
You think Togiai one tech?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joey, I see you in the chat. He says, I'm so mad. Joey,
you're loved.
Yeah, we send you love. My guy, Joey. Can I say your good news, Joey?
Hey.
Can I share with the people?
Joey, I hate this team. Joey, we feel for you, buddy. We're right there with you, bud.
We are right there with you. Hey, we're all together in this. We are a Texans family, all right? We feel your pain. We're here for you. We can talk with you. We can be friends and get through
this.
Okay,
so let's put this behind us. What's next?
That's what I was going to ask y'all. Let's see. What do y'all want to see out of Nick Castro tomorrow? Do you want to just go defense? You want to go BPA? Like, you have a position? Do you have a guy you're hoping that falls?
I mean, we have to address the defense.
I'm taking him.
If who does?
Tommy Tremble.
Tommy Tremble? Okay, I hear you. So just BPA still for you. Oh, Tommy Tremble just went to the Panthers. Fuck me.
Jesus Christ.
All right,
and De'Ami Brown went to Washington.
So I think at this point, it's take defense and maybe take a wide receiver.
Nico Collins. If Nico Collins falls, if Amir Smith-Marset falls, he can turn this shit around.
Yeah, I would say Nico Collins would probably be
the guy. But even then, because tomorrow we have 4, 5, 6 to draft. I'd even say Cornell Powell. Nico Collins, Cornell Powell, only receivers to draft at this point.
I think, yeah. So I go Nico Collins or Amir Smith-Marset in the 4th. I would go Cornell Powell in the 5th. I would go Jalen Darden in the 6th. Something like that. Get you some weapons. In terms of defense, hopefully in the 4th. I'm going to look at the board. I'm going to show you all my board that I got. Look at guys in the 4th.
Hard on one tech.
Someone tweeted you, Jordan, and said if you squint your eyes really, 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 really hard, he kind of looks like Andrew Luck.
Also, I like to point out, Davis Mills kind of looks like Peyton Manning a bit to me. Like, he just got a big forehead.
Hey, that's what you need. That's the only thing that translates to quarterback success. It's your forehead size. That's all that matters.
I mean, look at Aaron Rodgers. It's not like he has a small one.
That's true. It's not small.
Deshaun Watson's got a good sized forehead too.
It's above average, I would say.
That measurement, that's what Nick we're looking at.
That is the key, y'all. We found the key. We don't care about 40-yard dash. We don't care about your arm strength. We don't care about how many touchdowns to interceptions you threw in college. Show me your damn forehead. That's all you need to see.
Brady does
and we
too.
know.
Is that a 5 head?
Let's look at Tom Brady's forehead. Let's look at it. I gotta pull. Oh, that's a fat ass forehead. What is? Oh, yeah. No, we figured it out, y'all. We figured it out.
That's what it is. That's
all.
All right. Let's take a look at Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes' forehead. Let's see it. Patrick Mahomes.
He's got curls. You can't see it.
He's hiding it. He doesn't want the people to know.
Yep. And then he wears that headband. Yeah, he's got a big forehead.
I found a picture. It's big. It's above average, I would say. It's definitely not small. It's definitely not small. Who else? Let's go way back. We're going way back to prove this. Joe Montana. Let's see this forehead. Let's see this forehead out of Joe Montana.
I was gonna say Michael Vick, but
That's a big forehead. That's a big forehead. Okay, this is old Joe Montana. Let's see young Joe Montana.
Bro, Dan Marino's forehead.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Dan Marino.
Dan Marino's got a forehead.
Dan Marino with the forehead. Oh. That's a
Okay.
forehead and a half, man. I think y'all figured it out.
Bro, we just cracked the case.
We cracked
Oh,
the
shit.
case.
The
Forehead
FBI's texting
size.
me, bro. They say we need to stop.
Who texted you?
The FBI, they say we need to stop. They're coming for us. We figured it out.
They like get these guys. They gotta stop. Shut down the stream. Davis Mills has got a big forehead. I'm looking at it. We're good, y'all. We're good. All hope is not lost because we got a big-headed quarterback.
Davey
We're
Big
good.
Forehead Mills.
Big forehead Mills. Let's
I really
go.
hope this does not follow him around his whole career, but at the same time, if it does, I feel very important in life.
Let's go. Let's go. That's a big forehead right there.
But getting back to what we were talking about a little bit ago, one tech. That's the position I want us to get. And there's not many one techs in this draft, really. You think Tommy Togi, I don't think he's big enough, but if he puts on the weight, I think he needs like 20 pounds and he's exceptionally there, you know?
What is he like? 3-0. Let's see. Togiai.
Wait, is he over 3?
He's 300, right on the dot. 300
I was
pounds.
290.
He
thought he
played nose tech. Oh my god, I was gonna say nose tackle for them. So I think he can do it. I mean, your one tech doesn't need to be huge. He plays stronger and bigger than his size, so I think I'm fine with that, honestly.
So if we ever moved in the future to a 3-4, you would be okay with Tommy taking over as a one tech or a nose tackle?
I don't think he's pure nose, but as a 4-3 one tech, you're fine there.
Okay.
You want around 300, 310. Okay, so I'm gonna look at my list here. In terms of the fourth round players, these are the fourth round players that, I've graded that could be there. And looking at the list, we'll start with one tech, defensive tackle. The tackles I have here in the fourth are Jay Tufele, Tyler Shelvin, Jalen Twyman, and Kyrus Tonga. I would be willing to take any of those guys. Now, Tufele and Twyman are more of 3 techs. Tonga and Shelvin will be more of your 1 techs. Shelvin would be my guy there. I would like Shelvin.
Ooh. You changed that up. I thought you were high on Slayton.
Slayton, yeah, sure, I'll take him in the 5th. I'll definitely take him in the 5th. In the 4th, though,
Slayton and Shelton. Ooh, that changes my opinion now. Ooh, thank God we agree.
we got someone with Shelvin because apparently he's lost some weight because he was too big. He couldn't move. He was more of a pure nose tackle. But now if he can play one tech, if he's lost some weight, he'd be a little bit more athletic. He can play one tech. And so I like that.
I mean, even if he puts that weight back on, I'd be fine with that move so that we can have a nose tackle too, because I don't think Pep's here for a long term.
You mean,
So I think we could be
Smith?
moving back to a 3-4 in a couple of years.
Yeah, but I don't think you can plan for someone who's going to get fired.
I know, I'm just saying Tyler Shelvin's kind of the best of both worlds right there.
He can do a little bit of both. You get him slim down, play some one tech, you keep him fat,
That'd be a great one
you keep
tech.
him nose.
We need him to put on weight. He's going to be probably happy to put on weight.
He gonna be happy. He's like, oh, I get to eat more cheeseburgers and more pies and cakes and shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right.
I think those are the guys we need to look at tomorrow in the 4th. It's just straight up one tech, because that's one of the positions that I really feel is lacking in every area. Because as of right now, I think the only one tech we really have we don't like, because I keep on saying we need to cut him, but Dunn, we still got Dunn.
Dunn did not have a good season.
So I think we need to create some competition there with Shelvin.
I agree. I'd be fine with taking Shelvin in the 4th. Maybe trade down because you're there at the top of the 4th. But I mean, if you don't feel like he's gonna be there later, then just take him. I think the other position to look out for is cornerback. So I'm pulling up my 4th round cornerbacks, guys who are still on the board. Elijah Griffin, Trey Brown, Keith Taylor, Benjamin Taylor, St. Juste is not on the board anymore. But Elijah Griffin, Trey Brown, or Keith Taylor would be my guys in the 4th. Elijah Griffin is a guy I'm higher on than a lot of other people. He's not the biggest dude, but he's super fluid, super sticky in coverage, and he tackles really well. If you want a long, tall guy, Keith Taylor would be your guy. I would really like him in the 4th. Do you guys have a favorite cornerback?
I think out of what's left, I like Keith Taylor.
Keith Taylor, yeah.
But there's also Divine Diablo, and I love Divine Diablo. I want Divine Diablo and pair it up with Jack Easterby.
You want Divine Diablo with Jack Easterby. You gonna make him go crazy? You gonna make him not want
I want to run him out of the building like that.
Run him out. Oh man. Yeah, so people are talking about my boy Jair, saying that Texans quarterback / passing game coordinator Pep Hamilton and Stanford head coach David Shaw friendship goes way back. They've been friends since 2002, when Shaw was the quarterback's coach for the Ravens and Hamilton was an intern. So they've had a long time connection. And so what's his name? I already forgot his name. What's his name? David Shaw can tell Pep Hamilton everything he knows about. Ooh, we got a donation. He can tell him everything about Davis Mills and give him that insider knowledge. Thank you to the Fawns for the $5. Look up Davis Mills on Wikipedia. Apparently he's 7'3". What? Who hacked into the Wikipedia page already and changed his height? Y'all got to change his forehead size. That's what you really got to change.
That's like a 7-inch forehead.
Davis Mills is apparently 7'3", 225. All right, I got to change my scouting report then. He's 7'3", man. God damn, that's a giant. That's a beast. That's unprecedented size at the quarterback. Can y'all imagine a 7'3" quarterback? He can see over the pocket. He can see everything, man.
So you want Shaq at quarterback?
Ooh. That giant. Talk about the vision. He gonna be able to see over his O-line, over the defense. He can see over them linebackers and see routes behind them. It's gonna be beautiful.
Man, they already updated the Wikipedia to say he's a Houston Texan.
Yeah, they do that shit quick, huh?
But I want everyone to Google Davis Mills because there's a really funny picture of him looking like a bird on the O-line or on the line of scrimmage.
Let me put it in for the people. Davis Mills looking like a bird, huh? Oh, this one. Nice little audible here. Call that, I don't know what we're going to call that. Bird.
But I put that in the draft report just in case you want to use that as the picture.
You just call it Eagle. That's good audible.
I like it.
Is that the new Omaha?
That's the new Omaha.
That's the new Omaha. Eagle.
Eagle, and it's over. It's a wrap. An instant touchdown. God damn, Davis Mills. Hey, man. I want to believe in you. I hope you're the GOAT. I hope you're the next quarterback steal. I hope Pep Hamilton can turn you into the GOAT. I really do, man. I really do.
I think one thing you need to look at with Justin Herbert was he kind of was overthrowing a lot in college, too.
Overthrowing a lot, you said?
I think he was overconfident in college. But you pair that up with Pep. You pair up a guy who's not afraid to take the risk, and you show him how to do it better. And look how well he did. Josh Allen, dude who's not afraid to take a risk and needed to be shown how to do it better. And look what you get. So if Davis is fine with taking risks, we might be seeing something we like. You know?
Yeah, Jason Braddock just tweeted his scouting report on Davis Mills. He said he has a second round grade on him. He's got the wrong height though. He says he's 6'4". He's actually 7'3", but that's besides the point. Jason also says he's a naturally accurate quarterback with touch passing. 2020 tape was exponentially better than 2019. He's a great anticipatory passer. He reads defenses quick and sees the field masterfully. Better velocity on the ball in 2020. That's interesting. Improved the arm strength and velocity a little bit. He scans the entire field, understands what he sees and what's unfolding next. He has the ability to step up with eyes downfield and hit the target. Much better making throws on rollouts and the run in 2020. And then the bad, he kind of makes scan progressions in 2020. He's only played 14 games. He will still occasionally aim the ball and take velocity off in tight windows. You got to have velocity in tight windows. And he will force the ball into traffic. That was something I noticed as well. he liked to throw into tight windows for whatever the reason. He liked to take some risks like that. And that's something that you were just saying about these raw quarterbacks, Ryan, that the decision-making process might not be that great, but that's something that they can improve over time. And hopefully Pep can do that.
Or even just mechanics with it. Because, I love my raw guys. You know that.
You seem to always find them.
Felipe Franks, Bobby Brown. I can find a raw guy who has the ceiling that we like, but it's going to take the coaching and time and work to get there. But,
Man.
if we had a great D-line coach, Bobby Brown would have been a great pick for us.
Yeah. I don't trust in our
Athletic.
D-line coach. Tristan Fiore says Peyton Turner to the Saints in the first round. But Tristan. What are you doing to me, man? Why are you reminding me? Why are you reminding me? I ain't got to endure more pain, man. Footballer 503 says, let's just focus on forcing a sell. Do you want Cal McNair to sell a team, Ryan?
I want Janice McNair to sell the team.
Okay. What about you, George? You want new ownership? Are you tired of the McNairs?
I was tired of the McNairs long before Mr. What's his name? The owner, the guy that died.
Robert.
Robert. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, I was ready for him to be out of here.
Houston traded up.
What? No. Don't tell me that.
Abdul, we traded up to 89.
Who are we going after? No.
Wait, is that in the third round still? Are we gonna get another pick today? Texans traded up. Oh
Did
shit.
we-
Oh shit.
Yep. Or Aaron Wilson.
Panthers traded up to the
Wow,
89
buddy.
pick. Let's go. What pick are we on right now?
Yep, we traded
Oh,
to
we're
the
on
Panthers.
the clock. Trey Sermon just went. What are we doing?
Nico
Okay.
Collins.
Nico Collins. Come on. Nico Collins can turn this
Oh,
shit
man.
around.
Oh, buddy, are we gonna have something good to talk about tonight?
Okay.
Let's
I'm not
see.
looking at the chat. The pick is in. No one spoil. No
You can
one
hit up-
spoil.
You can hit up Pat if he wants to join.
I
think
could
we'll
get
all-
Pat back on here.
Yep.
Let's see.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine stepping away for Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get Pat's hot take in here.
The man who I want to work at the Houston Chronicle.
Who is it gonna be? Let me open my stream. I turned the draft stream off because I was done.
Yeah, so did I. I'm trying to
But we're
pull it back
back.
up.
But we're
I
back
mean-
in business. We traded up with the Carolina Panthers. Who is it gonna be for?
I want to know how much did it cost too.
Ooh, you think Deontay Brown could be the pick?
I wouldn't be. I feel like as much as we tout Tyler Shelvin for being unmovable, that's the same thing you say about Deontay Brown.
Oh, definitely. That dude is one of the strongest dudes in the
Do
draft.
not move him. If he doesn't want to move, he's not going to move. You're not going to be able to bull rush him. So I would love to see at practice Tyler Shelvin trying to bull rush Deontay Brown.
That would be really fun to watch.
Oh, buddy. I'm hitting refresh on Aaron. Oh shit! I know the pick.
Don't tell me.
Oh my god. Oh, but bro, let's fucking go.
Hey, okay, that's a good
Let's
reaction.
go.
That's a
Let's
good reaction.
go.
I can't wait to see it. I'm
Let's
so excited.
All right.
Oh shit!
All right.
Oh,
I'm with
y'all
it.
are getting me hyped.
I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Okay.
Nick Casserole making a comeback? The comeback
All
tour?
right, casserole. All right, he might be a green
rising
bean
up?
casserole.
Okay, green bean.
You might have to upgrade him back to the green bean.
Okay.
Well, buddy.
That's
I think
that's-
this helps him
Oof.
for sure.
Oh, I think I might know who it
Redemption.
is. I didn't realize this player
Redemption.
was still on the board.
Well, someone said sign Nick for 10 more years.
Oh my
People are
god.
loving it, huh? I can't look at the chat. I don't want to do it. I want to see. I want to see. it
Don't
come up
look
on
at
my
the chat.
screen
Don't look at the chat.
from this ESPN stream. Come on, give it to me. Make me feel better about this. Nico Collins, Ifeatu Melifonwu. It's gotta
Ronnie
be.
Perkins is still there.
It's gotta be one of those two guys. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, right? Y'all wouldn't be hyped up if it was someone else. Who else? Who else
I
could it
would
be? Who
love
else could
for
it be?
this to be too.
Tommy Tremble already went. Davion Nixon is still there. If it's Davion Nixon, oh my lord.
You're going to have a heart attack.
Who else? Who else could it be? Is it one of my guys? Is it like someone I've been oh my god, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Come on, ESPN, why are you this damn far behind?
I know, right?
Bruh.
I'm on a commercial on ESPN right now, and it kind of sucks.
I just want to react to this already. Chat, what you feel? Rate the pick from 1 to 10.
Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't look.
I'm not
Chat.
looking. I'm not looking. I'm just asking.
Chat, put in
I'm just
the
asking.
number.
What's it gonna be?
The more numbers you put in there, the more we know you love it.
What's it gonna be, y'all? I'm on the edge of my seat. Not De'Ami Brown, Nico Collins or Fatu Melifonwu, and you're looking good, Nick. Because then I'm just not even gonna think about Davis Mills was a pick. I'm just gonna imagine that this was our 3rd round pick. That's what I'm gonna do. You gotta have selective memory. Last year we took Charlie Heck. I was pissed out of mind. I just imagined that we didn't even take him. That wasn't a wasted pick, no sir. That's how you deal with that stuff.
The only question I have right now, because I can't see anything, what was the price that we paid for this?
Pat will know, or JD.
Yeah, no, I
don't want to look at anything. I don't want to look at anything. I've got my eyes glued on this ESPN stream.
So, I feel like it's safe to say this. At this point, this is a guy Nick was pretty high on throughout the whole process. And he may have realized, oh, why did I panic? And decided, you know what? I'm going to stack some stuff up right now. I'm going to help out my fan base to be hype.
Who is he high on? I know the guys that JD dropped, but they're all gone.
So I'm checking don't check the Discord, but someone said in the Discord it cost us a 4th and a 5th this year and a 4th next year.
Oh, that's kind of a lot.
That kind of is, but I'm looking at the 4th next year going, okay, at least Nick is trading away his own picks while he's
Here it is. Texan selection. Come on. Who's it going to be?
Bro.
Money's on Fatu Mel. Ooh, let's go, Nico Collins. Let's go.
Yes,
Let's fucking go. Let's go. We're good. We're good, Nick. You're back on my good side.
He redeems himself, Nico Collins.
What a fucking... Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. That's a big dub. That's 10 out of 10. Let's
That's
go.
Matt Moore dropping $100 kind of dub.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
That's something to get the juices flowing.
Nick
And I was watching Nico Collins earlier.
redeemed himself.
He is 6'4", 6'3.5", 220. The only receiver I know that we've had that's that big, Andre Johnson. You know? So, like, I'm glad we finally have that big body receiver back.
Oh my god, this is a guy I've wanted for so fucking long. I'm so excited. I love Nico Collins, y'all. I love Nico Collins. We got to pick right. All right. We got it picked right. Let's go. Let's
You know me,
go.
athletic score real quick. Ooh, he had a high one, 9.56. He has a 9.56.
Oh, wow.
He's
Wow.
He's specifically agile and he's pretty fast. And I think Jordan's favorite part about this is he's a slightly above average on explosion.
I can't even I'll get to the scouting report, the X's and O's of it right now. I just need let's go, Nick. Let's go. He's climbing up. All right. The Davis Mills, I hated it on that. But I mean, you can have a bad reaction.
That's the sexy pick we wanted.
Yes, sir. That is the sexy pick we want. I don't give a fuck about the other picks that we trade. I don't care about our 4th and our 5th this year.
Is Nico good? Joey, Nico is pretty. This is the pick. He does have room to grow. He's slightly a project.
No. Nico Collins ain't no project. Nico Collins, why won't it go to my freaking scouting report on him? All right, here we go. I got it for y'all. Nico Collins, 6'4", 215. 6'4". That's taller than DeAndre Hopkins. Is that taller than Andre Johnson? Is that what you said?
I'm pretty sure Andre Johnson's 6'4".
Okay. He's Andre Johnson height. He ran a 4.45. He had a 6.79 3 cone. That's insanely good. 37-inch vert. Let me pull up relative athletic score because they do a really good job of quantifying everything and giving you
Do you
a good
need me to send you the link
20. Oh my god, my mic just broke.
again?
Stand. There we go. We're back. Okay, let me do this.
Hey,
your
I sent you
name.
the link for the website I go to.
I got it up.
Okay.
Nico Collins, player page. Here, look at this. Look at the beautiful number. This 9.57 out of 10. Look at the greens all across the board so you can see how good a 37.5 inch vert actually is. It's an 8.49 out of 10. That's great. His speed at his size is insane. 4.45 40 at 6'4" and 215 pounds. It's not like he's 6'4" and like 190. Like he's got some good muscle, some good bulk to him. 3-cone, that's what's really exciting. The 3-cone is super important for wide receivers because it talks about how agile you are, how easily you can get in and out of your breaks and run routes well. So a 9.31, that's his score out of 10. Amazing. Amazing. And so this is a guy who, you look at the stats and it won't shock you. It's 632 yards in 2018, 729 yards in 2019, but he's got Shea Patterson throwing him the ball. All right, so that's a horrible quarterback right there. That is worse than Davis Mills. I can't even get into that.
I watched this every day.
I'm gonna read the scouting report here for y'all. Nico brings a dangerous blend of size. Actually, you know what? Let me tweet out the stream real quick. Get more people in here to hear my thoughts on Nico Collins before I fully go into this.
Before you go into this, I watched his film the other day because someone mentioned that we're high on him. Also, Myles Garrett is announcing a pick right now. Man, he looks swole as hell.
Oh, he's huge.
He'll break his suit if he flexes. But I watched Nico Collins' film the other day. I was like, oh my god! Imagine if he had even just a Sam Ellinger level quarterback, who's projected to be like that 6th round level.
I love this pick. Let's go. What was I doing before? Okay, we're gonna give it a minute, and then I'm gonna read the full scouting report. Y'all can get a head start on it if you would like. But this is a great pick, man. This is a great pick because Nico Collins, in my opinion, is a 2nd round talent, and you're getting that at the middle end of the 3rd. That's great. That's a steal. Now, yes, you did have to trade up for him, but you're not getting a wide receiver who's as good as Nico Collins in the 4th and in the 5th. You're just not. He's a special blend of great athleticism, great route running, and good work ethic. And I'll touch on that last point in a little bit. But let me read out the scouting report I have on Nico. Nico brings a dangerous blend of size, physicality, and big playability. He makes highlight reel catches on jump balls using his height, arm length, and vertical, all to his advantage. Nico has perfected when to time his jump, and he high points the ball regularly over 1 or even 2 defenders. He's got extremely strong hands, and he's especially dangerous in the red zone, which is something that we really need. We need a red zone threat to throw the ball up to. Another thing I liked about him is that he separates well. He runs routes really well, and one thing I love about him is he's good at those little subtle push-offs at the catch point. We've loved seeing that from DeAndre Hopkins. We've loved seeing that from Andre Johnson, and Nico Collins has that same ability. Other thing, so I talked about his size, his physicality. He's also a great route runner for someone of his size, and he's improved it every single year in college. I watched his 2018 tape. I watched his 2019 tape. There was already an improvement there. And then I watched his 2020 tape, which isn't actually season tape, but it's the Senior Bowl. You watch him in the Senior Bowl practices, this dude looks like a completely different wide receiver from 2019. He's improved every single year. He's gotten more athletic every single year, and he's gotten better as a route runner every single year. So that speaks to his work ethic, his drive to be great. And maybe you think of that quality being more important in a quarterback, but it's important for every damn position. You need guys who will be hard workers, and that's what Nico Collins is. I love that about him, and I think he's an instant day one starter for us. Great compliment to Brandon Cooks. Do you guys like the compliment he is to Brandon Cooks? I think that's perfect.
I think Nico is also a guy you could probably slide into the slot if you wanted. If you wanted to, he could probably play that slot with his physicality. He can pull from
Pat's. I'm gonna text Pat if he's trying to come back.
But I love the pairing with Cooks because we got Mr. Short Guy over there who's really good at jumping, and then we have slightly above average jumper who's already 6'4", and he's not even I want to tote on Chris Conley a little bit, who has the current record at the combine for the vertical. And he's on our team. He's over 6 feet tall. You put that ball around 9 feet in the air. Theoretically, numbers wise, he should be able to get that ball, and should be the only one at that level. You put Nico Collins there, he's going to be about 5 inches down. But I think now that he's in the NFL, we're going to see that vert go up a little bit more. Now that he's in the NFL, we're going to see him actually be jumping and practicing his vertical to improve it with some weights. Because if you add a few inches to his vertical while he's already 6'4", whew, you just put up in the red zone and say, hallelujah. You can be a gunslinger.
Hallelujah. I see someone in the chat asked about what was the official trade that we gave up. So we got the 3rd this year, which turned into Nico Collins. We gave up a 4th and a 5th this year, and then a 4th in 2022. That's what it was, right? I believe so. So 3 picks for 1 pick. And we get no picks back. We got the 3rd back. Yeah, so I think that's fine to trade that many picks because we weren't going to have all 8 rookies make the team anyways. We've already got all these veterans, all these contracts. We're already over the number of roster slots that we can have. So I'm fine with taking away some of those late 5th round pick and the 4th round pick to get a guy that you guarantee is going to be great. I'm a lot more confident in Nico Collins than it would be in a wide receiver later then that you can get then. So I like this pick big time, man. Whew.
Man, now I'm fine with us not getting Cornell Powell.
Yeah. And we still got, so looking at the picks that we have left, we still have a 5th. We have 3 6th still and a 7th. So we still got 5 picks remaining.
We still have a 7th?
Don't we?
I thought we traded the 7th away.
I'm there. No, wait.
I thought we sent the 7th for the Finley trade.
Yeah.
7th for 6th.
I thought we ended up getting something back later. Whatever. So 3 6th and a 5th.
So,
that's it.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
6, 2 5ths, 1 4th, 1 3rd. No, I'm pretty sure we would have. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a mock draft and see where the Texans are at. Actually, I can just check on my phone.
And honestly, if Nick really likes a guy, we might be seeing him trade up again.
Ooh, that's the thing. When you got 3 6 round picks, you can do whatever you want. You can move up to the 5th round. Yeah, we do have a 7th. Okay, I was right.
Oh, we do have some?
Let me share my screen.
I'm happy to be wrong, right?
Mills was the pick in the 3rd at 67 overall, but then we traded up from the 4th at 109, and then we don't know exactly which 5th round pick we gave up just yet, but we got rid of 2 of these picks to move up into the 3rd and take Nico Collins. Then we'll have 1 more 5th remaining, 3 6ths remaining, and 1 7th. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks remaining still. So we can still end up getting 7 rookies.
How mad would you be if we went and traded back up into the 4th with all those picks? How mad would you be?
5 picks for 1? Nah. Oh, we got a dono. I'm dancing. I'm happy dancing, man. Jerome, my guy, another $7. We all know that is Jerome's $7. It's his lucky number, man. He says, Jerome, okay, Nick redeemed himself. I'm a massive Nico Collins guy. I think the guy is special. I am too, Jerome. I'm a big time Nico Collins fan. Y'all are giving the pick 10s out of 10s. It's as bad as that Davis Mills pick was, is as good as this Nico Collins pick was. You know what I mean? At the same level, if that makes sense. I love the pick, man. Ooh.
Ooh, Spencer Brown to the Bills. That's a good move. Side note.
Absolutely. I'm tweeting.
Ooh, 6'8" and a 4th. Ooh, he's a big boy.
6th, 8th, and a 4th? Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah, no. Spencer Brown is 6'8" and 1/4 inch. So, he's a big tackle. Well, he moves pretty well on film. Of course, they only show highlights.
They don't show the film, though. They only show y'all trying to hit him with the film don't lie. I want to hear y'all best. The film don't lie.
I'll let George go first.
George, you want to hit it?
Oh, you want me to hit him with it?
Yeah.
You think they're ready for it?
Let's hear it.
The film don't lie.
Hey, okay. What y'all rate George's The Film Don't Lie out of 10? Let's hear it, and then we'll get Ryan. I thought it was a pretty solid. You know, I felt it come from your chest. You know, I liked it. It was a good amount of gravitas in it. I give that a solid, solid 9 out of 10. It was a good one. Ryan, what you got for us?
The Film Don't Lie.
Oh, okay, Ryan.
All right.
Okay.
I see. That one came from the stomach.
That one,
came
yeah.
from deep within.
Oh man, I'm a loud guy,
He reached something inside of him, his inner passion for the film, and he brought it all out. Goddamn.
Oh my god, this message is hilarious. Collins wears number 4. That number's open technically.
Ooh, I need that single digit, man. I'm gonna go get his jersey.
I'll
his
get
jersey.
a Collins jersey. Ooh.
Big wide receiver to win on jump balls. We gonna watch some of his plays right now real quick.
No, I like that.
Especially in the red zone. Let me just tweet out my tweet on him. Love
And
Nico
one thing
Collins, a player fits a need and gives
everyone needs to know about Collins is he's been open so many times, but his QB just doesn't look his way. His QB just looks at what's right in front of him. So you're going to see him get overlooked a lot, and it's because of the QB. That's one thing I noticed when watching Michigan tape.
Yeah, Shea Patterson's ass. Shea Patterson is ass. In college, and I think...
Oh, we gave up the Patriots 5th.
So that was the later one, right?
I think so. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I tweeted out. We're good now. Ooh.
No, I'm kind of glad we have Chris Conley there to help kind of teach Nico a little bit. I've been watching Chris on Twitch. Also, you should watch him on Twitch. It's really fun.
Is Kiki still on the roster?
Yeah, he's still under contract. I'm guessing he's probably gonna be one of those guys that's addressed in the off season, or not off season, but in camp. Is he gonna be here? Is he not? That's gonna be addressed in camp. But we really only have 2 slot receivers right now. Ooh, Ben Cleveland got taken by the Ravens.
Damn.
Perfect.
By the Ravens, that is perfect. That he's like exudes Ravenism. Oh man. I
remember the first mock drafts. People were saying get Ben Cleveland, and he said no, he's not a scheme fit. Now that we changed everything, I think he's a scheme fit for us now.
Ben Cleveland?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. He's that power guy. But it sucks that he's not there. But Deontay Brown, man. Deontay Brown.
Ooh, it's going down in the Discord. JD's dropping bombs.
Oh shit. I gotta watch this. So much is going on right now. Is that the team that No, I thought we traded with the Panthers, right?
Yeah, we did trade with the Panthers.
So what is he talking about?
Was his past tense, I will say that.
Ooh. All right, let's look at some Nico Collins plays.
Oh, I need to see this film. I was actually going to try to stream some film after the draft, but if we can do it now live with you for a breakdown.
So the quality here is not good. Let me do something in a second. Let me try and how do I do this?
We might have to hop off so you can get a little bit better quality. You might need to close Discord down.
I think you'll be fine. No, I just have to share. I don't know the best way to get a big file from my Mac to my PC. That's my problem. I have Google Drive, but my storage is full apparently. I don't know how to get rid of something.
Where's your film at?
Well, I have them just saved as MP4s. Wait a second. Maybe it's already Google Drive. Because I don't have what the hell? Sorry. I don't have I only have the clips that I've made. And so, oh no. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right.
I mean, honestly, I kind of do expect you to do a breakdown of film for these guys that we draft.
I'll do a full
Because it's you.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
And
definitely.
I'm looking forward to that.
I just want
But
to.
I'll break down film for the Discord, then people join the team. $4 a month, that's easy to swing.
$4 a month, man. That's all it is. That's all it is.
And you might get some bombs, not saying it's always guaranteed, but you might find out some information a little earlier than
Oh, you
most.
definitely. We got some people in there. We got some people with some sources. Cannot
So
lie.
right now, who do you think our starting receivers are right now?
Well, it's definitely Cooks, Collins, and then Cobb. That's CCC. Triple C.
Because we got Cooks, Colin, Cobb, wait,
And Mills slinging the rock.
QT, Kootler. We got 6 C's at receiver, man.
Oh, I didn't realize y'all could see my screen. Y'all see what I'm doing, huh?
Casario's all about
They
the
love
C's,
them
man.
C's. They love them C's. That's crazy. What would you guys give this pick out of 10? 10 out of 10?
Oh, for Nico?
For Nico.
Yeah, I would say given what he gave up, I mean, yeah, 10 out of 10. To jump up that many spots to go grab him, 10 out of 10, man.
For giving up that much, I think we didn't have to give as much, but you know what? For a receiver, I think is an instant starter on our team. Can develop to be a wide receiver one. Ooh!
Kovu Khan, my guy, Texans _ shots in the building. He joined the Texans Thoughts team. Thank you.
Oh, welcome, brother.
Thank you for joining. Y'all hear that animation I put in? I know Ryan and George, you couldn't hear it, but what I did is every time a new Texans Thoughts team member joins, there's an audio that goes in that says the film, and y'all know the rest. I won't hit the full one, but yes, sir, that's fire.
I love
That's
it.
fire.
Nico is on 6'10" right now.
Already.
Already? That was quick.
Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Nico Collins. Here we go. Here
They
we go,
wanted-
baby.
They wanted Nico on 6'10" over Mills.
Oh, why is this so shitty quality?
That would be great.
Um,
Honestly, who do you think is better from watching film, Jordan?
mhm.
Davis Mills or Michigan's quarterback?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying in the beginning. Shea Patterson is even more ass than Davis Mills. Even more ass.
Ooh.
So you're talking about Nico Collins, who so much about wide receiver play is who the hell is the quarterback throwing to? So he can only do so much when Shea Patterson, the Brock Osweiler of the college ranks, is throwing you the ball. He's throwing it over his head. He's throwing it into the dirt. Oh, we got a donut. I gotta do my hand nails. Oh yeah, let's go. Who? Oh, let's go, Kovu Khan, my guy, with $10. Thank you. He said had to join the team for that Nico content. My guy, what you gonna do is you're gonna head over to click on my channel. This is how you get all the content. Click on my channel, and you know where you see like home, you'll see videos, you'll see some other stuff. You'll see the community tab. Head over to the community tab, and you'll see the link for the Discord in there. You get into the Discord, and I'll hook you up from there. But thank you, my guy, for the support. You've been with me since day one. You gonna hook me up with a Nico? What's the word? Jersey swap or cool sort of something. I need something from you, my guy. He's a great graphic designer. If you guys need him, check him out. Texans _ shots. All right, I got something special for y'all. I got my clips. The quality is not great. I apologize. However, we're gonna roll with it. All right. So Nico Collins is going to be this wide receiver at the bottom. And the number one thing that sticks out with him is his ability on jump balls. We've lacked that since DeAndre Hopkins has left the team, unfortunately. But Nico Collins brings it right back. Look at this catch. This is in 2019. Actually, this might have been 2018 versus Kendall Sheffield, who I think now he's on the Falcons. But look at this, man. This is beautiful. First of all, the routes. Boom. He's going to hit him with a little stutter. Look at the little stutter, the little hop, and then go. And then boom, accelerates. He got that dude turned around. And then the hands right here to high point that. Boom. So Sheffield, he got his hands right in there, right? He's done pretty damn good on this coverage, but it don't matter with Nico Collins because he's going to wrestle that ball away from you. He's got strong hands. He can finish the play. He's going to be a monster in the red zone on these jump ball scenarios. Ugh, I love it.
Man, that ball should have even been thrown even further outside, too.
Ooh, it definitely should have, but he's good at adjusting to these inaccurate throws. So even if you got Tyrod Taylor, Davis Mills, whoever, if they don't give him a perfect throw, it's all right. He's used to that. Yes, you're absolutely right, Ryan. The ball should have been, I'll show you where the ball should have been. The ball should have been like out here. Look at all this space. Nico Collins did a good job to give him all this space on the sideline because on these back shoulder throws, you don't want to be squeezed down the sideline like this and you have less room for error. You want to have all this space. And so the ball should have been out here. But the ball ended up being right in this spot where Sheffield could have touched it like that, but it still didn't matter.
I love his film so much.
It's nice, man. It is nice.
Even when he's not catching the ball, seeing his effort on the field.
Ooh, we got another one. Oh, look at this one. Boom. High points the ball. Very strong hands. He's going to be in the slot. No, I guess not really the slot here, but he's going to be moved inside. And he got a nice little fade. Boom. Get off you. You see Sheffield, he tries to press him. So Collins, we've seen it twice now. He does this little hop release. Boom, hop, stutter a little bit, change the pace of your routes, and then win at the catch point, man, with them strong hands.
I'm on a little delay watching this, by the way.
It's amazing, man. What's so fun about, for me, for evaluating these prospects is understanding a player's situation and why they might not have the stats that you'd like to see out of a wide receiver prospect that I'm so excited about, right? He never even had a 1,000-yard season. But like I said, Shea Patterson's ass. And then you also have to look for more than just stats. You want to look for traits that will help them succeed at the next level. And he's got a lot of it, man. He's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got strong hands, he's got good route running ability. Here he catches the ball over 2 defenders.
One of my favorite things about Nico is his ability to get up to the catch point.
Exactly.
Like
He's
it's man, it's ridiculous.
The vertical, man, 37.5-inch vertical, and it's one thing to test at that level, but it translates to the film. All right, he's going to jump over these guys.
And his ability to get open and adjust to a bad thrown ball to where he's not open anymore and still catch the ball.
Watching some Nico Collins come through. Let me tweet out this stream.
Someone commented in the chat. Nico says he got recruited by Pep at Michigan.
Yeah, so Pep was at Michigan before. They clearly made a relationship, working on the offensive side of the ball together. That's nice.
If Pep gave the okay for freaking Davis Mills, I think that's a little calling right there.
What's Pep making all these calls? He seems like he's having some influence. Is there something there for the future?
Kovu definitely go with 4. Definitely got to go with 4.
I'm gonna have to put my tinfoil hat on soon, but kind of makes you wonder.
It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up in the chat right now, and then we'll get back to some more plays. Can we get it? Matt wants like a Deshaun dance. I took it out, unfortunately. Yeah, man. But
it's time to move on.
It's time to move on. We got a new 4 in the building. You
can't move on when you keep on looking behind you. We don't walk in reverse.
We got to move past the past. The new 4 for the Houston Texans is in the building. Nico Collins. Let's watch some more of his tape. Let's watch more of some of the plays so I've watched some of his full games that are out there on YouTube. You can do the same. Definitely watch him yourself and see what opinion you see of Nico Collins. But what I've done is I've watched these full games and I've picked out some plays that I think are important to watch. So he's going to be at the top of your screen here. He's going to go off the screen, but this play, what I really like, look how he's past the cornerback already. So you know that speed, it translates. He ran a 4.45 40. So it translates. He's past the cornerback, right? Shea Patterson, what have we been saying all along? He is ass. He underthrows, overthrows all the time. So he underthrows this one. And look at Nico tracking the ball. He comes back to it and adjusts. I love that. I love the ability to adjust to an inaccurate throw because your quarterback, he's just not always going to be perfect. Why can't I replay this? He's not always going to be perfect, all right? And so this one, underthrown ball, he's got to come back to it, work through the cornerback. The cornerback is lost, man. The cornerback is absolutely lost. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He puts the cornerback on the floor. Right now here, he stops on a dime. Cornerback turns around. He's flopping. He can't do anything to stop that catch by Nico Collins. These 50-50 balls that are usually 50-50 are more like 80-20 for him. He's going to be at the bottom of your screen here. I apologize for the quality. When I put together a full film breakdown on him, ooh, it's going to be better. It's going to be better. We're going to have to get some Michigan all 22. Here again, he goes off the screen, but another jump ball. And again, wait, let me get... Look, okay, it's hard to see because the quality's so ass, but again, he has a step on the cornerback. And again, it's underthrown. Back shoulder fade ball right here. He adjusts to it. Boom. Easy. He makes it look so effortless. He has that same effect of Andre Johnson and DeAndre Hopkins that he makes it look so damn effortless. I love that. And this is an element of our offense that we need. All right. Will Fuller wasn't a jump ball guy. Brandon Cooks is not a jump ball guy. Randall Cobb is not a jump ball guy. Chris Conley ain't. And one thing I know, ooh, this play is called Great Route Ankles. You break someone's ankles, Nico? You breaking ankles?
Breaking ankles while the Lions are trying to bite some knees.
Oof. Okay, I'm going to do a quick look at the draft, what's been going on, if any of my guys have been going. Patrick Jones went, Monty Rice I like, Ben Cleveland I like. Damn, Quinn Miners is gone. All right, that's fine. All right, let's get back to it. I said this play was about ankles, huh? Okay, he's on the bottom of the screen versus, it looks like Sheffield again, who was, I think, a third-round cornerback. So it's not like he's just beating up against some bums. This is Ohio State. How the hell is Michigan ranked higher than Ohio State?
Welcome, Hector.
Ankles. What you got for me here?
The film don't
lie. Ooh, we might have to have a Nico dance now.
We might have to add a Nico dance. We got a new member. Hector Alleman Jr. Welcome to the Texans Thoughts team, my guy. I appreciate it. Ooh.
Man, I'm a Michigan State fan too. And I love Nico Collins, and there's a big rivalry there, but
yeah,
you can't help but love Nico.
All right, so this is what I love about route runners. It's an art to me. That's why I love watching it. And so the best way to run a route is you want to attack a cornerback's leverage, and you want to attack in the opposite direction of where your route is going to break off. So let's say you're going to run a slant. You want to start your route off to the outside and then break inside. Don't break inside right away. Don't give the cornerback that easy option and just know that, oh, he's going on his first break. At least play with his mind a little bit, right? So Nico, he's going to run, I don't remember if it's an out or a curl exactly, but he's breaking to the outside. And so what he's going to do is he's going to try and attack the inside leverage of the cornerback. Right now, the cornerback has inside leverage. You see how his hips are pointed to the inside? He has his back to the sideline. So he's going to attack that. He's going to make Sheffield think, oh, he's going inside. I'm going to break inside with him. Then Collins is going to snap it off outside. And unfortunately, you can't see it. But the ankles. What you doing, Sheffield? Why you on the grass? Why you smelling the dirt? Does it smell good? I bet it does not. But look at that. Nico on the out route. All this separation. He's a big dude, but he creates separation. He gets open. It's not all just contested balls with him. Because I'll even admit, contested balls are only going to be so successful. If that's all you do as a wide receiver, you're not going to be one of the better ones in the game. But if you can have this full route tree where you're putting good cornerbacks in the dirt, that's great, man. That's great. And I got a lot of examples of him running good routes. A lot of the time you see these big wide receivers and they don't run routes well. One thing that some people have always complained about DeAndre Hopkins is that he doesn't run routes super well, right? He's not your Devontae Adams, your Justin Jefferson, that type of guy who's super smooth and elusive. But Nico Collins, I'm not saying he's those guys, but he has that similar ability where he can run routes really well. This one is a physical route. And then also he wins at the catch point. But this is against CJ Henderson. All right, so that's the top 10 cornerback, first round cornerback talent. It ain't nobody. He's going to work on this out route. And what did I say about working? Your first move should be in the opposite direction. All right, so his first move is going to be inside. First move is inside to, boom. Look at him going inside. That could be a slant or a dig or something to the inside or post. He's going to work inside. And then he does this little arm over to go outside. And then he breaks fully, boom, and wins the contested ball. I like that a lot out of Nico Collins, man. It's rare to find a guy with his size, with his route running ability. Oh, man. Oh, man. Boom. Use that physicality. He's a big guy who plays to his size. There's some big guys who don't want to play to their size. But Nico definitely does. Another thing I noticed, where is he? I think he's in the slot here. Yeah, he's in the slot here. So to your point, Ryan, he's doing a little stuff in the slot. Right here. See my mouse. Boom. Beat that press. Beat that press. And he's covered initially. But one thing I love about my wide receivers is if you see your quarterback scrambling, go work to get open. Don't be lazy. Go work to get open. So first thing he's going to do, look at the cornerback. He gets into his chest. He gives him a good jam at the line of scrimmage. But Collins is going to beat that. Boom. Get your hands off of me. And already, instantly, there's a step of separation. Now, the shitty part is that he wants to win inside, and Sheffield already has inside leverage on him. So that's not really the best move. But look at this right now. He sees that Patterson is scrambling out. So as Patterson is scrambling out, I'm going to stop on a dime. I'm not going to run this way and force Patterson to throw across his shoulder and try and do something magical. That's not a high percentage chance that he's going to make that throw. So I'm going to stop, turn around in one fluid motion and work to the boundary. And he's open. He's open, man, for a first down. He dives out for it, but it's just too far. Again, Shea Patterson, ass Patterson. But this is just good process by Nico Collins. I know it wasn't the catch. The result isn't there what you want, but it's a good process. Here, we got a guy to win on slants again. That was another great thing that DeAndre Hopkins brought is a consistent chain mover. What's your go-to route that you can go get me 6 yards on second down? That's what the situation here is versus Alabama. And he gets it done. So this is going to be Pat Surtain. This is going to be Pat Surtain, 9th overall pick to the Denver Broncos. Top 10 talent. He's going to get into his chest and then push off. Boom. Oh, man. He's not just doing this against scrubs, all right? So when you want to talk about his translation to the NFL, it's going to be an easy one because he's already beaten NFL-level cornerbacks. We've seen Kendall Sheffield got drafted in the, I think, 3rd round. We've seen CJ Henderson, 1st round to the Jaguars. And now we see Pat Surtain. Come on, y'all. Come on.
So much better about Cooks being wide receiver 1 right now. Because this might actually pull some more attention.
It will. You have to give him some attention. Because you can't give him single coverage with no safety deep, or else we just go and throw it over your head and let him moss guys.
I know Chris Conley's put in the work this offseason already, getting up at 6 a.m. every day. He's saying he's in the best shape he's actually been in his life.
Okay.
We looking at a whole new wide receiver group in shape with all these athletic abilities and traits.
Mm-hmm. We really are. I love what we've been doing to the wide receiver room with Nico Collins. What I want to do real quick for my boy Kovu Khan and for Hector, thank you for joining the Texans Thoughts team. I very much appreciate your support. If you want the new stuff, the exclusive stuff, go to the community tab on my channel. Here it is, community, and you'll see the link to the Discord. That one should work. If it doesn't, Kovu DM me, let me know, and I'll get you guys a new link. But then from there, you can go through, see all the different tabs, and you'll get your content.
Oh, man. What a night.
What a roller coaster of emotions. Oh, we got another dono. Wait, let it play. I love that sound, man. I love that sound. Matt Marr, hey, let's go. The $20, there he goes. There goes my boy. Money Matt, I appreciate the $20. Thank you. And he says, congratulations on 5K, my guy. We've actually hit 5.1 now. So let's go. So now you need to send me another $20 for 5.1K. Nah, I'm playing. Or am I? But thank you, Matt, for the $20. Let's go. Way to turn the night around, Nick Casserole. Way to turn the night around.
Although one of your guys just went.
Oh, no.
I think,
They too. He wasn't making it to the fifth. It's fine.
oh, no way he would have. But still. Especially when Obi got like waived today too.
Ooh, has Janarius Robinson gone? Can you figure that out for me?
I don't think I've heard his name.
Okay, good.
We might be a little snack.
And we got a good little nugget here from my guy Rivers McCown. Shout out to Rivers. He's, I think, the best in the business, in the Texans business. I know a lot of people will say that he's negative, but I think he just plays it real. He's maybe more of a pessimist at heart, but he's, I think, the smartest mind in the Texans stratosphere. And anyways, that's besides the point. But he says that the fourth that we gave up next year is the Rams' fourth. So it's not even our fourth. So our fourth.
That's probably going to be later on.
Yeah, exactly. Our fourth likely would have been a high fourth, which is almost like a late third. But now we're rooting for the Rams. We want their pick to be shitty. And they're probably going to give a mid to late fourth round pick. So I don't give a fuck about that fourth round pick no more. All right.
Dude, now I'm hype about that price. That's a great price for trading away someone else's pick we have.
Let's go.
Ambry Thomas just got taken.
Laramie Thomas?
Ambry.
I liked him. Out of Michigan.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I think we need to focus on that interior defensive line. Or we need that one tech, and we need a cornerback. After that, anything goes. And a late round guy, I like already, Naquan Jones.
That's your guy. That's your late round one tech.
If we have the 7th round pick, yeah. I would bet a 7th round on him.
I would do it too. I'd do it on the 7th. That'd be fine. Another guy I would like late. One tech, Tadaro Slayton out of Florida or Kyrus Tonga out of BYU.
Slayton or Sheldon, if they could somehow in the 5th, one of those 3 in the 5th round, and I'm calling this draft a success. If we can get 2 one techs in this draft, that's even better for me. Build that competition that Nick loves.
Y'all want to watch more? Y'all want to watch more Nico Collins?
I like McMac's take. Package everything together just to get Davion.
Micmac?
Yep.
I'm packaging whatever else we have left to get Davion Nixon next. I cannot believe he's still falling.
Are you
That is
tempted
crazy.
with that?
Am I tempted by that?
For Davion Nixon?
I would do it. That would be, what, a 5th, 3 6th, and a 7th? Yeah, let's do it.
I would probably keep the 7th round.
I wouldn't care at that point. Just get me Davion Nixon. Now, what will be interesting to say is that 32 teams have passed on Davion Nixon 3 times. 3 times. So something is awfully wrong with him. I think there's some medical issues that isn't being reported just yet. Unfortunately.
I mean, same thing happened with Joke, kind of, or JOK. When guys start falling out, that were slated to be so high picks.
Yeah.
I
I just can't believe, man. Davion Nixon, what's wrong with him?
And I think the only reason why Collins is worth it is because this is an exceptionally deep wide receiver class. So judging him as a 3rd round talent was also kind of factoring in all the other wide receivers that were just there. Because you can have an amazing group of wide receivers. Someone's still going to be a 3rd round.
Cool guys.
eyes don't look at explosions. Jerome T. Green with another $7. Let's go, Jerome. Let's go.
Jerome's made of green, man.
He has made it rain. He has officially beaten Matt Marr for the top dono.
Ooh, Matt Marr. You might have to donate some more money.
Jerome says, do you think we'll get any potential starters or at the very least good backups or just guys we'll eventually cut? Nico Collins, starter. I think he can start day one. I think you'd be stupid to start anyone else over him day one. Davis Mills, potential backup, potential starter, depending on how magical Pep Hamilton can be. And I think we can get some more good backups. Now, our next pick is in the 5th. Anything can happen. It's a crazy draft. I didn't expect to get Nico Collins in the late 3rd. So you could get a guy like a starter, like a Tadaro Slayton, I think, could be a starter. And the other thing you have to look at is what is the most likely position for us to find a starter at. I think wide receiver was one of them. I think one tech is another one, so I gave you Tadaro Slayton or Kairos Tonga. I think the last one is an underrated one, and it's cornerback. Now we've got Roby, we've got Terrence Mitchell, and we've got Desmond King. I don't like Terrence Mitchell one bit from the Browns. I don't like his tape one bit. So I would rather us go a cornerback in this draft, and I think a guy that you could get in the 5th round, unless he's been drafted, I don't think so yet.
Israel.
But it's Israel Mukuamu. You got it, Ryan. You got it because.
Well.
Yes, sir. So the good thing about the Tampa 2, man, is that it allows you to go get cornerbacks late in the draft, and they can be potential starters. That's the good thing because you don't need to expect a lot out of them. And so Israel Mukuamu is a perfect fit in the 5th round. I would 100% pull the trigger on him.
Honestly, if we're keeping Roby, and that's the plan, and we have Desmond King, I might wait and try to get Nate Hobbs, who's already used to the Tampa 2.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And he's used to Lovie Smith. Now, if we do that, that tells me that he was not part of the problem that Lovie discussed earlier about he couldn't run his full system in college. But if we get him, listening to coaches on
Nate
who they
Hobbs?
want versus.
Yeah, I've heard some good things about Nate Hobbs. I've heard from some guys I really trust about their film evaluation that he's very, very smart in zone coverage. Very, very smart in zone coverage. So I'd be with you on that. You want to take him in the 7th, you said?
I would take him in the 7th. If it's like I would love to have the choice between Josh, Ima, whatever. Who had the amazing vertical.
Imitor Bebe, yeah.
Naquan Jones, Nate Hobbs. Those are the 3 guys I would want in the 7th round from that pick. And it would be great.
Sorry, who was your 7th? Who was the last one you said?
Nate Hobbs.
Nate Hobbs. I like that. George. Is George still here?
Nah, he left.
It's all good. I was gonna ask for who he wanted, but you're not gonna see. Okay, so I'm typing up a tweet right now, Ryan. I'm saying 5 picks remaining. So we got 1 5th, 3 6th. Oh no, we don't have the 5th, right? We gave up the 4th and the 5th. No, we have a 2nd 5th. Never mind. I'm an idiot. We have a 2nd 5th. So we do have a 5th, 3 6th, and 1 7th. So I'm saying my dream picks and I'm listing a bunch of positions. So cornerback, I've got Israel Mukuamu in the 5th. Defensive tackle, I've got Tadaro Slayton in the 6th.
Or Sheldon.
Ooh. Actually, you know what? I'm changing it. I go DT, Tyler Shelvin, because you know what info we were given, and you remember that info?
Yeah.
Yup.
I think Sheldon Slayton, I'm not going to complain if it's one of those 2.
Me neither. I ain't going to get picky about that. I'm looking at my draft board right now. I'm going to show y'all in the stream. Who's some guys I would like in the rest of this draft? We've talked enough. We've been on the hype train of Nico Collins a lot. So let's talk about the rest of this. Let's see if Nick can keep the ball rolling. Can he keep climbing up the casserole scale? All right. 5th round. Would you take a running back in the 5th round, Ryan?
No.
I like the 5th round for the running backs.
Well, my reasoning for this is the running back group we have right now,
Yeah.
and we can easily address anything else, and with UDFAs or next season. And that's a position that you can more easily address.
That's true. That's true. You don't got to spend it right now. Okay.
Versus
Okay.
finding a one tech.
Wow. Brandon Browning just went. Or Baron Browning, sorry.
Ooh.
End of the third. Interesting.
Is he an outside?
Yeah. He's like a Will.
But they run on a 3-4, right?
I don't remember. I didn't even read where he went. Do you know where he went?
Because they have the Broncos.
Ooh. Yeah, they run a 3-4. So he can, well, he does. That's the thing with him, is that people were saying that he'd be better as a 3-4 outside linebacker because he can rush the passer and he can drop in coverage. I like that a lot for him.
So they're having someone that Khalil Mack can teach. Or not Khalil Mack. You know who I'm talking about. Von Miller.
That's true. He can. Did Vaughn come back?
Yeah, I thought he came back to Broncos, so this
Okay.
is someone that you can put in on the outside to rush, or put it inside right behind Von Miller.
I like that fit for them. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a great pick for them.
That is nice. Ooh. Okay, I got a dilemma for you right now, Ryan.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Demetric Felton. He's a player I really like in this class. He's a player I compare to James White, but is a little bit more athletic. Great receiving back. He's going to be a great receiving back for probably a decade. Not going to be much more than that. He's not going to be a bell cow guy. Not really going to do too much for you in the run game, but as a receiving option, we as Texans fans have been picked apart by running backs on our linebackers. We know how it feels to be absolutely destroyed in that regard, having a mismatched weapon like that. And so Demetric Felton, a guy who has gotten looks at wide receiver in the Senior Bowl and burnt cornerbacks, I like him personally as a full-time running back who just comes in on third downs and just burns the hell out of linebackers. Would you take him?
Wait, was he in the slot?
He didn't actually play wide receiver at UCLA in college. They only moved him there in the Senior Bowl.
In the Senior Bowl, was he in the slot?
I think so.
Because if he was in the slot and burning guys, I might say dual threat running back and really just have him as a receiver in the slot.
Okay, that's interesting.
But I think if we gotta look at this and look at options and what round and who's there, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you only say one guy, you're going to be disappointed. So why not give yourself, some more room to work with?
I hear you on that. You can't pencil yourself in. I was just talking about the hypothetical about him. I like him a lot. I would take him I don't know if I would take him in the 5th. If he's there in the 6th, though, definitely you got to pull the trigger.
6 is yeah. I think running back in the 6th, exceptional value no matter who it is.
Yeah. Oh, did Amir Smith-Marset get drafted? I don't think he did.
I don't remember him being drafted.
Oof. I don't care. Give double up on wide receivers. That'd be BPA.
That'd be major BPA, but
He's there in the 5th, man.
I don't think we're going to be getting any more wide receivers at this point.
Probably not.
But in the 5th round, with that pick, you might have Shelvin, you might have Slayton, you might have Keith Brown.
Keith Brown. I haven't even heard that name.
Or Keith Taylor, my bad.
Oh, Keith Taylor.
I also
that would be a
realized
dream.
Robert Rochelle, did he get drafted?
I don't think so, and I've got him listed on my tweet right now. I'm talking about Tyler Shelvin in the 5th, Robert Rochelle in the 6th. I'm struggling to find other guys to tweet about getting in the 6th. I'm staring at my board here.
Naquan Jones, the late 6th round pick.
Yeah.
Naquan Jones.
But if we already got Shelvin in the 5th, that's my situation. Got Shelvin in the 5th.
I would love to build competition, and right now, I wouldn't even want Dunn as a backup.
Oh, you that low on Dunn.
Clayton or Shelvin, I'm going to get Naquan and say, listen, I don't expect you to be a 3-back or a 3-down back. I expect you to play 2 downs, and we're going to rotate. But we're going to have competition, and you're going to grow, and you're both going to get playing time. And if you can be a 3-down back, you got the job. It's a lot of pressure for rookies, but
It is. It is a lot.
situation's what it is. I would trust both of them to be able to say, okay, I got this, and compete. Because Naquan, he had to compete every single day, and still, he really didn't get much playing time. So he's used to competing, and I think he's tired of being a backup.
Yeah,
So
one thing I heard about him, about Naquan Jones is that he slimmed down a little bit.
Why you gotta slim down? That was what I loved. He was big enough.
But he's got to slim down a little bit to play one tech. You got to become a little bit more athletic because he couldn't do nothing, man. He couldn't move very well.
I guess. I don't know why. I always think nose tackle should be more athletic. Because this how you spread out the defensive line at that point. So whenever I think of one tech, I always think the guy doesn't have to be as athletic. You know?
Yeah, they don't have to be as athletic as a 3 tech, but they got to be more athletic than nose tackle. So it's kind of like in between.
Okay. I just thought they had to be the run stopper, really. You don't expect them to get sacks. You expect them to plug holes, make chaos in the offensive line, to reroute the runs.
Yeah. I hear you. Sorry, I'm tweeting out a good interview for Texans fans. If you want to see an interview on Nico Collins, go to my Twitter. My guy Justin Mello from the Draft Network did a nice one on him. So definitely check that out. Drew Dougherty also tweeted its official picks that the Texans have tomorrow. 1 5th at 147, 1 6th at 195 from the Patriots. Damn, this is funny to look at. Our 3 6th, none of them are ours. Our 7th wasn't ours either. We've got picks from the Patriots, the Dolphins, the Saints, and the Bengals. I remember that last 6th round pick. That was a 7th round pick that we traded last year to get this 6th from the Saints. So just think about that.
What numbers are they again?
147 is the 5th.
Okay.
195 is the 6th. 203 is the 2nd 6th. 212 is the 3rd 6th. And 7th is 233.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
All them 6s are real close together. It's going to be rapid fire having the reactions to that.
Oh, hey, I got someone in the 6 that you love.
Who's that? Who's your name?
Jack Anderson.
I liked him, man. I liked him a little bit. I've heard some good things about him, especially for a gap scheme. The dude is strong.
Scheme fit.
Scheme fit is there.
We might get lucky. Because I would use one of those 6 rounds on Jack Anderson, one on Naquan Jones, and one on Nate Hobbs or Robert Rochelle.
I really liked Robert Rochelle. But I agree with you in terms of scheme fit. Robert Rochelle is more of a man guy, a press man guy, and he doesn't have that experience in zone, so Nate Hobbs could be the sleeper.
I think it's going to be, especially with this, he's asleep.
I'm going to get them both. I'm going to say in my tweet that I've been taking way too long to type.
Israel and Nate Hobbs are probably the best route to go. Sure up the backups. Because they're going to see some playing time eventually. Although I wouldn't mind spending. No, we already have the developmental QB. Can't tell you say Felipe Franks to sit on the practice squad for 4 years.
Ooh, my guy! Shout out to Cody Johnson.
I love him.
He says he's listed some players who are still available. Davion Nixon, the obvious one we've been talking about. Jamar Johnson, safety out of Indiana. Jabril Cox. Jabril Cox is still here. Trade up for Jabril Cox. I also love Ardarius Washington out of TCU and Tyree Gillespie out of Missouri. Those last two safeties would be amazing for us. If we can get back into the 4th, man, there is a ton of value. Okay, 5 picks for managing, picks for Nick to keep climbing the Council scale. Oops. Assuming no trade. So I got Tyler Shelvin in the 5th, Robert Rochelle in the 6th, Nate Hobbs in the 7th. I need 2 more 6th rounders. And I can't make up my damn mind, Ryan.
Who do you think? Who's it between?
I don't know if that Dimitri Felton going to be there in the 6th. But I would love him to be.
I would put him as the optional 6th round for that first 6th round pick. If he's there, it's that slash. You know.
Yeah, I've been looking at Jonathan Cooper. He's been my guy out of Ohio State, edge rusher.
Ooh, I remember when I told you to look at him because he sets the edge. He plays his job. He plays.
Doesn't
his role.
he plays bigger than his size. People are like he's undersized, go play him at 3-4 outside linebacker, but he's big. He can be a 4-3 defensive end. He plays bigger.
The thing I love about him is he may not be the pass rush you want, but he's that run interrupter.
Mm-hmm.
He sets the edge well. So if you know you're in a running situation, that's one of the best defensive ends in this draft, in my opinion, for that situation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's got really good technique, really good stack and shed technique. I did like that.
I mean, also look at some past Ohio State defensive ends. Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, Chase Young.
That is very
He's got
true.
the coaching.
It's a good history.
And I think it's the coaching that helps him play better. You know?
I think what it will do, yeah. So I talked earlier about how you don't scout the helmet, you scout the player, but you're right in the fact that when they have that long of a history of good players, like it means they're going to be more ready. So if you have that coaching, that good coaching, it means they can be more ready. Now, if you look on the other side of the spectrum, if they have bad coaching, or sorry, if you see like a lot of, so okay, let's use Ohio State as the example. Ohio State has had good bloodlines for their defensive ends. Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, Chase Young, and now Jonathan Cooper. I'm not saying he's that level of prospect as those same guys, but he's a good prospect. And so you can have more confidence in their defensive line coach to be able to coach them up to have like a good like floor, a good high floor. And so that's what Ryan and I have been saying with Cooper is, yeah, that'll do some work in the pass rush game, but as a run stuffer, ooh, he's good. He's ready. He's ready to play.
He's ready to play the NFL. The only guys that he probably will not be able to fully get, unfortunately, is the king, Derrick Henry. But
we ain't got to worry about that just yet.
In and of itself,
Not many
I
guys
think
can do
he's
that.
powerful enough to reset Derrick Henry's running route, and he's going to force him to improvise. You know?
Yeah, I hear you on that. I hear you on that 100%.
That's what I'd rather have. Let's force him to not run the play. Let's force him to change things up and try to figure it out. Let's not make it easy for him. That's the least you got to do.
That's the least you got to do. That's the least you got to do. I like it. Oh, man, this draft, man, it's 9 p.m. for me. It's, 11 for y'all. Shout out to everyone who's still here.
Duffel's still there in the 7th, and several times, we've talked to him. Grant Stewart, we talked to him, too. We might be seeing a few more linebackers fly our way.
Casario's doing a press conference? Yeah, if we got a linebacker, man, oh, man, people gonna be pissed.
People will be pissed, but this is one of the few guys we've reportedly talked to several times.
I don't want to, man. We got
Also, Sam Cooper out of Merrimack.
Yeah, Sam Cooper could be the move. That's a good call.
I watched some of his film today, and he's playing FCS, but he's probably he would be a solid FBS starter, from what I saw.
Okay.
But I don't know if he would be elite.
Do you think he's better in zone or gap? Is he a little bit more athletic, or is he a little bit more like powerful?
He's smart.
Okay.
I can't decide if he's more athletic or powerful, but he's smart.
He's smart in like pass protection?
Yeah, he's smart. He reads a blitz.
Nice.
And it gets sets for the blitz. When the blitz doesn't come, he looks for what else he can do. He first looks at the tackle to make sure he doesn't have to sprint back to get a defensive end. And then he looks at the center, and then he makes his decision. He makes a decision off the tackle, but if he doesn't have anything to do, he's not just one of those guys like, what do I do? Looking around, which I think we're kind of used to. He's a guy who's already looking for, where's my next step? Right there. I identify it, I'm going to get it.
Okay.
He's athletic enough to move around. I don't want him as a tackle.
Yeah.
So I'd have to say he's more powerful. Probably on the slightly more athletic side of a guard, but that's also watching FCS defenses.
Yeah.
So I think there's a slightly drop quality right there. Just like Quinn Myers, you're going to say he didn't go up against the best defensive in college, but the Senior Bowl was where he shined.
Senior Bowl. He's a Senior Bowl guy?
Sam Cooper, no, but you can't tell if he's going to be great against the Power 5 conferences without the Senior Bowl.
Right,
Since
okay,
we don't
okay. I
have
know what
that.
you're saying now. Okay.
I like him for the late round.
What we're gonna do until we leave, we're gonna end the stream in a few minutes here. But what I want to do with you here, Ryan, is first I'm gonna catch up in the chat, and then I'm gonna look at the rest of the draft, the rest of the second and third round. We're gonna kind of quickly rate some picks.
Okay.
Oh, apparently Nick's doing a press conference right now. You gonna watch Nick's press conference? Let's watch it.
Yeah.
I can't put it up for y'all, but I'll listen to Nick. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try and play the audio for y'all.
Is it on YouTube?
I think it should be fine. Yeah, I think it's on YouTube. We're going to see. We're going to see if we can play the audio. If we can, great. Oh, I can't share my screen, though. That's the one thing. If we can, great. If not, the stream will be taken down, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow for day 3, 5 more picks. But let's listen to this Nick Casserole presser.
Would you guys want to trade up, and if you would tell us possibly where did you have him on your board? Because it seemed if you traded up, I figured he was higher up on your board. And how much did Pep Hamilton influence whatever your opinion was of Nico?
Chat, can you hear
Yeah, a
it?
couple good questions there, Brandon. I'd say it's all kind of combined. So I think when you're working through this process, again, you're looking at the players relative to supply and demand, number one, again, across all positions. And number
The
two,
relative counter.
what are your alternatives relative
That's
to,
two.
if you don't get a player at a certain level, right? Okay, then their next opportunity to pick. I think we were scheduled to pick at 109 right there at the top of the fourth. So as we started to go through the third round, I would say there were a number of players that we liked that we said, okay, like they're starting to come off here fairly quickly. And so, if we have an opportunity to find a player that we like, that we have at a certain level relative to whatever other options are, then it might be worth a discussion. So I would say that was really the impetus. Again, we talked about this on the call. Really, trades are always player driven, and it's really about just the other factors that go into it, right? So we picked at 67. Okay, if you wait to 109, how many players are going to be available? Who are you going to lose, and what are your alternatives going to be? So that was philosophically the mindset. So again, as we work through it, some of the players that were kind of in that range were starting to come off the board, and we said, all right, here's an opportunity with a player that we like, that we, to your second part of your question, we have some degree of background with, right? Between Pep being at the University of Michigan and Ben McDaniels being at the University of Michigan, right? So again, you take all the information, all the factors that go into the decision-making process. So, and again, we moved, I would say marginally, you take a fifth and then the fourth next year, which we had 2 fourths. So again, we still have, 7 picks next year or something like that. So when you do your kind of cost benefit analysis relative to all the information, that's, I would say, the reason that we made the decision that we did.
You've coached wide receivers, Nick. What's his potential? What's Collins' potential in your view?
Not very well. Believe me, I wasn't a reason like our receiving core was any good in 2007. No, I would say specific to him, Brandon, he's got good size. He runs well. He's got good hands, so he catches the ball well. He's got good playing strength. So again, how's that going to translate into our system and into NFL competition? We'll find out. I mean, obviously that's a big, I would say, X factor for all of these players, so I would say there's some qualities there that we like. And we talked a little bit earlier about this, or just another question was asked, like the receiving core. We've added some players that have maybe a little bit more size, relative to where it was. But again, like Brandon Cooks is a really good football player, right? I don't care how big or small he is or isn't, right? So again, you're going to need different types of people, different types of players that can complement one another. So I would say, like, when you look at some of the different players at that position, they're all kind of different shapes and sizes. And again, it's going to be about the competition, and we'll let the players sort out like what their role is, how big or small it is or isn't.
Mark Berman.
Nick, I know oftentimes it's the board that dictates. You have the players rated and all that. Did you go in feeling right off the top you need to get a quarterback and a receiver?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, again, you don't really ever go into it and say we need X, we need Y, right? You just take the information. You have players that I think you've sort of earmarked. I would say probably our volume of players that were on the board is probably a little bit smaller relative to previous years. Again, like, there's players at some point you're going to have to make a decision. You're comfortable and not comfortable for a myriad of reasons. And, if you have to eliminate a player for whatever the reason is, like, that's okay to do. And then you try to focus in on, I'd say, a core group of players. So whatever the positions are, we don't dictate that. Like, we don't control that. So again, it's do your research, go through your process, take the information, put the players in a position as you see it. Again, it doesn't necessarily mean we're right. It just means, like, here's what we think we potentially could have based on our analysis and our assessment. And again, like, once they get here, we're going to get a lot more information, and then we'll see whether or not, the information that we had or what our analysis or what our evaluation of the player was. And we're not going to know that here for a little bit. So
Generally speaking, can you share what your priorities are for tomorrow?
Try to improve, I would say, our football team, try to create competition. Again, they'll probably be, I would say we're going to look at the board just like we did in the first few days, right? I mean, we'll try to follow it horizontally and just look at different players at different positions relative to how we've graded them. So their role commensurate with their value and how that fits. So we'll try to stay as disciplined as possible. So again, I wouldn't say it's about one position, about one player. It's going to be about a number of different things, and that's how we're approaching it.
Matt Musil.
Hey, Nick, thanks for your time. I'm curious, the thought process, were you torn at all? There were some defensive players there potentially could make an impact this coming season, like Joseph Asai for one. Were you torn with maybe someone who could make impact right away this season to a quarterback that you had rated higher, so much higher than these other players?
Yeah, again, you just have to trust what your process is. And again, we had a lot of great discussions, and, I would say there's always going to be some players that you like more than other players. It doesn't mean that there's one way to look at it, or again, I think sometimes perception isn't always reality, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of people that put a lot of time and effort, and a lot of people on TV talk about different players, and which is great. I mean, it creates a lot of excitement and a lot of information, but again, like, that's again, this is why we're here, and we have to trust the things that we believe in, and just try to make the decisions that we think make the most sense for the Houston Texans, and we'll hopefully continue to do that each step along the way.
Are you more excited now after day 2 of the draft than you thought you would be, or this is what you had laid out?
Yeah, no, I mean, that takes a lot for me to get excited. So, no, again, I think it's an opportunity. It's a great opportunity for us to continue to put players on our team that we want to work with. And again, the draft is a kind of a finite period of time. It's fixed, and it's 3 days. And again, the team building process won't stop after tomorrow, right? So there's more work to do. There's always more work ahead of us. And I think it's really more of a workman-like mentality that we have. I mean, I'm not going to go home tonight and kind of rest on my laurels and grab a Corona. I mean, maybe somebody else will do that, but I'm probably not going to do that. So, you just try to take it one step at a time, and just try to make good, thoughtful decisions along the way. And that's all we can really control. Again, focus on the things that we can control, which is getting ready for tomorrow and kind of turning the page. And then once we get through tomorrow, turning the page to the next phase. So it's an ongoing process. And I think that's, I would say, where the excitement lies, is that it's kind of continuous. It's very fluid, and it's not, a fixed endpoint.
That's a good point.
We have time for about 3 more. Vanessa Richardson.
5 more picks, baby.
Hey, Nick, when you talk about the scouts, Matt Bazergan, Jack Easterby, kind of that room full of guys that you trust, what were they saying about the picks that you made, and what did everybody else like about Davis and Nico?
You hear that second
yeah, actually, before I answer that question, just for the record, I haven't seen Dodgeball, so just in case you're interested.
Did you see my video?
I did.
How have you not seen Dodgeball?
I'm not a movie buff. I hate to admit that. So, I mean, I know I'm kind of embarrassed, but I'm not a big movie person. So, but
that's okay. You need to see it at some point.
Okay. Anyways, no, again, look, ultimately it's my decision, right? So, I mean, but you trust the people around you, right? So I'd say, like, from a scouting perspective, I mean, our scouting staff, it's Lip, it's Baz, it's our national scouts, our area scouts, right? So they put a lot of time, a lot of effort into it. They put a lot of information and process a lot of information. So again, like, those are the guys that we're relying on. I'd say Lip is a key component, right? It's the college scouting director, and he's a big part of the draft process. And there's a lot of people that are involved. I mean, we got a pretty good group of guys, good area group, Matt, Rob. So again, ultimately you take the information, and it's, in the end, like, the reason I'm here is to make those decisions, and that's my responsibility. And I have a responsibility to our group, and I have a responsibility to the organization and to ownership. So, again, you try to make thoughtful decisions, try to take the information, process it, and just make a good decision, and just keep moving forward. Again, and relative to picking a specific player or particular player, again, it's always relative to what your other options are and how you feel about those players and what your evaluations of those players are. So, again, it's not one factor, it's not one person, it's not one thing. There's just a myriad of things that go into it. And in any end, like, that's my responsibility to our organization, to our coaching staff and our scouting staff. And, that maybe I can take the heat off their shoulders. You guys can blame me for everything.
Adam Wexler.
Nick, with the assets you used to move up those 20 spots to get Nico today, and considering you don't have another selection for another 40 picks or so, and then another one in the 190s, if there's an opportunity to move up with what you have in the future draft capital and what you still have this tomorrow, do you feel like you have the assets needed to move up if you're so inclined?
Yeah, it's a good question, Adam. I think there's a certain degree of maneuverability that you could do some things. Again, I would just say, I mean, I don't want to go on a limb here, but it's probably unlikely that we would do anything relative to future picks. So again, I think taking the 5 picks that we have positioned right now, 147, the 3, 6, and then the 7th, and whether or not we could maneuver within that framework, I mean, that's something that we'll look at. Again, it always goes back to what are your options and what's the alternative and what are you viewing in front of you, right? So it's always driven on that. It's not, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and we're going to say, okay, like, we need to trade this pick to get to this spot and draft Mr. X. Like, we don't even know who we're talking about yet, right? So, again, does it preclude us from maneuvering around? Not necessarily. So we'll look at everything. Again, there's some things that you can do within reason, but we're going to be responsible. We're going to make good decisions and not put ourselves in a position. Again, it's really what are you doing, who are you doing it for, and what's the cost associated with it.
Last question for John McClain.
Nick, could you tell us specifically what you like about Mills, the tangibles as well as the intangibles, please?
Go for his neck, Pancakes.
Yeah, I would say, played in a good offensive system, played for a good coach, has pretty good size, fairly accurate with the ball, smart, makes fairly good decisions. So again, like, all these players have things that there's some things that they do well, but I would say all of them have things that they can improve. I would say, like, honestly, some of the players that have been in our building over the last 2 weeks, like, they have areas that they can improve. And a lot of them have been in the league for however many years, right? So every player has physical attributes relative to the position that they play, and there's always ways for players to improve and try to make them better, and that's our responsibility as a staff to try to maximize whatever they have. And each player is different. Some will make more progress quicker than others, but again, there's no set formula for any particular player. So whatever they do well, whatever assets and attributes they have, that's a good starting point. But it doesn't necessarily mean anything, right, until you actually put in the work and then just see how it manifests itself. And again, this is a long process. It's one day at a time, one step at a time. Again, like the offseason program is, 2 weeks old. Like we've had some players that have been in the building since February, and those players have made a lot of progress. We've seen the tangible progress, right? So then the next step is to go from what they've done to go onto the field, and let's see how that translates, right? So each player is at a different stage, and our job is to kind of shepherd them as best we can, and they have a responsibility on their end as well to try to become the best player that they can for our organization, and that's all we can ask of the players.
Great. Thank you so much, Nick. We'll see you all tomorrow.
I can't hear you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Ryan, sorry, I didn't even know you were talking. Okay, sounds like the pressure's done. All right, what were you saying? Sorry.
Did you notice the bags under his eyes?
I didn't. I don't even have it up on the screen because I don't want to. Unfortunately, he looked tired.
He had like 2 sets of bags under each eye. Looks like he is not on the Tom Brady sleep schedule anymore.
Damn. He grinding. I respect it.
And the whole time I was just thinking, if I had the option to ask Nick a question, it would probably be, can I be in the war room next year? Can I be part of the process?
That's your question to him. I like it. I like it. Go big. Go big or go home, Ryan.
I can only imagine if you probably couldn't decide on the question because you have so many.
Are you asking me what if I had one question to ask him?
Yeah. What would you ask Nick Caserio?
I would ask for his honest opinion on Jack Easterby. I'm just curious. He's probably not going to give me a straight answer, but if he does, that'd be great. I'm just curious. There's not a whole lot that I could really I don't know. I'm definitely curious what his thoughts are on him. If he really does love the dude, think he's a good person, a good executive, he's worthy of the job. Because if he thinks that, then hey, maybe he's something. Maybe he right. Sorry, I can't type and talk and think at the same time. I'm very much not a multitasker.
You're good, bro.
Joseph Osai, 52 Melifomu. Sorry, I'm trying to respond to some tweets. Who else did I want at 67? Joseph Osai, 52 Melifomu. Nico Collins, obviously.
Get on saying Davion Nixon.
That's fine. Alright, y'all. Let me get back to the stream. Cam it up on here. Relative counters up to 9. Thank you, Seth Clark, for doing that. He loves it, man. What was the other one that he loves, Ryan?
For that you love?
No, that Nick loves to say in his pressers. Isn't it like right or something like that?
I just know relative too.
Okay.
He says that way too often. Jordan, you gonna be up in 12 hours?
I forgot about that. Tomorrow's gonna be early, huh?
Yeah.
God damn, 9 a.m. for me. We'll make it work.
I mean, good thing for you. We don't pick till the 5th round, so if you're a little late, you have some grace there too.
I do, but I want to be there. I'll be there 9 a.m.
All right.
Wait, is it 9? What time is it for you guys?
11 a.m.
It's 11 Central. Okay, yeah, so 9 a.m. for me. God fucking damn it. Oh, well. Oh, it is right. David Wynn says right. Yeah, he does love saying right. Okay. Answer some quick questions in the chat. Then I'm going to run through all the picks, grade them, give my last final thoughts on the Texans' 2 picks of today. Really just 1 pick if you ask me. But Greg Schott says, could Nico be the next DK? That's a tough question because you look at the 2. Let's pull up DK Metcalf. Let's pull up his DK Metcalf combine.
That's a good amount to put on a rookie too.
All right. It's a lot of pressure, but DK didn't have a lot of pressure. Let's he didn't have a lot of pressure because he fell, so the expectations weren't that high. You know what I mean? Okay, let's look at DK. Ooh, you know what's interesting? Nico Collins taller than DK Metcalf. DK is 6'3", Nico is 6'4". So Metcalf is heavier than him. Metcalf's crazy. He's 228. That is wild. Got 34-inch arms. Let me find Nico's thing. Nico also has 34-inch arms. DK's arms are basically 35 inches, which is crazy. But you look at the athletic testing. DK's faster, a 4.33. Nico ran a 4.45. Right? 6 cone. 6 cone. Y'all imagine they run drills around 6 cones. That take fucking forever. 3 cone drill. DK, that's what sunk his draft stock, sorry. Nico ran a well. He's more agile than DK. So Nico's got the size in terms of height. They've got the same arm length. DK's got the speed. Nico's got the agility. DK's got the explosiveness with the vertical jump, and the broad jump is better than Nico's. He got 27 on the bench rep with 34-inch arms. That's crazy. So he's a little bit stronger than Nico. So because he's faster, he's stronger than Nico. I think he has a higher ceiling than Nico. But in terms of how they win, it's definitely in similar ways as jump ball guys, as guys who are going to run goes, slants, posts, and curls. Those are kind of each of their respective best routes. So the role that you put them in is very similar. A guy that you want to go just trust, chuck the ball up, win deep down the field as well with speed. And so I like that about him, about Nico Collins. Can he be as good? I think that was the question. Is that the question?
Can he be as good? He can. Will he be as good? Depends on coaching, quarterbacks, and systems.
Yeah, he ain't going to look as good, I'll tell you that. He won't look as good as DK Metcalf did as a rookie because he don't have Russell Wilson throwing him the ball. He going to have Tyrod Taylor.
We might be looking at another Andre Johnson situation where we have the wide receiver but not the quarterback.
Ooh, I like that point you made.
Going to be what holds him back in his career is, did he ever have the quarterback?
Get Nico Collins a quarterback, y'all. Get him a quarterback.
Get that hashtag on Twitter right now.
I'll do it when I get off this stream. But we're going to grade the picks real quick. Do y'all care do y'all care?
I mean, you could probably do it tomorrow at that rundown. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, but I'll probably talk about the picks during the 4th that are happening.
That'd be a good recap, man.
What's your prediction for... I might just answer the... Yeah, okay. I'll grade them all tomorrow. I'll sleep on it. I'll talk about the Texans pick and I'll talk about our picks. What's the hand size? Hand size of Nico... I don't know. Nico Collins... Pro day measurements. I didn't write down hand size because there's so much damn shit. Okay, Nico Collins. It's not there. I don't know if they measured.
They did.
Oh, 9 3/8. What was DK? I already forgot. DK got 9 7/8, so very comparable. Very comparable. DK a bit bigger there, though. DK probably got the bigger wingspan. All right, let's talk about... Do it? Oh, shit. I'm going to just answer y'all's questions and give my final thoughts on Nico and... on Nico, because that's the only pick we made today. Tomorrow I'll go through it and I'll grade the 3rd round picks, but... Nico Collins was a player that I had a 2nd round grade on, so I would have taken him in the 2nd round. Would have loved him at 67, been very happy about him at 67. And now you get him at, what's the official number that we took him at? 90 something or 80 something? 87. 87. So 20 picks later and you still get him in the late 3rd. That is the definition of a steal. I had a mid-late 2nd on him and getting him in the mid-late 3rd. Whole rounder later. So that's great. Number 1. So love the value. Number 2, love the player. Everything he brings to the field. His traits. How he fits on the team. How he fills a need. Love all that. There's really nothing to complain about with the Nico Collins trade. Now, people are going to try and pick it apart and nitpick and be like, okay, yeah, we traded 3 picks for 1 guy. But these 2 was it 2 fourths and a fifth that we gave up. You're not guaranteed that you're going to hit on those. When was the last 4th round pick that we hit on? What was the last 4th round pick that the Patriots and Nick Casserole hit on?
They're more likely to hit on the UDFAs.
Mm-hmm. So, and Nick said it. His evaluation from the 5th round to the UDFAs are basically the same. All those players are basically ranked the same for him. So you can substitute that 5th round pick for a UDFA and get a similar guy on their board. So I'm fine with that in terms of losing our 5th round pick this year. Losing our 4th round pick this year, that has to be done to move up to the mid-late 4th. That's fine. Because you're not going to get a wide receiver at the value in that 4th round that you get with Nico Collins. You're just not going to get another guy like him. And then losing the 4th next year, it's not even our 4th. It's the Rams' 4th that we got for the Brandon Cooks trade. So we gave up a 2nd for Brandon Cooks and a 4th. So that pick is coming in handy, man. It's coming in handy.
Trade just paid for itself right there.
It did. It literally did. So we essentially paid a 2nd round pick for Brandon Cooks, Nico Collins, and then I guess you got the other picks, you could say, and a 4th and a 5th. But I like that, man. I like that a lot. I think Nico Collins is going to be the wide receiver of the future for the Houston Texans. Absolutely. Absolutely. Would you agree with me on that, Ryan?
Oh, 100%. I cannot doubt Nico Collins. He might take half a season to be ready for end game, but that half season is going to come by really quickly for him.
I think with what he showed, I hear your caution because he did opt out of the 2020 season. However, I think because he looked so damn okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Let me say this.
Just to adjust to the NFL,
Yeah.
I think it's taking about half a season for end game. But I don't think I think it's going to be quick. I don't think it's going to be too bad.
Yeah, okay. I hear you on that. I don't think it's going to be too bad at all because he looked so good at the Senior Bowl, beating up every cornerback in his path. But the NFL is a different task. It's a different task. All right. They want to know, though, what about Mills? Sorry, first question I'm going to answer, Bray. What do you think our receiving group will look like? I mean, technically, Cooks is going to be wide receiver 1. And then Collins wide receiver 2. I think he'll take that spot pretty early. Maybe not day 1. Maybe Chris Conley will start over him, but it's going to be a competition in training camp. We'll see if Nico Collins can pick up the playbook pretty quickly. Wide receiver 2, day 1. Randall Cobb, I think he's penciled in to start at slot. And then wide receiver 4 is probably... It's going to be a battle, man. QT, Conley, Coulter, all them C's. Which C's going to make it? How many C's wide receivers we got? Cooks, we got Collins, we got Cobb, we got Coulter, we got QT, we've got Conley. Who else am I missing? I think that's it.
Chris?
Yeah, I said Conley. Chris Conley.
No, Chris Moore.
Chris Moore. There you go. Thank you, Ryan. 7.
And then we got
Dante Moncrief.
in A, so not really.
All right, 7 C's. How many C's will survive?
I think we could, to introduce Collins to the NFL for half a season, put him in the slot.
I think when you're talking about making a player's development and transition to the NFL easier, I think you want to just keep them at what they've done well. He's been an outside guy. He did dabble a little bit in the slot, as you saw with the plays that I showed you, but you want to keep him in a position where he's already used to playing. And especially when you talk about the difference between an outside wide receiver and slot wide receiver is honestly more to learn. There's more involved in the mental game because you have to be involved more with the blocking calls, with potential hot reads from a nickel blitz. There's more to learn, especially in terms of reading defenses because you're going at it from the middle instead of the outside. So there's two-way responsibilities and stuff like that. So honestly, I think I would just rather keep him on the outside.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into it. Guest says Davis Mills. Y'all want to know. Colin TA wants to know about Mills. Look, man. I know I'm a positive person overall. I know I'm a little bit more on the optimistic side of the spectrum. And I know there's people who like that about me. But at the end of the day, I ain't going to just love every single pick. I'm not just going to ride Nick Castro's dick before he's proved really a whole lot for us, right? He's only been here for a few months. It's his first draft with us, all right? So I'm not going to have blind faith on a pick that they've made. I've done my evaluation. I've put in my work, my time, my opinion, to put in the time to form my opinion, and I didn't like Davis Mills too much. Was he the worst quarterback in this class? No. I would have been more pissed if we went Kyle Trask. I would have been more pissed if we went Sam Ellinger, Ian Book, someone like that. So there were worse quarterbacks that we could take. Davis Mills, my main problem with him is if you're going to take a quarterback, I want him to be a high ceiling guy. If you're going to take a mid-late round quarterback, give me a high ceiling guy. I don't want the Andy Daltons. All right? I don't want the Josh McCowns of the world who are always good enough to be a great backup, but never good enough to be a consistent starter. And not even that, I don't want a quarterback who isn't going to take us to the Super Bowl. All right? That's the type of quarterback that I want. That's the type of guy that I would want to take a chance on. I think Kellen Mond has that potential. I think Jamie Newman has that potential. And there's a maybe less than 5% chance. Let's say there's a 5% chance of Kellen Mond working out. Let's say there's a 4% chance of Jamie Newman working out. And let's say there's a 4% chance of Davis Mills working out. If that max probability at that max expectation, like that expected value that you get from the 5% of Kellen Mond is a potential Super Bowl level quarterback versus the expected value that you get at 4% of Davis Mills, reaching his ceiling is a solid starter. I'm taking that Super Bowl guy who has that just slightly higher odds. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to be taking one of these guys with such a low odds of actually hitting their ceiling, give me the higher ceiling. I hope that made sense. It didn't really make too much sense in my head, but it kind of did at the same time.
I followed you.
Yeah, okay. So that's my thing with Davis Mills is that he just doesn't have that high of a ceiling. Alfred says, I think Mills is a non-starter at anything. Probably the worst quarterback in this draft. Okay. I don't know if he's the worst quarterback in this draft. I don't think so, in my opinion. I had a mid to late fourth. Sorry, what'd you say, Ryan?
Worst quarterback in the draft. Have you watched Felipe Franks? Yeah. The inconsistency he has.
That man is something else, man.
Although he can flick a ball 30 yards with just his wrist.
Felipe Franks makes Brock Osweiler look great. Look like the GOAT. But yeah, so the Mills pick, I didn't like him as a player. Tetio says Mills needs a few years behind a good start. Exactly. He needs time to develop. So it's a pick for the future. It's not going to help us right away. That's fine. That's not the worst problem in the world. Didn't like the value is the other thing. Did not like the value because of who was on the board. I've been saying it all along. Go best player available. You got Joseph Osai still on the board. You got Ifeatu Melifonwu still on the board. Davion Nixon. So many guys I would have rather had, man. There's probably let's see where Mills was on my top 200. Mills was 135 and we took him at 67. So there are about 70 other players that I would have rather had. Yeah. So the value, didn't like that. Didn't like the player himself because of the lack of ceiling. But at the end of the day, it's a third round pick. They're not super valuable. They aren't necessary for you to have to hit on every single third round pick for you to be a successful team. And now we got a second third round pick. So that can ease my pain a little bit. Nico Collins is our guy. He's our guy that we can get hyped about. All right, so coming out of this draft, I was just hoping for one starter. Just one starter, then the rest of the guys can be bench guys. That's fine. So what I'm going to do in my mind is I'm going to imagine that we took Nico Collins at 67, and then we took Davis Mills. Let's say we traded up, so we don't have our fourth and we don't have one of our fifths anymore. So let's just say we traded up in the fourth. We gave up a fifth, and then we took Davis Mills. I'm just going to imagine that in my mind. I'm just going to have selective memory for a second to make the pain go away a little bit less. So that's what I'm going to imagine we did in this draft. We traded up for Davis Mills in the fourth, and that's fine. That's better value than in the third at 67. We took Nico Collins at 67. Tell yourself that when you go to sleep. Repeat it in your brain. Hypnotize yourself. Tell yourself what you need to feel better about it. That's what I'm going to do at night. And so, yeah, I'm over it. I was mad in the beginning. Very mad, very upset, very frustrated. But we got to get over it. Trust in Pep. All right. The moves that we've been making is all about Pep, man.
Hey, Pep proved. Good enough for me.
Pep proved. Pep for head coach, y'all. Pep for head coach. And the last thing I'll say about Mills is I 100% hope that he proves me wrong. 100%. I'm never going to root for a player to fail. And so I hope he proves me wrong, man. I really do. I really do. I hope he's the next Tom Brady. Thoughts on Trill Williams, Nathan? I don't like Trill Williams too much. It was weird because they played him everywhere. They played him at safety. They played him at outside corner. They played him at inside corner. I like him purely at outside corner, and if you're going to fit him in any system, it works for our Tampa too because he's tall, he's long, he's physical. So I'd probably take him in the late 5th, early 6th. I'm lower on him than most because he can't do a lot of things. He's not super athletic. He's not going to play in a lot of different schemes. So that's why I wouldn't take him in like the 4th. That's where some people were mocking him, 3rd even. But late 5th, 6th, I'll take Trill. Pep for head coach. Put it in the chat. Hashtag Pep for head coach. Siraj, you got it. You know.
He's making too many important decisions to not be in the consideration of it by now.
Both the picks, man. Both the picks. Is Pep Hamilton the shadow GM? Is Nick Casero just his puppet? Tune in next time. Sorry?
Getting Tyrod.
Tyrod. I'm just messing on that for the people who can't catch sarcasm, and I'm bad at making sarcastic jokes, so just so you know, I wasn't really being serious on that. But, ooh, Dare Wolf. I don't know why I just said it Dare Wolf, but it's Dare Wolf, I guess. Thoughts on Tyree Gillespie. Tyree Gillespie is one of my guys. He's one of my guys. He's one of the only guys to cover Kyle Pitts in man coverage, and his game versus him, Missouri held Kyle Pitts to his worst output of the season, worst stats, worst game of the season. A big reason of that is because of Tyree Gillespie. So Gillespie's a great cover safety. He can play deep for you. He can do some man coverage, and he's a very willing tackler. He's a big hitter. He's got a pass breakup in man coverage versus Kyle Pitts. He's got an open field tackle where he's coming from a single high position. He's got an open field tackle versus Jalen Waddle. And he's got a big hit where he's coming down from single high to hit Devontae Smith on a slant and break up the pass. What other safety has that resume against the 3 best weapons, in my opinion? I think Jamar Chase is the 4th best weapon. But the 3 best weapons, Kyle Pitts, Devontae Smith, and Jalen Waddle. What other safety has that resume?
The only safety I can think of that is comparable to something like that, in my head, Keanu Neal.
Ooh, love Keanu Neal. Love Keanu Neal's game. He's a free agent that I wanted. I wouldn't compare Gillespie to Keanu Neal. He's more of a cover guy, whereas Neal is more of a box guy. But I know what you mean in terms of like the mentality. Both big time hitters.
Because I've also seen a lot of people say we want Tyree to start to play like a star linebacker, or move to linebacker and be coverage.
Who did you want? Sorry, Keanu Neal?
No. People have said that about Tyree.
Oh, nah. Keep him at safety. He's only like 5'11", 200. I want to address this thing about Colt. He said y'all hated the casserole hire, but then loved it and now hate it. Lol. Yeah, that's the thing about sports, and that's the thing about, you know, I think people's reactions and how people feel about things. I hate the idea that you're praised for sticking to your guns of a hot take. What if I went out here and said Brock Osweiler is the best Texans quarterback ever? That's a hot take, right? And what if I just stuck by it for the rest of my life? It didn't matter what the stats say. It didn't matter what the film said. It doesn't matter how he went down, his reputation in history. It didn't matter he never wins a Super Bowl, never did nothing for our damn team. What if I was just that hard-headed? I don't think that's a good way to look at things and a good way to have quote-unquote takes and feelings on things. So, yeah, I hated the Nick Casserole signing in the beginning. I hated it because I knew what it meant for the direction of this team, and I knew what it meant for Deshaun Watson, because that's not the way that he thought this hire was going to go. And so I knew that this could potentially hurt Deshaun Watson and his willingness to play for the Texans, and that's why I was that low on him early on. Also because of the process of how we got Nick, because of Joe Easterby. And then, you know, you go through that time where you hate the hire, but you learn that, you know, hey, we're stuck with him. He's not going anywhere. So let's try and see the bright side of things. Let's not be negative forever. I don't like negativity, really. And so let's try and see what he can do well. Let's root for the dude. At the end of the day, all we want, we're all on the same team, and all we want is the Texans to succeed. So I want Nick Casserole to be the best GM in the world. I want him to be the next GOAT GM, right? So you start to root for him. You start to try and see all the things that he's done well and try and see the vision that he's putting together. And so you get a little bit higher on him. He rises up the Casserole scale a little bit. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to call him out on a bad pick like Davis Mills. And it doesn't mean I'm not going to praise him for Nico Collins. So it's a roller coaster, man. I don't like the idea of just having your one take and it being set in stone. I don't like being hard-headed like that. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe that's just me. I'll agree with you on that on Zed Vega. Well, not fully. I still don't like Eastery, but it's not his fault. It's Cal's fault that he's so trusting of someone who's not fit for this job and to have this much quote-unquote power. It's definitely Cal's fault. Definitely hashtag sell the team. The only thing is that it's a lot easier a lot more plausible for Easterby to get fired than it is for McNair to sell the team. So, but the problem definitely does start at the top. But let's not talk about this for too much longer. You never broke down the Mills tape, though. That's because I ain't got no clips of the All-22. I don't like watching quarterbacks without the All-22. I don't like to give, like, full film breakdowns on it. Like, I'll be able to watch it with the broadcast view and have my initial thoughts, but you can only see so much with that. So I got to get the All-22 on Stanford. What I'm going to do first is do a Nico Collins breakdown. That will probably come later this week. I'll work on it Sunday, get it up Tuesday, Wednesday. It depends how quickly I can get the film of Michigan. But I'm going to do him first, and then I'll do Mills. But yeah, Ryan, you got any closing thoughts, or we going to get out of here?
I just think the only way you can judge a quarterback without the All-22 is if you're just saying them do only a one read. The consistent one read only is the only way you can evaluate a quarterback without All-22.
Yeah, because you just can't see where the wide receivers are going. You can't tell what routes are open downfield and what isn't. You can't tell what the defense is in and what throw he's supposed to be making. And so when you when you log off the stream and you want to watch some Davis Mills highlights to make yourself feel better about him, just know that it's highlights, not the lowlights. It's only the highlights, not even the midlights, all right? So it's only the good plays, and you got to take it with a grain of salt. Got to take it with a grain of salt. All right, that's going to do it for the stream. Can y'all still hear me when I go to this screen? I got a stream is ending graphic. I hope y'all can still hear me. I think y'all can. I think we're good. But that's going to do it for the stream, y'all. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. We have gone for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Shout out to all the people we've had on the stream. Ryan, GM Fanatic, thank you, my guy, for always supporting me.
Always, bro.
Really, just the amount of work that you've helped me with is amazing. So I appreciate it on that. Thank you for being there on day one. Thank you for being here today. Appreciate you. Shout out to George as well for coming through, sharing your takes. We love to see it. And shout out to the man himself, Patrick Storm.
Hey.
Let's go. We can hear you. Perfect. All right. Thank you, guys. As always, hit the like button if you haven't. I only see 141 likes, but we have had 6,006.2K views in total. I think that's what that means, because it's telling me I have 6,198 playbacks. So that should be views. So I appreciate y'all for coming through. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 9 a.m. for me, 11 a.m. for y'all. Subscribe if you haven't already. Put on that notification bell so you know when I'm going live.
Have some fun. Learn some information a little bit early.
Exactly, Ryan. Exactly. Great stream, bro. Thank you, Jason, for sticking through this entire time. Thank you, everyone who stayed through from the beginning to the end. Or if you just came in for the last 5 minutes, I don't care. I appreciate it. I appreciate you just clicking on the video. So thank you very much. Have a good night, man. David, Noah, Zed Vega, Ryan, yourself. Prayer circle for Deshaun to stay. Oh, man. I think that ship has sailed, unfortunately. But all right, check me out on Twitter, Texans_thoughts. Same thing with Instagram. Check out everything on Texans Unfiltered, Houston FB Pod on Twitter, Instagram. The website, TexansUnfiltered.com is where I write. Got a great podcast for y'all. Got a great team working. Thank you for the streams. Thank you for the good vibes. Overall, it's been good vibes, good positivity. And we'll see you tomorrow, people. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Come back for more. And remember, I hope you didn't leave the stream early, or else you would have missed me say this. But remember, the film don't lie.